Alright, hello everyone. We're back with the Semifinals map pool showcase for the Taiko World Cup 2024. I'm Teasel, and this week I'm joined by N-Wolf. Hey.
Hello. I'm very excited for the showcase. How about you?
Oh, I am too. Hopefully we've got some really great stuff to show you, and yeah, it's, we've also got our poll. How many originals will there be? 2 or less? 3 or more? It's roughly 50-50. Get those Osu coins in, and we'll walk through the pool together. And
Indeed.
of course, I don't know how ready we are to go, but we'll start off with No Mod 1. Okay, and there we go. No Mod 1. Very different to the previous ones that we've seen. Seems to play a bit more kind of technical and, all that. But we've got to go over all the amazing people that made this possible, of course. So this is Algorithm 54 by Lem, an artist that we haven't really seen much of before, so really great that we're getting to showcase them here in the World Cup for the first map of the pool. So for its stats, it's 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 42 seconds in length, with a varying BPM of 198 to 270. The illustrator is Panthulu, with the graphics design being Panthulu and Sakura006, and the video and design coordinator being Sakura006. This is mapped by Task912, and the replay was done by Ender. So yeah, pretty cool stuff that we have for this one.
Yeah, we started with a surprise jump scare O's original. But will there be more?
Ooh.
Well, at least not for No More 2. No More 2 is it's just a tag map. It's a Tanchiki Riot. And yeah, there's a lot of offense in this one.
I think I'll let you talk about this one.
So, like every Tanchiki song, it's incredibly bursty, and that's exactly what you can expect from this map. On top of that, a lot of the bursts in the KI sections are triplet cut, 1/4 cuts in nodes into triplet 1/6 nodes, which means they're offhand. Have fun.
Oh no. Yeah, this seems pretty dense. So far, mostly just kind of playing on the 1/6, but there is a couple of 1/8 in there.
Yeah, it's
nothing horribly crazy, but as you say, a lot of offhand stuff going on.
Yeah, it's not necessarily really difficult patterns. If you can deal with the offhandness, I'm rolling, so I do not care. And yeah, it's more about the amount of bursts this map has compared to the difficulty of them. With that being said, they are still hard. And we're in a break section, which is lowest V, and you might find some unfortunate misses on the bursts here. I would imagine. Side note, as a fun fact for this map, it wasn't supposed to be here, but because it's a Tanchiki song, I accidentally cooked too hard.
I mean, you know, at least it's gotten a slot somewhere.
Indeed.
Have a decent kind of finisher section there. Finisher section. Bit of overlap. Nothing too crazy though. Yeah, a bit more 1/8 action here as well.
The final KI, there's a little bit of a density increase, but it's mostly the same as the first. Except harder.
I feel for most of the teams that are remaining in the tournament, this map will probably be more of an accuracy battle than kind of the battling with all the misses and that. But not necessarily a bad thing at this stage.
Indeed.
It is a rhythm game after all. Your accuracy's really going to matter on this one.
And we're going to follow up this song with Vocaloid Rage Up map number 2 in No More 3. We've seen this before, kind of. It's a Heisei Sayonara Bye Bye, a map by Phoenix. I don't know what the original BPM is, but it's been scaled up to 290. BPM increase of 10 over last week. And there's a big difference between these intense sections and these calmer sections, which might... You need to be ready for that, because we know how content sections treat players.
Yeah, they've been very kind this weekend, at least for the entertainment value. This feels very, very similar to the quarterfinals No Mod 3 in terms of structure and all that kind of stuff. Of course, it's a wee bit faster, probably the patterning being a bit more intense as well. But we'll see how it goes in a KI section.
Yeah, the KI sections I think also get more deadly as the map goes on, so stamina concentration might become an issue when you reach the last KI, because that's when the longest, most draining patterns hit you.
Yeah, on that KI there, all the patterns looked very comfortable, no offhand on them.
And here is aforementioned density increase. We've seen some really long patterns compared to last week and the beginning of a map.
find that the Kiai sections themselves aren't terribly long. So I'd say kind of like the burst action is a bit more important than like overall stamina from what I've kind of seen so far. We do see it kind of ramping up again here before our slowdown section, where I assume there'll be a final Kiai.
Indeed, this is just the calm before the storm. Yeah, as you can see, the longest patterns of the map are here. So we might see some surprise score swaps near the end of the map.
That should be pretty exciting. Having that finisher right at the end of that pattern. I can see that tripping some people up. Maybe by then it'll be too late, but for the teams that are pretty much tying, that could be a decider.
That's correct. We're moving
Here
into
No mod
Mew gimmick.
for Mew gimmick time. We've seen the first couple of rounds of gimmicks were fairly simple. Quarterfinals got a bit more intense, bringing the power lines and slider head action. So let's see what this one brings for us.
Where are the Dons? Truly a question you should be asking yourself. You can find the answer. I believe in you. Do not try to watch this on auto, by the way, auto cannot play this map. So if you get like more than 800k score, good job, you're better than Machine.
Overall, that section seemed like not too bad. The Dons were just on every beat.
Correct. And here we have... It's not the most difficult gimmick, but the patterns are actually really hard for this gimmick map. I'm also some wizardry magic bar lines going on for aesthetics.
Of course, yeah. Need the computer specs check.
Required for gimmicks at least once per tournament.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so the small slider heads are Dons and the big ones are Cats. And they're all overlaid by a drum roll.
And
How that affects the score? No idea.
Yep. I require at least one match to enter this map, simply because of the song and difficulty name. Thank you.
Seems like a reasonable request. This map, the gimmick kind of stuff itself seems more simple than last week, but the patterning and like the technical difficulty is kind of where it steps up, and that's where the difficulty comes from.
Indeed.
So here we go. No Mod 5. Sticking with the similar theme to last week, we have this will be the stream map, I imagine. OD 7.2, absolute classic. 220 BPM, slightly faster than usual. Very long, 3 minutes 42 seconds. Also the normal metal song, exactly what you'd expect.
Finally, we've also got some Toho again.
This is a Sendel map, though. A mapper that I'm not as familiar with, especially with this kind of genre. But I don't play this kind of map a lot, so I could just be missing out on loads of really good maps by this mapper that I'm just not aware of.
I've honestly mostly seen Zendel because of EGTS last year.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, this one, I imagine the streams are shorter so far compared to last week, but the map is almost 30 BPM faster. It's completely reasonable.
Also, that denser. So we have more nodes compacted in less time, and that was because last week's Snowboard 5 did have some break sections. This has less of them, if any. So,
Yeah,
streams all around.
Yeah, we did still see very long stream section in the TI.
And if you've heard an Undead Cop song before, they will return.
Absolutely. Imagine the overall patterning in that won't be too different, so it'll kind of be a bit your consistency with this kind of stuff. Yeah, similar kind of style. I don't know if the pattern is the exact same, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Maybe it's the idea.
Yeah, same kind of theme and idea to the streamers. Oh, that quad Dawn there, kind of going into the 1-6. And that could be tricky for some players.
I die inside when I see like these lengths of KD, 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 KDK. How does one play them?
Oh, and of course the classic 1-3 section. Everyone hit corporations on needs one.
One benefit players might see on this map over last week's is that the OD is quite a bit higher. Like compared to 6.5, 7.2, gives you a slightly better chance of not node locking.
True.
Not as much as an OD10 would, but you know, that would bring other issues.
Alright, more stream action. Not really much of a break in this map though.
Good luck hitting those 1-6 with the finishers. Hey, this final stream is a big one. Could spice things up once again near the end of the map.
Alright, looking good.
That was Nomad 5. And because we have added a 6th map last week, we're going back to Nomad 6, the Speed Tech map. Higashi, a collab between Sora Takahashi, Lefty 3, and Miyagi-Shima. 7-star rating, OD7, 7.06. Yeah, that's for star rating. 164 BPM. Or 328, depending on how you want to look at it.
There'll definitely be some players playing this as a speed map. Okay, it's this kind of style.
It definitely follows last week's Nomad 6 map with lots of 1-8 patterns mixed with 1-6 and doublets. Just trying to have speed, but rhythmically difficult.
Yeah, accuracy can be very difficult to hold on these cells and maps. So it very much fits that theme that we had from last week. I like the way that this one looks. The challenging is it looks challenging, but like definitely nowhere near impossible. Like there's I think most of the players still remaining in the tournament probably get really good scores in this. We see our kind of speed section here.
Yes, very high
Not as
speed.
fast as it looks, thanks to kind of like the changing and snappings and that, making it just that bit easier.
I think it's like 1.6 increase, so not double as the comfortable. I think this map generally is surprisingly comfortable pattern-wise, but the rhythms are wacky.
There we go.
The Nomad pool is concluded. And now, I know people are worried about me. So, to follow up with Mario and Luigi, we obviously have Bowser.
Oh no.
Hit him Hidden one is
I think
Bowser.
we're getting a fuller picture. I think we're getting a fuller picture of the story here.
No, but the story only evolved because I've seen the round of 16 maps, and then I was like, Bowser. This is Hidden 1, and as you would normally expect, there is a lot of low SV going on, but not as much of it as in a couple last weeks. There's way more tech though.
I believe Mac Roger was an OS original for OWC 2023.
Yes. And absolutely one of my favorite OS originals we've had so far, so I definitely had to map this. And this seemed like a good spot to fit it in. We have a low SV stream with 1.3 and 1.6 right here. This is the part where we choose violence and ban this map, as with every other Hidden one.
Yeah, see, the main thing I'm noting is that the overall like SV on this map is way faster than it has been in the previous weekends.
Yes, that's definitely true. There's way more tech patterns that make it difficult though, so it evens out.
Yeah, absolutely. I foresee this being picked way more often than it has been in previous matches. I think the overall reading aspect has just been... I think most teams have just kind of perceived it as too difficult overall. So, you know, perhaps having like this kind of style will just, you know, they'll entice teams to kind of leave it open, or perhaps even kind of pursue picking it a bit more.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see what Hidden 2 is to get full judgment. We obviously end the map on 1.4 plus 1.8. Don't want it to be comfortable after all. Also, don't worry, Mango, the background is there. I wanted to mix it.
You are a superstar.
You're Muka Mark Roger. You! Yes, you! Anyway, Hidden 2. This is a Rafalj map. Daijibu desu ka?
way.
And we remember the lowest V you didn't find? What if we have it on the speed map?
Uh-oh. What have the map pullers done?
We'll have to see. But spoilers. This is a BPM change song, as you might hear right now.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
It does okay. It doesn't look too bad. It looks doable.
Oh, it's definitely doable. Last week's Hidden One was doable too. Teams have proven that.
True, true. Having a general BPM changes overall, more reminiscent of Render 32.
It's a theme that has been in every round. I think round of 16 didn't have as many, but I think last week quarterfinals have a few, and this pool, as we'll go on, also has its fair share of BPM changing. This map in particular going from 155 BPM at the beginning to the 224 BPM section we have right now. And it will get faster! We're gonna have really fast streams very soon. Specifically 254 BPM fast.
Bit of 1.3 as well.
Yeah.
Some SV as well, bit of increase. Oh, this map has so much going on. Players cannot let their guard down.
Yes, and we're definitely in the speed section now. Which, depending on who you ask, is more comfortable than not. But it's definitely really dense now.
very, very dense. But there it is. It's a very interesting take on the hidden pool. So I'm pretty excited to see how the players overall will and the teams will kind of react to that. Hoping that means that we'll kind of see hidden kind of picked more. Because I feel like, especially the hidden ones, I feel like they've not been getting enough love so far in this World Cup. So hopefully this kind of new approach to it will bring more players to it.
I'm very curious indeed. These are really difficult hiddens, both of them.
But what we have now, we're moving on to Hard Rock. So this is Auv by Street.
It's a grape tea map, and it's OD 9.8, has a star rating of 6.7, 170 ppm, it's almost 3 minutes long. This is the tech hard rock, and it's definitely evil tech hard rock. In the KI sections, there's also quite a high base SV, which gets higher as the map progresses. So normally, Hard Rock 1 is more approachable because you can read it. This will change. Just in advance, the final two KIs have a 1.25 SV increase and a 1.33 SV increase, which basically gives this scrolling speed of a 220 BPM map. With tech.
Okay, this is funky. Looks pretty fun to play. And this SV does not make it super easy to read either. Only 170 BPM, but it simulates much higher.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the main difficulties, being able to discern what snap it is, because it's fast. How does one read fast?
That is a question I'd like to be able to answer one day. Have a bit of a break as well. 2/3 of the way into the map, you get to see your opponent's scores.
Yay!
Look. Are they ahead? Are they behind? Oh no.
Did you even want to know the answer to that?
Do you feel nerves now going into this final KI?
It's a good thing there's nothing evil about this KI. Like the scrolling speed being ridiculously high.
Well, we don't want to keep things too easy for the semi-finals.
And it's not getting slower, it's just only getting faster. It's not like frame mod maps where it has to kind of balance itself out and, you know, slow down again. No,
in the
just
winners
stays
bracket,
fast.
we need to determine 2 teams that will be guaranteed top 3 podium positions, so it's a good map to do that.
Definitely, I think, quite a step up from last week, which makes sense considering we did lose half the teams from this round. We're in the top 12 territory.
There we go. Don't forget about those speed up cats right at the end.
No
you
one will
thought
miss
that was
those.
fast? Well, let me introduce you to Hard Rock 2. Okay,
No one
so
knows.
this is Amnihilus.
Yeah, no one knows how to pronounce that, I think.
Whatever. So this is a map by Shinsekai. This is the Forgotten Oni TWC version of the song by Misomo.
Once again, we have a high OD of 9.8. A similar star rating to the last map. Actually, it's the same. It's 6.71 again. 2.5 minutes long. This is constantly 1 SV. That may be good for you, or it may mean you can't read this, because it is 230 BPM.
Yeah. So even if you can, you know, sure, the reading is an aspect, but also, like, it's up there in speed. 230 isn't slow. Most people would maybe consider 250s where you can start calling something fast, but, you know, 230 isn't free. Especially when you have the SV like this as well. The OD being 9.8.
Yeah, normally a trade-off of high SV hard rock is that it's not as high OD, but no, both hard rock maps are 9.8. Accuracy is going to be a big challenge of this. Alongside all these short streams, which can have mixed snaps, like this 1/3. And then obviously finishers. We like finishers.
Supposedly this is a map from 6 years ago in 2018. So, older map, still upholding to really high standards for today, getting used in the World Cup.
Yeah, old but gold, so they say. 2018 really feels like it's been an eternity ago.
For sure. Oh, what is this stream?
Fast. Simply
Yeah,
fast.
very fast, yeah.
Don't
But
worry.
having the BPM kind of be very, having the BPM, not sorry, the SVB static, that will help a lot with the difficulty kind of scaling overall. Players were doing very good on Hard Rock 2 last week, so it makes sense that this one's a decent bit harder. Seems like a good step up. Really challenge the players.
Yep. And just as we went up here, we are going to slow down on DT1. Just a little bit.
Slowing down on double time? That doesn't make any sense.
It does when you see the patterns on this map and the really, 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 really long 1/6 bursts.
Alright.
Nuolo, Namappa Rofu, last week's Hidden One mapper. My notes say this is quarterfinals Hidden One, but DT.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you have Rofu, you have a Beatmania IDX song, you have all the ingredients that you can imagine how this is going to look like. We have a good idea right now with very mixed snaps patterns.
Yeah, the thing I'm noticing, 165 BPM after double time.
Yeah, that's one of the lowest BPMs I've ever seen on the DT map. Ever. Across all modes.
Figure control is going to be so important for this one, though.
Yeah, the amount of snap changes on this one and the pattern difficulties with obviously offbeat. Yeah. I think that was 1-3, by the way.
Yeah, this map really doesn't feel like a DT, and that might be something that catches players out.
Doesn't feel like DT until you realize it's OD 9.17 because of DT.
Precisely, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So better watch out for those accuracies. Even our replayers struggling a bit below 99% accuracy. Don't see that often.
The SS tree could not be upheld.
I think we lost that a while ago. And a nice long spinner to ring things out.
I was kind of waiting for a secret note at the end. But that
None of
was
those
the end.
today. However, our next map, Double Time 2, may have one. Alright, so this is Bruises by Fox Stevenson. Is this the ranked map?
I think so. It has a video.
Okay, yeah, it probably is then. Yeah, so this got ranked. It was either early this year or sometime last year. It's a fairly new map overall. The main difficulty I feel is going to come in sort of like the Kiai section.
Yeah,
Overall,
Kiai's is really
261 BPM. Really interesting video. Yeah, here's the difficult section. The SV making things a bit more difficult to read. Video might be a bit distracting, but that's up to you to keep it there or not.
It might give you more energy seeing all the Pepe emotes jam in the background. Yeah, really, really long and dense patterns compared to No Mod Fray.
Absolutely, yeah. So, it is lower BPM, but the density is so high. On top of it being OD 9.5. Of course, we get a bit of a break section, but not for too long.
I feel like the lyrics kind of even fit for a match quite decently.
Yeah.
Since we very nicely have a video also spell them out for us. Also 1/3 section, because yes. Can't go without one.
Right back to the speed. Our Wii player single tap in that whole ending.
Based.
Some of these players are just too crazy. Talking about crazy, we have free mod 1. All right, so there we go. That is Switcheroo by our brilliant featured artist Sparks. Let me get all the credits here. So yeah, this is our semifinals free mod one. Switcheroo by Sparks. 2 minutes 28 seconds in length, 170 BPM. Illustrated by Nepera, and the graphics designed by Panfulu, with the video and design coordinator being Sakura006. This is mapped by Onisaki Hito, and the replay was done by Sparks himself. So what do you think of this one?
I can't believe they let Ono map a Toho-inspired song, as Sparks has done a couple times in the past. There's you could definitely hear the influences in this one, and very fitting mapper. Really evil map, as you would expect. Kind of old style. Ono obviously did that on purpose. He gave me notes. Most importantly, ninja note at the end, I do what I want. Woo! Quote end.
Let's see, will players, will they hidden hard rocket maybe just one mod, or will they play it safe with a no mod? I don't know, but we have one more free mod to go. It's gonna be free mod 2. This is Peak by Hoshino Ongaku, Kobo.
It looks like a Sound Vortex song from the background.
It does, with the difficulty name being maximum as well, I'd imagine so.
Yep, it adds up. A map by Nippo. Audio of 6.5, 9.1 if you play hard rock. 2 minutes long, 162 BPM. Lots of streams that start on a high SV and slowly go down. So a bit like Inventor 2 weeks ago, except way harder.
Yeah.
There's also some really long 1-6 in this to screw over hidden players. Because they are obviously hard to read.
Needs to be done.
Bad one.
Alright, just like that.
And how nice is it that right after round 6 burst, there's a break. So you can see if your opponent missed or not. Or maybe your own team. That won't add pressure.
Tough build-up section into the final PI. Overall, I have to note that this doesn't look too bad to mod. I could definitely see some of their higher seeded teams still going for the triple hidden harder up in this one.
I would agree.
Or at least feeling pressured to.
There's not a lot speaking against it. I just assume that the 1-6 bursts with their length are going to be really easy to trip up on when you can hardly see them.
That one's gonna be tough.
At least the end is nice. Oh wait, no it's not.
Alright, can't make things too easy right for the end of free mod 2 and the pool. But we still have one more map left to go, and that's going to be the tiebreaker for the semifinals. All right, and there it is, your semi-finals tiebreaker for the Osaka World Cup 2024. This is Pomegranate by Tech Theist, and the difficulty is Pulp Stare. This is a really, really cool map. It isn't an original, but it is still custom, but it's kind of commissioned is the right word, for the Taiko World Cup. So a bit of confusion there in the overall status of the song and the map, but yeah, fits in incredibly well to round out this pool, and I really hope that we get to see it. So this is mapped by Backfire, Solar Eclipse, and Rafalge, and the background is by Backfire. Didn't know that they were into all the graphics design stuff, but they've done an amazing job of it. What do you have? What are your thoughts on this?
This looks like a really well-rounded tiebreaker as well. It has very pronounced speed, attack, and stream sections. And that's all we really need in a tiebreaker. And I'm very excited to hopefully see a tiebreaker for semifinals. We've been living with the curse of having had round of 32 tiebreakers, so we didn't have any last week on the quarterfinals. I want to see it change. I want to see it change every week, but yeah, this looks hype.
Yeah, absolutely. And the song is so cool as well. So yeah, thank you very much, Tech Theist, for letting us be able to use this song. And yeah, we really appreciate it. And I really hope that we do get to see it in the context of a match. Because that would just be the best way to kind of view and experience and just appreciate the song overall. As well as the map that the mappers have clearly put a lot of time, thought, and effort into. But with that, that rounds out our semi-finals pool for this week. and for this year.
Yep.
So yeah.
I'm very excited to see the matches. The pool's quite a step up, but I think that was expected. So I'm very excited to see how the higher seeded teams, the top 12 teams, can deal with this pool.
Yeah, very, very important matches coming up. We'll have teams getting knocked out, and we'll also be determining which two teams currently still in the winner's bracket are guaranteed a podium position. So there's a lot at stake this weekend, and, you know, gotta stick around for that. Those matches will be on Saturday and Sunday next weekend, so the 13th and the 14th of April. All the schedules and everything will be released later on this evening, or maybe early tomorrow, I imagine. Please give the pools a practice, all the players. Give the feedback to all of our amazing map pool selectors and curators. They've been doing a great job so far, and your input really helps make the pools really special, makes them as balanced and fair as possible. And we look forward to all the matches for this weekend. Best of luck. Oh, apparently schedules are out now. Go check them out. If you need to reschedule, do that early. Instantly do your reschedules. Don't even consult with the other team. You want a different time? Put that in. Just hope they accept it. Do it now. Another thing you should do now, buy the banners. There's not much left of the World Cup, so you gotta make sure you get your banner purchases in. And yeah, I think we'll round this out before I go on for too long.
Yeah. Okay.
Best of luck to all of our teams still in the tournament. And yeah, I really hope that you enjoy this pool and put in your best for this coming weekend.
And we will see you next week then. Semifinals.
It slipped right through my fingers. It slipped right through my fingers. You said never let me go. Drop it. It never worked out fine. I watched it fall away.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Taiko World Cup 2024. We are currently in the semifinals, and we've got ourselves a losers bracket match here with Chile versus France. Ethan, I'm joined by Enwolf.
Hello.
And
Very
we've
excited
got
for this match.
Yeah, we've got ourselves quite a close match in seeding. 8th seed versus 10th seed. So I'm kind of thinking this might be a pretty good match here.
Yeah, so far we haven't been lucky when it comes to results this weekend. It's been a bit reminder of round of 16 where we could have had closer matches results wise, but it was sweeps all around.
Yeah, it's just how it is, but I think this match could be the end of the sweep, I would hope. I think,
Indeed.
I definitely think this could be a close match, depending on how, I guess, the picks go. And speaking of the picks, we already got our bans underway, and France is going to be the first to pick, but we're going to be seeing Hard Rock 2 being banned out, and Fremont 1.
That's the first, I think. I've mostly seen Fremont 2 being banned quite a bit. The rest has been up in the air. There's been a lot of different maps being banned this time around. So that's a nice change from the last couple of weeks where, you know, the certain hidden one slot type of map was almost always gone.
Yeah.
That has changed.
I find it. I'm surprised Hard Rock 2 is banned instead of Hard Rock 1. Typically, you see it the other way around, but I think this week the Hard Rock 1 is pretty brutal all around. So for some people, Hard Rock 2 is just easier to play.
But it's
Or, sorry,
also
Hard...
rude. Both of them are rude.
Yeah. It looks
And
like
we-
Nomad 2 is going to be our opener.
Not surprised. When you look at the couple last weeks, score-wise, France normally has the edge over Chile on the techie picks. So that's Riot, GT1, Hard Rock 1.
Yeah. France also got 7th overall in their team score on Nomad 2 last week, so they're looking pretty strong on this. So I think it's a pretty good opening pick.
Yeah. And they have a lower seeded team, so if we want to see not a sweep, we definitely want France to get this opening point.
Yeah, for sure.
Worth noting, this is a very different tech map compared to last week. It's more, once again, more similar to Round of 16 one, where it's similar BPM. It's a lot about simpler bursts, but there's just a lot of them.
Yeah. I think accuracy will be the big deciding factor here. I don't think the miscount will be too crazy. I don't know, maybe I'll be surprised, but I think the main difference maker will be accuracy.
We actually had a match in the winners bracket, which also started on Nomad. No, it was second pick. And there wasn't a single full combo, and there's already one less full combo on France's side. Missing on
Yeah.
a ninja note.
That last ninja note in particular, I've seen like 2 or 3 different players now being caught by it. Seems to catch a lot of people off guard, I guess.
I do wonder if it was extremely evil of me to have a last and final note be not a big cut but a small one.
You
I
have
do
caused
wonder
this.
if that is the sole reason it should squares up.
You have chosen violence today.
I did. It was a pleasure to watch last match where the first 2 maps were both mine and not a single person full comboed in the winners bracket.
Ooh, okay, some early misses here from France, though. Netherlands picked up a miss quite a bit earlier, but now they've sort of restored up their combo above 400. But Ranchi picked up a miss here, so that should extend out Chile's lead a little bit more. Actually, wait, though, there's a miss from Ulq that I didn't spot. But still, overall, it's going to be an advantage for Chile here early on, so France is a bit on the back burner here, having to try to come back into this in the second half.
Luckily for France, they're not too far behind in accuracy. It's mostly Neffen being a bit behind Yuchi.
Yeah. Very doable for them, but that miss from Nethen is going to make things a bit more tricky, especially because they were just starting to get their combo to recover.
Yeah, France needs Chile to see a few drops here. There's one.
They didn't drop too much accuracy though, but yeah, that's what France needs right now to take this. There's not too much map here. If France are going to take this, Chile have to start missing right now. The map is starting to come to a close here. There's not too many patterns left. Everyone on the side of Chile is holding on just enough to where they can keep the lead, and it will be an early breakpoint here for Chile.
But even now, looking at the accuracies, I think there isn't a lot of difference between these 2 teams, but the miss count was just a bit much on France's side.
Yeah, and also the misses were like right around when they would get like above 400 combo, and so it would end up tanking their score even more than like it would have if they just missed in the same spot. Like if all three of those misses were in the same spot.
Yeah.
So yeah, just ended up being some unfortunate misses and this slight accuracy advantage over to Chile.
Now we're heading into Nomad Ray, the speed map.
Time for some speed. A bit of a jump in BPM compared to last week's Nomad 3. I believe last week's Nomad 3 was 270 or 260, and now it's 290.
Yeah, the last couple of weeks had similar BPMs for the Nomad 3, but this time it's very much 290 is the difference.
Yeah, it's definitely getting to that point right now where, especially like some of the like lower seeded teams that are still in the tournament are gonna start struggling a little bit. Although, thankfully, it's not like constantly hitting you with 290 BPM streams or anything like that.
Yeah, this map has a lot of rest moments actually, which would make missing be even worse, because if you miss, you have a comb section where you are behind in combo, and if you miss again, it will be far apart. Likely.
Yeah.
But I think lower seeded teams are happy that we haven't gone the same route as the last couple of years and haven't reached the 300 plus BPM yet.
Just wait till next week, TM.
Technically there's also Nomad 6, but we don't know what Nomad 6 is.
Very true. Anyways, on to Nomad 3. This is gonna be Chile's first pick. It's there from Shiny Froakie in the beginning, though. Right as we get into a bit of a slowdown, so it's gonna give France some extra free score here, assuming they can hit this.
No, but it's not a single 1-4 in this section, so you would hope that players don't miss, but we have seen the last World Cups, how, in this case it would be more like a Mutsukashi section, but how Kantan sections go.
Yanni is single tapping this entire section, I just want to note, and they're holding onto an SS. What?
Just Yanni things.
Single tappers are built different.
Can confirm I am built broken. As in, just kaput.
So far, not much has really changed. We're getting into another speed up though, so maybe we'll see some more misses coming out here, but this is looking pretty decent for France here. They're looking to try taking a breakpoint on Chile's first map pick.
Yeah, the score is kind of similar to the last map, except, well, once again, in the not picking team's favor, in this case France. But they have to be careful, the last Kia is a massive difficulty jump compared to the first few, and it's also longer.
Yeah, the stream, there's some like pretty intense streams there towards the end. The map gets pretty dense, so France definitely need to be careful. This map is definitely not over till it's over at all.
And this time the calm section does have 1-4.
Everyone is holding on to super high accuracy here. It's really just coming down to like just the miscount. Just got one more section here. The lead is slightly dwindling over to the middle. 14,000 to 15,000, 7 being around 20,000, but still, it's in the lead for France. They're looking to try taking this, but they need to hold on just for this last Ki. Oh, but they're starting to drop a few 100s here. France needs this breakpoint here in order to set the score lead to be tied. Oh, but the miss! But Chibabasu actually trades a miss! Echu also trading misses! And it's just a flurry of misses there at the end, but France ends up taking it. Oh my goodness.
That was an intense last 10 seconds right there. And it's just what I talked about, like the last Ki, difficulty increase, and instantly we've seen near drama happening.
That was so wild. It's just suddenly like everyone is holding on so like everyone is just completely stable, and then suddenly 3 players miss at like the exact same time, and France managed to barely take it. I think it flipped on over to the side of Chile for like a split second, but then I think the miss came from one of their players, and then it flipped back over to France just barely. That was crazy.
I
But-
nearly flipped over again on the last few notes.
I know. Actually, like, terrifying right there. But hey, France have a breakpoint here. Now that the game is tied up, and they have their next pick here.
They definitely want. Now they know they can take points, so they definitely want to take this one. And I believe Nomad 6, the speed
Nomad.
tag. This is an interesting one because, well, Nomad 6 isn't the type of map we've seen a lot of. But it's not too dissimilar from Nomad 2. Just add speed. Which for
Yeah,
some
you-
players probably doesn't mean anything.
You don't typically see this kind of style of map in tournaments, I found. So it's kind of cool to see it here. Just because you don't see it that often.
Indeed.
But like, people like mapping speed tech a lot. It's just you don't see it.
It's just fun to look at. It's just
Yeah.
like nodes go fast in different snaps and it looks kind of neat. I actually kind of like it. I wish we had more. It reminds me of dump charts in Mania, which are also just really funny to look at as the person who's not playing them when they appear in World Cups.
Yeah, actually, it kind of does remind me of dump charts in Mania now that you think about now that you mention it.
And I think it's a type of map that has only gotten really recognized in Taiko more in the last couple of years. It has always existed, but normally people are like, what the hell are you doing? Stop it. And then it was ignored. But people are no longer ignoring them.
Because as it turns out, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
If you can play it. But yeah, on to France's second pick here. We're just taking this Nomad here. Third pick in a row.
Will it be another breakpoint?
That would actually be quite funny if that's the case. Sometimes it just ends up going like that. Early accuracy drops though from Yanni here. They dropped down to like 94% there for a moment. Oh my goodness, Yanni is single tapping like some of these parts and it's really scaring me.
Yep. As mentioned, for some players it doesn't matter at all that it's quote speed tech, because all tech picks have been speed tech so far for them.
Oh, there's a miss there from Yuji, but they don't drop too much accuracy. Oh, but there's from Yanni, and they're actually going to drop pretty... Oh my goodness, they just keep on trading. Yuji and Yanni are both missing here, but it's actually going to favor Chili here because of the accuracy difference, because Yanni's dropping out of like 96% accuracy.
Like, Yanni's percentage behind Yuji, Nevin's percentage behind Okui. Ranchi Chibimasu are tied, relatively speaking, but there needs to be more happening for France to be able to take this.
Oh,
Like that.
Oh, but the
But
Mr.
not like
Ranchi! Oh, the...
Like, they're so linked together, so tied in accuracy, they both missed at similar points. But Chibimasu did get off a bit better there. They have high accuracy than Ranchi. Not by much, but it... Ooh,
Oh my...
Nevin.
Oh, that is a huge tank. They just went from around like 99% to like 96 there. And Ranchi also missing. And Brienne as well. That's like just all the combos inside of France are just wiped out. And more is coming in from Ranchi, and now the score lead is just increasing just by so much here. I'm pretty sure Chile just have this in the bag as long as they don't just have like a catastrophic like drop here from all three of their players.
I think even the disconnect. Yeah, disconnect with better 2 out of the Faust is just a lot. And Okui, by the way, with the full combos still going.
And that's the end of the map. Gonna be yet another breakpoint here, it appears. 3 in a row.
But can we make it 4? We have to wait a bit to see that.
Yeah, if I was France, I would consider having like a tactical timeout potentially on your next pick. Assuming this isn't another breakpoint, but even then, it's like if 2 of your picks here haven't quite worked out, I would probably try to reconsider your pick strategy.
I think we kind of want to lean into the tech because, as mentioned, comparing performances between France and Chile, France generally has the edge, especially on tech, but it's not been working out this time around, now that the pools have reached post-qualifiers difficulty level.
And yet again, just more no mod, and this time it's going to be the stamina map of the pool.
Streams! This time at 220 BPM and no breaks.
The streams aren't quite as long as last week's No Mod 5, but yeah, they are still, you basically don't get a break for the next like 3 minutes and 40 seconds you're playing this map.
It's similar to No Mod 2, where in some ways there's less, but it never stops. So probably still more demanding of the players.
Yeah,
the good news, if you're a mod fan, by the way, is because this match is confirmed not a sweep, we will see at least one map that is not a no mod. When that is, we don't know.
Thank goodness. I do find it interesting that both teams are just running through the no mod pool here.
It's a rare sight, definitely.
Yeah. I wonder if both teams aren't super confident with the mod pools this time around. If they're avoiding it completely like this.
They have ramped up quite a bit from last week. Especially Hard Rock, I feel like, ramped up a lot to be more on par with Hidden than it was before. Especially Hard Rock 1.
Oh my, yeah, Hard Rock 1 is very brutal.
Then Hard Rock 2 is just straightforward 230 BPM until it ends. No relaxing there either.
I mean, as long as you can play 230 BPM Hard Rock, it's not the worst map in the world. The big issue is 230 BPM Hard Rock.
It do be fast. And people can go fast, which is the scary part.
Yeah. Alright, about to start up No Mod 5. Pretty high OD, 7.2, so if a player ends up missing on the stream, it might be slightly easier to recover on the stream, since it isn't like OD6.
That was last week's.
And there were some pretty brutal no-buffs on it. As expected from a stamina up. Oh, and barely missed there from Estonia.
Right at the end of the stream though, so not much happened. Other than the miss.
Yeah, and it was super early on into the map, so the combo difference won't be too extreme, but that will give France the slight edge early on. So, bit of a more calm section right here, but we're about to get into one of the first streams of the map, and let's see if maybe some players start tanking. Oh, looks like P100 some Gintoki, but outside of that, not really too much. But now into the first Ki of the map. Everyone's holding on for now.
Couple 100s, but nothing more.
Oh, but the Mr. S go down in the middle of the stream. Ranchi and Gintoki both missing, immediately flipping the score lead over to Chile. Ranchi also picking up quite a few 100s here on some of these streams that are pretty heavy on the KD. Now Chile with over 16,000 points. This is looking pretty good for them, but still, there is like a whole other half of this map to go.
Yeah, under normal circumstances, like on this map life, a Muji finds miss, so with Skull will shrink. 20,000 score difference is quite a lot on a map that has this many nodes. However, because it's a stream map, it's also very easy to lose that lead.
Yeah, it looks like Muji recovered pretty well though. They're still at above 99.5% accuracy. Oh my, the note lock from Esconian! Oh no, and it flips right on over the side of France, but the miss from Echu trades it out! But I think the miss is... Oh yeah, that's gonna give France the lead for now, since Echu didn't drop too hard.
But that was textbook right there. talking about how the lead can go away.
Another miss right there. Still, it's so close. There's still so much more map left here. A miss from Mechu. That might flip it over to the side of Chili.
It
He
won't!
actually trades it. Michi staying above 99% accuracy though. He's gonna give France a little bit of buffer room, but the miss from Gitoki and Escodian at the same time. I think that was on the same note. Oh my, there's just so many misses happening right now. Neither team is really able to fully stabilize, it feels like.
And we have a full KI of streams still to go. Ulqui holding a 1-100 score. Ranchi above the combo cap for France.
Yeah, Ulq needs to hold on to this combo here if Chile are going to have the chance to bring this back last second. And right now, there's a couple of others being dropped there from the side of France. It's going to lower the score lead. Oh, it's lowering even more. It could flip on over to the other side just off of accuracy. It's so close right now. It could flip on over at the last second with a miss from Miucci. I think that confirms it for France as long as they can all hold their combos. And they all do. Oh my.
Number
seeing-
4!
We are seeing a
fourth-
4th breakpoint in a row.
But Ulqui with a 1-100. Just absolutely destroying the rest of the lobby there with that score.
Yeah. Oh man. What a map right there. Very close till the very end. But yeah, as I was saying, if I was France right now, I would consider taking a tack pause to like discuss your next pick, since the last 2 picks have been breakpoints.
We definitely need a change of how they approach this match, and thankfully that's forced upon them soon anyway, because there are only one real no mod left, the other's gimmick, and the rest is mod picks. So you could see DT1, which would still be similar to the picks we've seen from France so far.
Yeah. Ooh, okay,
Well-
GT1. Just a mind reader.
Not
We're gonna...
surprising.
I guess we're slowing down a little bit, even though it is DT. If you look at the base BPM of 110, it actually doesn't speed up that much in like the raw BPM of the song, despite it being double time. I think it's like 165.
Yes. So it's 1 BPM faster than No Mod 6. If you ignore its speed check part of it, which would make it 328. Then again, if you look at the player who just joined the France side, this is probably a 330 BPM map. And we're starting.
All right, let's see if now that we're going into mods now instead of just sticking to no mod, maybe France can stop the curse of breakpoints here in this match currently. Or maybe Chile could just take the 5th breakpoint here, which would be quite interesting.
I cannot tell you which match it is because I forgot, but I distinctly remember a few years ago World Cup had a match which was full breakpoints up until the last 2 picks before the tiebreaker, and it was like semifinals.
Oh wow. Sometimes it happens. So far though, both teams have kinda shaky accuracy, but overall it's actually favoring Chile here so far, since Ulqui has some pretty good accuracy, currently above 99%, the only person in the lobby is holding that.
Yep, France needs to be careful, because even though Chile could find misses, it might not switch the lead, because there's a far beyond accuracy at the moment.
Yeah, just the accuracy from Ulq being like 99.5 nearly here. Yeah, they're actually going to hit 99.5. On a map like this, that is huge for your overall team score. Especially when it's going to be coming down to mostly accuracy, it looks like, since nobody... Oh my... I was literally just about to say those words of nobody's missed quite yet, but it looks like Chimamatsu will be picking up the first miss. but will the lead actually flip over? I think the accuracy difference is it's too great.
Yep.
Oh, the Mr. Mieti. Okay, it's definitely going to stay on over to the side of Chile for now.
Yeah, but GBM also found quite the accuracy drop, so the lead probably won't grow to be as large as it was before. I'm usually finding a couple misses, but 100s keep the lead static.
Yeah, but now Ulkyu's having to be kind of just the anchor for Chile right now. But there's not too much map really here. It might already be over, and this might just be another breakpoint unless someone just happens to drop a few 100s here at the end, and it looks like that won't be happening. And yeah, we're seeing it, a 5th breakpoint. Chile is gonna be the next one to pick here, and oh my goodness, that score from Ulkyu is insane. I just want to say 14 100s.
His score alone is just pushing the lead over to Chile in this map.
Yeah, that was definitely like an ultra carry score right there. Like if Ulkyu didn't completely pop off there, I think it could have gone over to France.
Chile might have seen a weakness in France's side in the accuracy department and are deciding to go for the high OD speed double time. We also know how the last speed map went.
Yeah. I was gonna say, both teams seem to have like just this exact pick in mind. Like, France is just wanting to pick all of the tech maps, and then Chile is just wanting to pick all of the speed/stamina maps. But so far, both teams have just been breakpointing each other on the other team's map picks. So, yeah, even though I would usually kind of think of Chile as like a pretty good speed team here. So, I kind of wonder if maybe this will finally end the curse of the breakpoints or not.
We could also see number 6. There are a lot of potentials, especially in the last quarter of this map, for weird Mrs. Chapman, because there's like a 1/3 section with a lot of SV, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of tricky things on this map.
Will be exciting to watch for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's a bit of a shakeup from what you normally see in DT2, but it still definitely fits the role of like a DT2 very well.
And it's still a banger song, so you can still raise your hands like you could on last week's Double Team too.
Very true. Currently, no team has a super significant accuracy advantage, although right now Chile is going to have the lead by just a handful of 100s. But we're about to get into the speed up here. Echu picking up the first miss out of everyone in the lobby as we get into the first key eye. Everyone's hitting it so far, though. Outside of that miss from Echu. Oh, Miyuchi and Shiny Froakie! Huge drop right there, but the accuracy from France. Oh my goodness, but the miss from Ranchi. There's still an accuracy lead over to Chile's side, so despite the combos slightly favoring France, it is still going to be in favor of Chile for now. Especially due to Ulkyu just having a near SS score right now. This is absurd.
We might just see a similar case to last map at the end of the score board.
Could be how it goes, but still, it is only a 33,000 score difference at the moment.
That's roughly the lead Ulkyu has on the second highest Gonfa lobby, which is Ranchi.
Yeah, Ulkyu's score is definitely making this like very tough for France to really get an edge in on the DT picks. Does pick up 100 there. I think if France are going to take this, the dream would definitely be seeing Ulkyu picking up a miss or an accuracy drop, but they've been playing so consistent right now. It's really hard to count on that. The lead is slowly kind of growing to around 60,000 now. And there's not so much map, really. So Mieni might have just sealed it.
Has the streak ended? It definitely looks like it has.
Yeah, it is definitely ended. There is basically no map really left. And it's official. The breakpoint streak has actually ended. And it will be quite a decisive victory in the end there for Chile on that map pick. Especially due to ULQ just having a near SS score. ULQ is absurd at DT. Oh my.
Thankfully for France, there is no more DT left, and there isn't really any speed pick left either.
Yeah, so now that Chile has kind of ran out of speed picks, I kind of wonder what they're going to go for next. I kind of wonder what France is going to go for, because there is still some techie maps in the pool for sure. Like, you got Hard Rock 1. You can even pick Fremont 2, potentially here.
If they dare. We've seen how much potential there is for solo carries now, with Ulqui on Chile's side. Which is also probably why Nomad 1 will be undesirable. We do see Fremont 2.
Ooh, okay. So Fremont 2 is a bit scary because Oki's been playing really well this match, so I'm kind of assuming they might go with Hidden Hard Rock here. And so there could be a slight mod advantage towards Chile, depending on how this goes.
Interesting indeed. France did have triple Hidden Hard Rock on B&U last week, so they're not entirely opposed to it, especially because the maps this week technically are a bit more mod-friendly, ignoring the pure difficulty of the charts themselves. Like, SV-wise, it's friendlier.
But the bursts on this map are deadly, to say the least.
Yes, there's really long 1-6 bursts.
Yeah, and I feel like with those kind of bursts, like if you miss once, it just feels like you're gonna miss like 10 times on the burst, unless you do it unless you miss at like the very end of the burst. So it's a little bit scary.
Yep.
But looks like we're gonna see how it goes. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're seeing a triple Hidden Hard Rock from Chile here on Fremont 2. The anti-mod pick. Okay.
And France, despite it being their own pick, only have a single Hidden Hard Rock and a hidden and a no mod.
This could be very devastating for France. This is a huge mod advantage. Like, Chile can afford a lot of misses in 100s now because of just the sheer mod advantage that is being presented with them. The question is, will they be able to, like, will they have overmodded here?
Mutual advantage trading at the start, but this is obviously still an advantage for Chile because they have more mods. I do wonder if France is hoping that something devastating happens to Chile on the long 1-6 burst, as just mentioned.
Yeah, they might be banking on that, but with just the sheer mod advantage, I mean, they have to really be banking on like 2 of their players just completely dropping and all of them holding on very well. So far, though, Yanni is the only Hidden Hard Rock player on the side of France. Is still holding on the FC. Everyone hits that first right there. Okay. And their accuracy is a little bit shaky, which is not what you want to be seeing if you're trying to win this pick whenever you're down this many mods.
Yeah, this seems like it could be a risky pick that will not pay off.
Yeah. Because the score lead is just increasing just more and more as it goes on. We're at about 100,000 score lead. Oh, but the miss from Olkio Miuchi? That's gonna just half their score lead right there. It went from 100,000 to 50,000 in just a flash. The question is, though, can Chile stabilize here towards the end of the map? Or will they pick up even more misses and allow France to take this the last second? Oh, more misses from Olkio! The score lead's now only 30,000. It's slowly lowering. France need to hold on here, though. There is enough map where they could maybe take it back at the last moment.
There's one final burst left.
And all the players on Chile hit it. If all of them hit it, then I think they're secure. This last session is so deadly. Can everyone hit it? Yanni picks up a miss, though. But LQ trades it, but it's just not enough. And that's going to be another breakpoint there, favoring Chile and putting them up to match point.
So, technically beatable with a mod lineup that France had, but it would have required very near perfect play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just tricky to win a pick like that when you're down so many mods, because Chile were just allowed to just miss so many times there, and it just ended up not really mattering too much. Oh, no mod 4, okay. Onto the gimmick map now. And this gimmick map is quite a step up compared to last week, I feel like.
It's also
very-
completely different.
Yeah, it's also just completely different, as most gimmick maps end up being. Where it's just a new challenge every single week you have to learn. This one's just very unique, though, in general. I've not seen this too often.
Yeah, this hasn't been the most popular pick so far this week. I think this is the second time we see it, which isn't a lot. But also, this is the pick that Chile won against Japan last week. Just to set expectations. Could the show be over for France?
I mean, it could possibly be here. They have to win quite a few picks in a row. They have to win, let's see, they have to win 2 breakpoints and their own pick, and then win tiebreaker to win this match, just to stay in the tournament here, because this is a loser's bracket match, so the pressure's on France now.
Indeed. But we've seen this match has not been scared of breakpoints. Most results of this match have been breakpoints, except Chile's last pick. That wouldn't be unusual, just based on that history, for France to be actually able to get 2 breakpoints and their own pick.
Yeah, honestly, like, considering how the match has gone, where it's just come down to a lot of breakpoints, France could come back into this, but it is going to be an uphill battle for sure, and they got to make sure they're prepared for this. I want to remind everyone that Chile actually got a point against Japan on last week's No Mod 4. So Chile are no strangers to gimmick maps, it appears, because they had a very good overall team score. They had like, I think they had 1 player SSing, and then like 1 with 5 100s, and then 1 with like 1 100 or something crazy.
Yes,
like,
that sounds about right.
It was like a near perfect team score from Chile on last week's gimmick map. So like, this is a bit of a scary team to face on gimmick. But they've been a bit apprehensive to pick this week's gimmick map, so maybe it'll be a bit different this time around. Currently though, Netherlands picking up the first miss, and they're gonna pick up another miss actually. Gonna give Chile the early score lead.
This section is evil because you don't really have an indicator for where the dons are. It makes sense rhythmically, but you can't really guesstimate it like you could normally. And Nathan especially suffering from that. Yuta did find a miss, but the lead is huge for Chile right now.
Yeah, there's no stable combos inside of France right now. Like, this is already just an insane score lead. It's over 150,000. It's just going to keep on growing here, as no one on the side of France has above 400 combo. They're barely about to reach 2 players above the 400 combo barrier, but still, this is quite a daunting task to come back from. They have to really bank on Chile having a ton of misses here. That miss from Miyuchi there is a start, but still, it's an uphill battle from here. France's tournament life depends on this right now. They have to stabilize here. Oh, the misses right as we get into this next gimmick here.
The lead has gone to almost 200,000 in Chile's favor.
You found 1 miss, but still, it's just 1 miss without any 100s back with it. I'm pretty sure this map is already sealed, as looking at how many notes are really left here. Not really much map. And that's it. Chile are going to be walking away as your winners of this match, winning 6-2.
France's curtain call. They end up in top 12 of this year's TWC. Chile advances onto a match tomorrow,
Where they have quite a match tomorrow. They'll be facing the winner of the United States versus Malaysia. So
That's a spooky match indeed.
yeah, that's a bit of a scary matchup because Malaysia are a team that I feel like they could definitely punch a little bit above their weight, but I feel like their team is probably going to start struggling a little bit with the semifinals pool now. So if they end up facing Malaysia, that could be interesting. And it could be interesting with the United States as well, since they've had a bit of a shaky match in their previous round against Brazil. So I wonder if maybe they'll come back into this playing pretty well, or if maybe Chile could maybe grab an upset there.
The
Really
expectations are high because they are the number 4 seed, so
Yeah.
would assume a top 4 position, but so there are some teams, and Chile is definitely one of those teams that would also like to get a top 6 or top 4. So it will be a fight between those two teams. One to watch.
It'll be very interesting to see, but it'll be a bit till our next match because it will be 9 hours from now at 3 UTC tomorrow, where it'll be the United States versus Malaysia. As we were just talking about that matchup. That matchup could be interesting, but I kind of wonder if maybe the pool might scale a little bit too much and the United States might be able to take that against Malaysia. I guess we'll have to see, though.
This is unrelated, but I'm just noticing how similar the flags are. It's like stars versus the moon.
I was noticing that when I looked at when I joined the call and I saw like the flags on the stream. Like, huh. Yeah, they are slightly similar flags. I wonder if there is actually... Is there... Like, is
I
it
have no
official
idea.
that one of the flags is like... I guess, is it just an odd coincidence, or are they actually based off of one of the flags? Like, they got the idea. I don't know. Interesting, though. But yeah, that'll be it for a bit. And we'll see y'all at 3 UTC for our next match, United States versus Malaysia.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to the Tech World Cup 2024. This is the quarterfinals, semi-finals. I'm Teasel and I have Jay with me today. Hello.
Hello. Yes, we're already at the semis, already at the top 12 teams, and we have a ripper to start off the weekend. China seed 6, Finland seed 12. Stacked teams, stacked lobby. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this one should be really good. Both these teams have been playing very, very well. China, a team that got further than Finland last year, and this is also reflected in the seeding as well. but you never know what can happen. Sometimes the pools just work better for one team compared to another, and Finland have been doing very well this year, so I'm really looking forward to see what kind of fight they can put up against China. And even though the pick'ems in general are very in favor towards China, I definitely think Finland at least have the opportunity to be taking a couple of points. But we'll just have to see how it all unfolds as the match progresses.
Yeah, China 6 seed. They're very strong this year, but throughout the course of the tournament, they've been slacking just a little bit on the no mod pool. So might give some opportunities.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Finland is a bit of a strange team where quite like half of their players are really, really strong at the early stages, but then half their team are really, really strong at the later stages. And hopefully semifinals is that nice sweet spot for them where like it's kind of works well for everyone. But yeah, it's hard to tell. I believe they've never made it past semifinals before, but you know, maybe they'll at least get past this match. Going into the roles and bans, looks like Finland are going to be banning Hidden too.
I think any hidden ban against China is fair enough. They're a very strong
Absolutely.
hidden team.
Interesting that they're leaving Hidden 1 open though. That's the more interesting outcome, I feel.
Bowser. That's why.
And China are going to be banning Hard Rock too. Our faster of the two.
Hard Rock 2 is such a difficult map. Like,
Absolutely.
it's quite a
yeah.
step up from last week's Hard Rock 2. It just went up 20 BPM.
Yeah, and the patterns aren't super easy either. It's a hard map.
It has 1-6 too. It's so dense.
But we're going to start off this match with China's pick on No Mod 6. Interesting that they're going to go for a No Mod immediately, as you said. They've not been doing too well on the No Mods.
I have no idea who Sora Takahashi is, but this map goes so hard. This is actually... like, this map was made for me.
Yeah, it's a map
This
where
is
I've never heard
so
of either. But
What is No Mod 6?
Clearly they're
You're
doing
in for a
something
ride.
right.
No Mod 6 is a pop. This map is so good. It's incredibly technical. It's like such a good variety pick.
Yeah, it just has a wee bit of everything going on. It's really enjoyable to play though overall.
Now I know earlier I alluded to the fact that Hidden, what am I talking about? No Mod seems to be China's weakest category here, but they're opening up with No Mod.
Yeah, perhaps
definitely
just
one of
No
the
Mod
more
6
hard
in
ones.
particular, the style of map that is being filled into this slot is maybe just something that works well for them. And it's maybe just kind of the rest of the No Mod pool that doesn't work out too well for them. But we'll find out. Maybe this will be Finland's opportunity just to start this match off with a breakpoint.
Maps like this give me hope that one day Taiko will have a tech meta in the far off year of 2042.
Oh, BFKB starting off with a mix.
This is
It
the
is
whole
early, though.
keyboard.
The entire keyboard, yeah.
The entire keyboard. I would really laugh if I went to BFKB's profile right now and it's like specs, and it's just like some office membrane keyboard.
No, I'm pretty sure they do. They do use like something fancier than that. Oh, Formless with a miss of their own, and in a worse spot as well. The accuracy is lower than BFKB's now. Kind of
It's
keeping
gonna
the
be
lead in their
traded,
favor though.
traded
thanks to the
back from the miss
accuracy.
on anti though. So we got two
Oh.
FCs to 1 right now.
That's why it's not going over.
And the map isn't too long either. We've just come up to the halfway point already.
Oh, another miss from BFKB. Gamer's decision for Finland still has that full combo, but overall, the accuracies are just a bit lower on the side of Finland. China still has 2 players over 99 and both of the full combo as well.
Super SSS with the 99.7.
That's insane. Michael and El doing incredibly well as well. 99.1.
It's weird Tekken is 37 and the man is not phased.
This is essentially kind of like a speed section. And score lead is going up to 50k for China now. Promise with another miss. But
Traded by
trades it
Gamers.
with a Gamer's decision as well.
No, there are no FCs on the side of Finland. Only one of them is at the combo cap. The score is going to keep pushing towards China. How far can they stretch this?
It looks like it's just going to keep going further and further, over 125k now. And I don't think there's enough map left to be able to recover that.
Got 2 FCs, will they hold it in the ending? Michael and Super S a 6. He's too good.
That is
Really, really strong performances from pick number 1.
absolutely.
China playing their cards very well here.
Yeah, looks like they definitely know what they're doing here. Finland weren't able to get an early break point, but that makes sense. China probably going to go with their strongest pick first, get that point on the board. Now it's Finland's turn to do so. They just got to pick the map.
Now, I know Finland has some absolutely cracked speed players. Like, utterly insane, unfathomable, no idea how they do it. Please, they picked Nomad 3, there we go, that's the Finland I know. 290
I think they're
BPM.
probably just going to pick the highest BPM and just like work their way down.
I respect it, and I can see it as a battle strategy as well.
Oh,
I
yeah.
fully expect to see some. Oh, actually, it doesn't. I don't think it matters who switches in. They're all kind of built different. A little bit of a roster change on the Chinese side. Got Minato coming in and Shokan.
Alright. No roster change for Finland. Which is interesting. I thought
A little
Antti would have swapped out
surprising, to
for
be honest.
Mazzoli. Yeah. I recognise Mazzoli more as a speed player than Antti, but clearly this is within Anti's comfortable range.
But the thing is, Mazzoli has the great skill of missing in the easy 1-1 section. So maybe Anti doesn't have that. I don't know.
Perhaps. Everyone knows the Kantan section's the hardest.
The Kantan section is the hardest because nobody practices it. Look at that! China already losing 2 of their double S's on the intro.
Oh no! With the style of map this is, that could be it. It could be over already.
Yeah, well, the thing about maps that are at this BPM is that you look at the OD and you go, OD 7.2, that's very high. But the thing with maps that are this fast is if you are not acting, you are not comboing and therefore not winning. So I expect high accuracies throughout all the players in this lobby on this map.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, putting this on something like OD8 would still be kind of acceptable, I'd say. 290 BPM, like 7-star, like, you could throw that on there very easily. Yeah, with the way this map is as well, it is 290, but it's only for kind of specific sections. Each Ki does get a bit more dense and a bit more difficult. But they have a lot of break in between.
Hear me out. I think this is easier than No Mod 3 of last week, just by the simple fact that there are no doublets or quads in this. The patterns are much more comfortable for Faloltas who have a preferred hand.
Yeah, the score lead is staying in favor of Finland, but it's only a maximum of 3,000. Yeah,
misses
KB did
on
drop their
this
double
type of
S as
map
well, picked up
are
another
catastrophic.
100. Yeah. Here we go into the third KI. Or second. I think it's the third. Shokan
Oh,
getting the miss.
Shokan.
That's huge for Finland.
Yeah, and he was the highest accuracy on China as well, holding that 0.94 until the drop. This is going to give Finland a little bit of a leeway. The chart is just shy of 1,400 notes, if I'm not mistaken, so... This means that if anyone misses now, they won't get back to that combo cap.
Yeah, I believe there is one more KI section though just coming up. And it's the hardest one of all. Finland still have to hold on to it.
Oh,
the FKB, that's
what?
oh no.
What happened? He AFKB'd right there.
And
No
Gamer's
game
decision dropping as well.
Wait, Banana's dropping. And so many players are collapsing right now. But no. Finland, no, they lost all their MCs.
Oh, China getting the breakpoint right on the end.
And that's another problem with low OD, high BPM. If you miss a lot. Super
Yeah.
SSS is gonna be the only FC in the lobby. Anti missing the third last note. Would have been MVP as well.
But yeah, as you can see here with the accuracies, everyone's 100 count was so low.
Finland, they were holding it the whole, and then that final KI, there was a bit of a collapse.
Yeah,
And
the
China,
only-
China
the only-
playing the villain right now with Bowser.
The only player in that whole lobby to get below 99 act was BFKB, and that's because they got double the amount of misses.
Like
They did
15
100s.
miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
The keyboard could not handle.
But it's alright. They did ban Hidden too, but leaving Hidden 1 open is very questionable. Perhaps they practice this one a lot, hoping China will pick it into them, because China is also a team that are very good at Hidden. And maybe hoping just to get a breakpoint out of it this way. Unfortunately, in this case, it would be recovering a breakpoint, but they need to be doing that anyway, so...
You are Muke Makroja Superstar.
You are.
Now, I'm a bit of a hidden elitist. I'm very judgmental about my hidden picks and tournaments. Both of the hitters this week are really good.
Yeah.
Map pool selectors, listen. You did good this week.
Yeah, I think the map pool selectors kind of figured out that the method of what they were doing with like the hidden, it just wasn't working well for about the 8th year in a row. So they decided to switch it up, and they made a good hidden pool, and people like it. Not to say that the maps were necessarily bad, they were just a bit too difficult. They kind of kept feeling like they were like a stage above the rest.
No, Formless, his head is gone! It's
Oh,
over,
no.
boys. And unfortunately, this is the last time we will be seeing Formless on stream, or just on us in general.
It's the loads of players missing on the intro though.
That said, yeah, his vest doesn't seem to matter. China's at a 28k positive right now.
Yeah, every single player for Finland missed on the intro. But
I guess
Super
I'm-
SSS and Shokan still on that.
Can we get some 07s in the chat for Formless? This will be his last appearance. It also didn't take very long either.
Alright, going into the next third of the map with a score lead of 100,000. It's a pretty significant lead for China. Players missing all over for Finland. China, Formless getting some more misses on that slower section. Super SS and Shokan still holding on though.
Yeah, China's such a strong hidden team. I mean, banning hidden 2 could be double meaning there. It could be because China's strong, and it could be because Finland's not so strong.
Yeah, China dropping another full combo Shokan, the only full combo left in the lobby. But that score lead is over 200,000 now. It's going to take pretty much a disconnect at this point in the final quarter of the map in order for Finland to be able to take this back.
Shokan really being the villain right now for Finland. He has the inner Bowser. Bro, this section's pretty dense with 1/8. I think all eyes on Shokan. Can they get the FC through the 1/3 section? They're gonna hold it.
That was a crazy full combo. And that accuracy from Super SSS, even with 6 misses. 99.2.
Nice.
Wow.
The skull emoji.
Finland with an overall, like, good team score. Like, every player in the 96 accuracies, I mean, compared to China, it just not even close to what they needed. But overall, like, that's a pretty good score. Hidden 1 is generally the harder of the hiddens. It's, like, a lot more reading focused. So, it worked well.
So, Finland, speed team, P2 question.
I would think so. I have seen what BFKB is capable of in Double Time 2 because they accidentally submitted a score when practicing by not playing with Score V2.
the classic submit a score on a ranked map during tournament.
Yeah. They got number 1 on the map though. So it was a good score.
Come on, Finland. I know you want to pick P2. Banger song, by the way. No mod 2. Okay. Tech.
Okay. Tech.
They lost on no mod 6, which was tech, and they're gonna pick no mod 2, which is slightly more tame tech.
Alright.
And we go from one N-Wolf map to another N-Wolf map.
Oh yeah.
I don't see the vision, but perhaps I'm myopic.
I guess they're just perhaps going for the approach of just kind of the maps that they generally feel the most confident on and have the highest kind of total team scores on.
Yeah,
perhaps
if you're worried about your opponents, if you're worried about your opponents being strong in everything, you can just play to your strengths.
Yeah.
This could be it.
Yeah, it could be a fact that even though Double Time 2 is kind of like a speed map, maybe with like the style of the map or like the patterns in it, it just doesn't work too well for some of the players on Finland, and that's okay. So they're just gonna go for something different, something they know that's gonna work for them. It just might also work for China.
N-Wolf, why did you make the OD on this lower than last week's NM2?
It's like everyone's afraid of using OD7.
Where's the OD 8.8 Dusky? Dusky! It's gonna be the first to break here. And multiple times.
Yeah, struggling with the accuracy. Annie doing incredibly well for Finland Gamer Decision, doing pretty well as well, still into that full
error
combo.
bar, it's very early.
Shokan dropping the full combo as well, but maintaining the accuracy.
Dusky, you have to get the accuracy up. He's hitting so early. I don't know if it's an offset issue or... It is not
Anti-drop
showing
in the full combo now as well.
phases right now. Yeah, neither is that.
Yeah,
Super
one
SO, you don't
one
need
full
to
combo
burst
to two.
tackles. Let him go. The right cat is going hard right now in the top left corner. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you always have to put your best Ghost Tapper in slot 1.
Gamer's dropping the full combo as well. 0 left for Finland, still 2 for China. And this is not looking great for Finland in their own pick. China has a score lead of 160,000 going into this final PI.
Shokan miss, trade by Anti. Gamer's decision, Dusky, no. Team wipe for Finland.
And it's looking like another really confident win for China.
Yeah, Michael and Super SSS on China, showing up right now. 13 and 26 100s.
Wow. It's 4-0 now. And it's first to 6. China's pick. If they win this one, it's going to be match point.
See, you look at Dusky and Gamer's decision, their miscount is on par with Shokan, but the accuracy is just not there.
That's the big thing.
Holy mother of nerves, you know what? I feel that, man.
Yeah, this is a big match. It's a lot different to just sitting down and playing the game on a regular afternoon.
Hey, the diff name is Stage 5, because we're in the 5th stage of the tournament. I see what you did there.
But it's the second map in the pool.
Yeah, but it's the 5th stage of the tournament.
Yeah, but it's not how Mania does it.
Okay, but this is a Mania.
Maybe, you know, might as well have a bit of
At
continuity
and
between
Wolf,
the
what
modes.
do you know about Mania? Asking for a friend. Sam.
Where did China go here? They've been doing very well on every single pick so far. I have a feeling that they could pick pretty much anything on the board here and, you know, put out a really good score. And it's going to be Nomad 1 that they go for.
I see it. It's... I don't want to say... it's like sort of similar to No Mod 6. It's like a variety pick and it has tech elements.
Yeah,
God, the whole pool is tech. Everything is tech.
that's the only way to make things difficult, the high level.
Well, when you think about it, technically everything is tech. It's just like you make a fast pattern and oh, it's a speed map. No, it's not a speed map. It's just all tech.
Yeah.
Every map is a tech map.
Yeah, so this is one of our OC originals for this week. Pretty cool stuff. Made by Lem.
This map is also very hard, Tusky. See,
Tasca
Enwolf,
is very
no,
unforgiving.
I got a bone to pick with that. You have the tech map. You made it OD 6.7. Tasca knew what he was doing. He understood the assignment. He made it OD 7. This Enwolf guy, I swear.
Who do they think they are?
He's a superstar. Well, pick number 5. China's going with Nomad 1. After their success on Nomad 2 and 6, I see it.
Yeah.
See, Dusky's gonna switch out and he's coming back in.
One approach that I can kind of see is that perhaps, generally, as you've said since the beginning of the match, China haven't done as well on no mods compared to the modded picks. Perhaps in this matchup, they feel confident enough that they can win most of these no-mod maps against Finland, and they're wanting to keep their modded scores kind of hidden for their upcoming match if they win this one.
It is possible. I mean, for all I know, China has scaled, and they're keeping it secret. I feel like
Yeah,
round of
maybe
16 and
find it.
semi-finals are usually the 2 rounds where teams just... all of a sudden you go, wait, you can do that? Like, they just have this team-wide score boost.
Oh, Shokan did find misses, but BFKB and Anti kind of tried that together. China overall with the higher axes as well, giving them a 60,000 score lead.
I have no idea what Lem was cooking up, but oh my goodness.
It creates a really, really cool map at the end, though. Oh, big no love for gamers decision there. And BFK struggling in that one as well.
Wow. 5 of the players got through that very fast 1-6.
China doing very well on that whole section though. Score lead is now over 200,000.
No super SSS. He's gonna drop. Shokun's gonna drop the 6-700 combo. Michael, what are you doing?
Seeing a bunch of
the end of
crazy
it all,
scores from China
only
this match.
Super SSS has 7-100.
What?
Like, he's still MVP. He's still 20k higher than Michael's FC.
That is
Task A, listen. Ignore everything I just said to you. You did not understand the assignment. It should have been higher OD.
I don't think we can look at Super SSS as like an average player off the stage.
Yeah, he's a super player.
Yeah. But with
Finland, if
yeah.
you're looking for picks, hear me out. I would appreciate either Hard Rock 1 or DT2. Or if you like things that are very fitting. No Mod 4, but if you win No Mod 4, it'd be really awkward.
Yeah. That is the problem. But yeah, with
I believe in
that
them.
with that map win, that's China at match point now. They only need one more win in order to take the match and advance on through the tournament. Finland are going to have to start off with DT2 and get the next 5 points in a row.
They've got some bruises in this match right now. They've got a lot of work to do to claw it back. It's only 174 BPM. What could go wrong?
Yeah, it's really easy.
It's not, guys. It's like 260 plus. It is quite fast.
See, I wonder if I can take a quick...
Auntie, what do you mean no to bag a song? Alright, I hope China gets this point. The commentator has now turned on Finland. It's all Auntie's fault.
Oh no, the Carson's about to come out.
No, I'm sure they'll do well.
Oh. So, BFKB did get a 13-100 full combo on this, on Score V1 by mistake during the practice of the week. But they do not have number 1 in the map. That title has been stolen by Dizzy from Canada with a Nightcore hidden score. But we can confirm that Finland does have very good potential in this one. You know, generally very good at speed overall as a country. They have a very strong score from one of their players. Gotta hope that the others can keep up. I think it's kind of disappointing that the video for this
Yeah, I was actually thinking, like, is the video going to appear?
just 6 times. Yeah.
That would be so hype, but I could also imagine it's probably streamer hell.
Cool. Anti and gamers finding some misses, but very clean overall. It's going to give China a bit of a lead, but not something that's unrecoverable. There's a miss from Minato. It's going to stop China running away with it too quickly.
We're already halfway through the map. DT just makes it go by so quickly. BFKB is going to find a miss. No FCs
well.
left on the side of Finland. Shokan and Super Triple S still holding very strong. 4 of which still has 99. What do you guys act, DT? It was like OD 9 point. It's like 2417 something. Got 150k worth of bruises to make up in this swing section.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult to do. Every single map that we have seen China with this kind of lead, Finland haven't really been able to make a dent in it to come back on it.
Look at China go, they're just so strong. It's just second nature. Look, 2 FCs and they're both 99%.
I mean, now as well, the accuracy's on par with them as well. Just 3 misses on top of that. Finland as well, like, look at those scores too. Annie with only 1 miss, 26 100s, BFKB, 31 100s, 3 misses. Gamers struggling a wee bit more, but still a very good score overall, 937k. But with that, China takes her 6th and final point and wins the match versus Finland. They will be advancing on through the losers bracket, and they will be going against the winner of Taiwan versus Canada, which will be happening at 15 UTC. But their match is a bit dependent, the future match dependent. So sometime tomorrow, we'll find out soon enough. So huge congratulations to China. They've been putting on such a great performance this year, and they're really looking to get into the finals once again this year. And it's a shame to see Finland go at this stage. They're such a great team just to be able to watch and kind of experience. But they got top 12. That's a really, really great finish for them, as one of their players has just said. First time they've got top 12 since 2015. So really massive improvement there, and I hope they can kind of keep up that in the coming years, or even top that. They definitely have the potential players and the skills, so good luck next year.
Yeah, they did well.
Yeah, looking forward for this weekend. We have Japan versus Brazil, our winners bracket match at 14 UTC, so in about an hour and a half. And then later on we also have the previously mentioned Taiwan versus Canada match at 15 UTC, as well as Chile versus France at 17 UTC. So a couple of good matches to come for over the next couple of hours, so stick around for those.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We are currently in the semifinals with a winner's bracket match with Japan and Brazil. I am Ethan. I'm joined by Teasel.
Hey, yeah, this one's super exciting. Semi-finals winner bracket means that the winner of this match is guaranteed podium position going into the winners of the finals. So is it going to be Japan? Is it going to be Brazil? Seed 1 versus Seed 5? Everyone seems to be more confident in Japan, the reigning world champions forever. But Brazil have been podium before. They've got an incredibly strong roster once again for this year. So might not be completely free for Japan. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I would definitely, I could definitely see Brazil taking a few points in this matchup for sure. Like, even though Japan seed 1, everyone just says, like, okay, everyone's just basically predicting that they're going to win and stuff. I don't think this match will be a sweep at all, even though Japan are definitely, like, favorites and all that. I could definitely see Brazil taking a few points, especially, like, if you look at the previous week's results. Like, Brazil got the #1 score on both of the free mods last week. Like, overall team score-wise, they were #1.
And they banned the free mod.
And as I was about to say... Oh, wait, actually, it was Brazil that banned the free mod. Okay. Me talking about Brazil being good at free mod, and then they banned it 5 seconds later. Okay.
Maybe
Funny,
just this
but-
map doesn't vibe with them.
That is fair enough,
That's
though.
fair. It's a hard map. Japan banning it no mod for 3 themselves. They're getting rid of the speed. Arguably the map that comes down most to who chokes and who doesn't. So Japan wanting to get rid of that possibility of them making the mistake, Brazil not, and giving up that point. And it's over to Brazil for the first pick of the map.
Yeah, let's see what they open up with here. They banned the free mod, so maybe not gonna go on to free mod 1. As I was kind of thinking, like, maybe they could, but against Japan, it's like you're really risking them just all going hidden hard rock, and then you also have to go triple hidden hard rock, or else like it'll be quite an uphill battle. So I was actually gonna say, like, maybe we could see a no mod pick to open up this, but ooh, it's actually gonna be quite a spicy no mod pick. We're going right to no mod 4 as pick 1 of this match. Okay, I like to see this.
About as crazy as you can get. This is our gimmick map of the pool. As the Taiko players here know, gimmicks are kind of insane in this game. So this is the show's over. Current call difficulty mapped by Mew. Probably one of the most active and well-known gimmick mappers in the game mode. Definitely, at least in the modern era, being very prominent for making tournament gimmick maps in particular.
Yeah, and this gimmick map in particular is quite extreme. Like, it's not even just the gimmick itself, it's also the patterns are surprisingly complicated for a gimmick map, I feel like.
Yeah, it seems like this year they've kind of been overall taking the approach of dialing back the gimmick a bit, but also adding more technical skill into the map.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Japan's taking a little bit of time to kind of decide what roster they're going with. I don't think they were quite expecting No Mod 4 to just be the opening pick.
Yeah,
And
this makes sense though. It makes sense though from Brazil. No Mod 4 was the map that Chile got a single point off of Japan on in the last round in the quarterfinals. So it's clearly Japan's biggest weakness so far in this tournament. So, it makes sense for Brazil to go for it. Japan did leave it open. So let's see.
Yeah, actually, I kind of like this as well. There's one underrated thing, and it's this. Since they know they're going to open with this, they know they can practice it a lot before the match starts. Meanwhile, Japan doesn't know they're going to open up with this, but if you picked it later on in the match when there's only like 3 maps left, you might get some of your players that are expected to be playing it, but not playing the next map to start practicing it already. And with gimmick maps in particular, that could be kind of maybe a difference maker potentially.
Yeah, like to be fair, Grape T has been streaming himself practicing the pool for the past like 5 hours, I think. So.
Oh, what? 5 hours?
I don't know if it's quite been 5, but it's been a while.
Okay.
Many hours. Like he was still streaming before our previous match started, and he'd still been going for maybe an hour or 2 before then. So
That's wild to me. So yeah, I guess they're just... I mean, Grape Tea at the very least is very ready to play this pool, and looks like they're going to be on for the first pick here. Picked by Brazil.
And Brazil taking the early lead. Accuracy drops from Ariha and Shamroon. And a miss as well from Shamroon. That's perfect for Brazil. It's exactly what they're looking for.
Now we're going to start getting into one of the first gimmicks here. This first one is going to be
matching a mix though.
Pretty tame. Yeah, thankfully they didn't tank too much, so they will keep the lead for now, but might be a bit more shaky, especially as we start getting into some more intense gimmicks here.
It's hard to describe exactly what's going on here, because I don't quite know myself, but what I do know is that Brazil is still in the lead.
Yeah, but the lead is slowly shrinking. It's only 3,000 points of a difference now, when earlier it was just 10,000. Just slightly more 100s starting to crawl in, and it's actually starting to flicker on over to the side of Japan here. It just keeps on flickering back and forth. It's coming down to just a couple 100s here for the difference. And so far...
Oh my gosh, 69 score difference.
Wow. It is just insanely close. It's coming down to like actual slider ticks right now. That is how close it is.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think the accuracy is overall slightly better for Japan.
I want to say
I see
so
Brazil
as well.
picking up more 100s. Great T still holding on to that double S.
Yeah, a couple more 100s being dropped there from Brazil. Now Japan has a bit of an accuracy lead, but it's still just so incredibly close. Only just by a few thousand here. As we get into the last part of the map, Foxtrue picks up a miss, and that could have that could be the end of Brazil on this map here. This could be a break point, as Skull Kid also picks up a couple of misses. And that pretty much seals it for Japan here, as the map is over, and Japan is going to be walking away with the first pick of the match. Oh my goodness,
Great
okay.
T holding on to that double S.
Yeah, very valiant attempt from Brazil there on that pick. They were holding on there very strong till the end. It just came down to those misses towards the end, and also just an accuracy difference overall.
Yeah, I think if Skull Kid and Foxer had both held on, I think Brazil might have still just lost that due to the accuracy. But it's still very, very close. And Japan are going to waste no time going Hard Rock 2. This map is being rated as very difficult among the players from what I've seen. It's 230 BPM Hard Rock, and the patterns are not friendly at all. It's also OD10, well, 9.8. So accuracy is really difficult as well. It's just you really have to be a Hard Rock specialist player in order to get a good score on this one.
Yeah, I'm not too terribly surprised by this map being picked by Japan. They're a very good Hard Rock team.
Yeah, when you have your opponents all putting sad faces into the chat, I think you know you've picked the right thing.
Truly,
but,
yeah.
Japan are generally used to kind of hard rock stuff anyway, because in Taiko no Tatsujin, the actual like timing of hitting the notes is much higher. I think it's equated to about roughly OD9 is what I've heard. So like if they come from Taiko no Tatsujin originally, then they're already used to really high OD. It doesn't take much just to up that to OD10 and skill set.
Yeah, I've played the actual Taiko no Tatsujin arcade game, and I don't know the exact like OD conversion, but it is actually a pretty tight timing window in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely challenging for sure. It was quite jarring. I'm just like, I can't hack anything.
It still does come down to the reading as well, because 230 hard rock is not slow. I have some very good players in for Japan here, Ariha, Mai and Shamarin. For Brazil also have their own good setup here, Foxer, Lorenzetto, and Skull Kid.
Yeah, I feel like Brazil could still put up a pretty decent score, but yeah, I feel like this is definitely a pick that's favored in Japan.
The hard rock resolution so wide it stretches from Japan to Brazil. That's a good one. Yeah, fortunately we won't be seeing resolutions quite like that on this stream. But it's possible some other players are using something akin to that.
Maybe. Oh, an early miss there from Lorenzetto on one of the first streams.
Yeah, tough start into the map. Japan do have the lead. It is their pick though as well. They're going to be very confident on this one.
I was about to say all of them were holding on to an SS, but Miming actually dropped a few 100s there. And dropped a few more actually, just as I was saying that. But still, everyone above 99% accuracy. Everyone on the side of Japan did drop their SS, so we won't be seeing any SSs on this map today, but overall very high accuracy from everyone over there. Still, it's pretty close overall, just coming down to the accuracy difference and that miss from Lorenzetto earlier.
Yeah, if Japan gets a significant tank on one of these streams, then Brazil can take the lead back in their favor. By a lot of 100s from Japan overall, that score lead is shrinking.
I was going to say, Shamron dropped a lot of 100s there, and Miming also dropped a few 100s. Didn't drop below 99, but still, those 100s are definitely going to be helping out Brazil with coming back into this map here.
Have a bit of a slowdown section. 22,000 score difference. Back to the streams. And the patterns are not friendly at all. There's a lot of offhand. There's a 1-3 section. And that's going to catch Lorenzetto out right at the end. Another miss, another combo reset.
2 combo resets there. That's going to be devastating, especially because we still have like the other half of the map to go, and the map only gets faster from here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see, I think, 2 players from Japan drop their combo with maybe a bit of accuracy as well. But the drop comes from Boxer on the side of Brazil instead.
And Skull Kid as well picking up a miss. Everyone on the side of Brazil just getting reset, and it is basically over for Brazil on this map. Looks like their chance at a breakpoint will not be on this map. Let's see. Is everyone on the side of Japan going to be able to see this final screen? Ooh, they actually do. Looks like Japan will be taking their second point of this match here. Everyone FCing on the side, on their side. Very, very solid accuracy.
Wow. Yeah, the accuracies all around are very, very good, especially for the type of map it is, but Brazil unfortunately not quite able to keep up with Japan's own intro pick. Makes sense that they're going to have an incredibly strong score like that. And we're back over to Brazil though. They're going to go for Nomad 2.
Really like this. Brazil are just ready to pick their next map here, and Nomad 2. Yeah, I understand Brazil sticking to like Nomads and stuff. And last week Brazil was actually the on their last week's Nomad 2. They got second place overall in the team score. So they actually have a pretty good overall team score. And Japan actually got around like 9th overall for their team score for last week's Nomad 2. So I honestly understand this pick quite a bit. Because Japan
so simultaneously going for their own strength while targeting Japan's weakness.
Yeah. So this is actually a pretty strong looking pick on paper for Brazil here in some ways. So I do like Brazil's pick strategy here in this match. Opening up with Nomad 4, which it did not go their way, but it was pretty close there till the end. And then going with Nomad 2, which is a map that they excel at, and Japan did pick up a couple of misses there on it last week. But yeah, starting up Nomad 2 here. This is Brazil's second pick here. And this is a pretty spicy Nomad 2. I really like the beginning with like the SV and stuff.
Alright, here we go.
Some early accuracy tanks from the side of Brazil here at the very beginning on this SV. Oh, Skull Kid ended up missing on the ninja note. That's unfortunate. Thankfully, it was pretty early on, but against a team like Japan, you really have to be on your A game.
Yeah, everyone in Japan still holding the double S though. There's nothing you can do against perfection.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to hope for a tank here from Japan. Kantan's gonna drop the SS, and Miming as well. Great to see the last SS on the board there. Kantan dropping a few more 100s here. But still, they're gonna need something a bit more substantial than just a couple of 100s every now and then.
Yeah, every accuracy on Japan is higher than the accuracy on Brazil. Great T does drop a double S of their own. Still over 99.9.
Thankfully, the combos are above 400 for everyone on the side of Brazil, so if Japan misses soon and Brazil can keep up their combos, they can definitely start gaining some momentum here in the second half of the map. Yeah, so far...
It's like a decent score lead, but not impossible to come back from if Japan has a break or two.
Couple more 100s there from Kanten, but still, we're really just gonna have to see a miss here from, like, I'd say like probably 2 of the players here on Japan with the accuracy difference, unless the person that ends up missing on side Japan ends up having an act tank alongside their miss. But there's not a lot of map here left. Japan's score lead keeps on growing just very slightly just due to the accuracy difference.
Yeah, just nothing they can do. Japan
really...
with total team score 2,998,000.
Oh my goodness. 2 players with 1 100, Kanten with 5 100s. A very, very good team score there from Japan. It's very tough to compete with that kind of team score there. And Brazil had some pretty good scores as well. Skullkid with 4 100s and 1 miss, and Lorenzetto with 13 100s with an FC. And Kyomo had some pretty good accuracy as well, considering how tricky this map can be to act.
Yeah, Brazil are performing incredibly well. Just unfortunately for them, Japan is performing even better. Yeah, Brazil are not, Japan are just not wanting to take any chances of another team kind of taking a couple of points off of them. They've had such a long streak of just not losing matches, and they want to continue that.
Yeah, and they're just sticking with Hard Rock here. Quite understandable, as Hard Rock 2 went pretty well for them last time. And Japan, as you said before, is a pretty good Hard Rock team.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly how their picks have gone, but yeah, definitely favouring Hard Rock a lot. And the fact that Brazil has banned a free mod against Japan, perhaps we'll see their next pick be free mod 1 and kind of going for the 6 mod.
Yeah, I could see that. If Brazil feel like they can run like the triple hit in Hard Rock on free mod 1 this week, I could see it. I would not count that out.
So they've got to get through this one first. We see Miwu and Lorenzetto coming for Brazil, Skullkid staying in, and Japan has Great T, Kanten, and My 9, I believe the same as last one.
Yeah, fairly similar rosters here for this Hard Rock pick, although we see some player swap from both sides. Some early 100s there being dropped by Brazil, but they're on the first few notes. Oh, Mimu is...
Hopefully shouldn't affect the score too much, but when you're competing with near perfection, it does matter a whole lot.
Yeah. And Mimu looks to be kind of struggling in the accuracy department here, and on a very techy map like this, that can be very challenging to deal with. And everyone on the side of Japan here, holding on to an SS. Although, map hasn't really quite started just yet.
Yeah, Mimu hitting a bit late.
I wonder if it might be like an offset thing, if it's consistent. Two SSs being dropped from Japan. And no one's missed so far, but oh, just as I said that, Miwa's going to be picking up the first miss, and a couple of accuracy drops from Lorenzetto as well. It's going to extend out Japan's lead just a little bit more.
Yeah, just Japan holding as strong as ever, showing pretty much no sign of weakness.
Yeah, Japan are just playing so well right now. It's really hard to compete with them. And with Miwu dropping down to around 95 to 96% accuracy here, it's going to be pretty tough for Brazil to come back and this. Oh no, very unfortunate miss there for Miwu.
Oh. Yeah, score difference of 135,000 with 1/3 of the map left to go. And I don't see Japan giving up 135,000 score in order for Brazil to be able to come back from this.
Yeah.
So it looks like Brazil might be denied this breakpoint, which they so desperately need to win back.
And the map only gets harder from here. There is a bit of an SV spike, and Maiming will actually be picking up a miss as the map starts increasing its SV just that little bit, and a couple more misses from Maiming. Still though, it's gonna have to be an even bigger tank, unfortunately, for Brazil to come back into this. And it looks like Lorenzetto is gonna be picking up a miss. And I think that pretty much denies any chance of a potential comeback, as there isn't too much map here, really.
Yeah, over 200,000 point difference now. It's yeah, can't really do anything here, especially in the outro. Just not enough map left for anything to happen.
And that will be Japan.
Yeah, Japan are going to be winning their 4th point on their 2nd pick. 4-0, things are not looking great for Brazil now. It's back over to their pick, but it could potentially be their last pick of this match if things go badly.
Yeah, they are kind of in a situation right now where they have to, you know, pick the right map here, because if they don't pick the right map and Japan get another breakpoint, then they're pretty much at the mercy of whatever Japan feels like playing in order to stay in the winner's bracket. So a lot of pressure on Brazil here to pick the right map here. And they've been sticking with Nomon so far, and it's been fairly close, somewhat close on Brazil's picks. But just the overall accuracy difference from Japan has been making it really tough for them to come back.
Absolutely. They've got to think really carefully here. They really need a point on the board now.
Yeah. Still have all of the DTs, all of the hiddens opened up. We've only seen Hard Rock and Nomad so far. And looks like we'll be seeing more Nomad as we're getting into Nomad 6.
Fair enough, yeah. There's a wee bit of a full flavor style of map.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting pick. It's somewhat similar to kind of how the last week's Nomad 6 played, where it was kind of like sort of a speedy tech map in a way.
Yeah. And based on just the stuff that we have seen so far, Brazil did get a very, very good team score overall on Nomad 2, which is oh, it's not updated. Yeah, on Nomad 2, they had a very good team score overall. Sure, Japan also had a way better team score than them overall, but Brazil just need to start ensuring that they are targeting their own strengths now. They just need to play to their strengths and hope that Japan makes a mistake.
Yeah, I think
because
with the team,
they've pretty much run out of Japanese weaknesses to exploit, so...
Yeah, I think with a team like Japan, it's kind of one of those matchups where they're just really good all around for the most part, outside of like maybe one or two small weaknesses. And then outside of that, it's basically just, you should just play to your strengths, because Japan is just such an all-rounded team. You sort of just have to go into your pick strategy like that.
Oh, and would you look at that? Brazil has scored up 1 million. How did they do it?
Insane. So far, it's quite literally tied right now. Both teams with the same exact 100 count. Oh, never mind. Oh, miss there from Hirok, and also some 100s from Miwu. That will give the lead over to Japan. It was a bit early on, but still a very unfortunate miss there, especially on your own pick. And here is actually dropping some accuracy as well. Dropped down to 98% ac, which against a team like Japan that's been looking so consistent is quite devastating, potentially. Still, we have a whole second half of the map to go through. But with Japan looking this solid right now, everyone holding near SS accuracy and my mind straight up having SS. It's looking a little bit tough.
Yeah, with a 30,000 score difference, it is possible to come back from it if Japan makes a mistake. If they make a mistake, that's the big problem here.
Yeah.
They're looking so incredibly strong. They're really just looking to steal this to a match point situation. And secure the best possible position for themselves. Here's kind of a more speed style section. It's not catching anyone out.
Yeah, everyone's hitting this so far. Oh no, but Miiwu's actually picking up a miss here, and now there's only one full combo left for Brazil here on this pick. Meanwhile, Japan still has all 3 of their FCs. Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. It's getting ended up missing right as I said that.
Do it again, do it again! Fast,
Do it
quick.
again. But yeah, there's not too much map really here left, and I think that was like the hardest part of the map. So I think Japan are just going to take this off of the accuracy and just overall combo advantage.
Yeah, just kind of in the outro section now, 50,000 score lead in favor of Japan. And they take it. Their 5th point, match point.
Yep, and now they have the next pick here, and oh my goodness, an SS from Miamang there. And
Wow.
200s from both of the other players on the side of Japan.
Very low
Very, very
100 counts for Brazil as well. 2 players with 11 and 1 player with 6.
Yeah, honestly, like that team score from Brazil right there is very strong. That would beat most teams, but with Japan, it's just very tough.
Yeah, so now Brazil need to win the next 5 maps in a row. 3 of those being picks by Japan. Japan only need to win 1 of those in order to win the match.
Yeah, thankfully it is a winner's bracket match, so Brazil won't be eliminated from the tournament. But they will be dropping down to the loser's bracket, where now they will be facing potential elimination from their upcoming opponents here, depending on who they face. Looks like their next match, if whichever team ends up losing this match, they would be facing the winner of China versus either Taiwan or Canada.
Yeah, it's still not fully determined yet, roughly,
Yeah.
where that will go, but yeah. So this is free mod 1. This is Switcheroo by Sparks, an OSU original, crafted specifically for this slot in this tournament. Sparks, of course, being one of our beloved featured artists, and does a lot of community stuff as well. Also a staff member in this World Cup as a playtester. And I guess technically staff for creating a song, if that's a category we have for staff now.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think if Brazil are going to be wanting to take this breakpoint here, they're going to have to run probably a triple hit in Hard Rock. With how Japan's been playing, it's basically like they can really only afford like a 1 mod disadvantage at most. So I'm slightly expecting Brazil to maybe go like, yep, triple hit in Hard Rock from both teams. Not
Yeah,
too shocked.
If you don't take 6 mods yourself against Japan in this situation, like, you've lost already.
Yeah.
You have to take the gamble. And what a perfect map to do it on.
And honestly, considering Brazil's last week's like Fremont results, I could, if they're gonna get a breakpoint in this match, I could see it here. But they did ban out Fremont too, so they might not be feeling as confident with the Fremont maps this week.
Absolutely. This is generally the easier free mod of the 2, but oh, there's a miss from Japan.
Oh, that's
Brazil
actually a
with the
pretty big
lead.
tank. That's a pretty substantial tank. Shamarin dropped down to 97% accuracy here. Skull Kid dropping a few 100s, but yeah, that's going to give Brazil a pretty alright lead here, 20,000 points. Still though, they have to hold on, and everyone's above 99% so far. It's looking pretty good for them, but still, whole second half of this map to go through. A couple 100s from Brazil, but nothing too substantial yet.
Everyone getting through the ninja finishers. Halfway through, 25,000 point lead for Brazil.
This is looking good for Brazil, but they have to hold on here. Cameron's struggling a little bit to recover their accuracy. Airhod dropping a few 100s, but that miss from Skull Kid is going to close the gap, and that might actually flip it on over to the side of Japan, as I believe Japan have a very slight accuracy lead.
Combo advantage 2 now, and more misses from Skull Kid.
Yeah, that's going to instantly flip on over the lead, over to the side of Japan now. Now they're in the driver's seat with over 25,000 points of a score lead, and it keeps on growing due to the combo advantage, the accuracy advantage. There is still some map here, but...
Yeah, the four other players. Ariha picking up a miss of their own. Very, very clean though. It's not going to be enough to make up 30,000 score difference, but it's a start.
Yeah, it's definitely a start, and it's going to make it to where Grape Tea is the last full combo for the side of Japan, but overall, just the accuracy difference is just so strong, and that miss from Skull Kid right there might have sealed the map for the side of Japan. Oh, Grape Tea picks up a few misses, but I think it's just too little too late here.
Yeah, eyes are on Foxer and Hero to see if they can keep the full combo to the end. And they both get it. Only two full combos on that map.
And it was on the side of Brazil.
Great team.
Oh, wow. Three
What is
misses,
that?
0 100s from the side of Grape Tea. That is... You don't see that often. You don't see that often. But that's going to be Japan winning out that map and the match, and they're going to be moving on to the winners' finals, where they'll face the winner of the United Kingdom versus South Korea. Meanwhile, Brazil will be staying in the tournament, but they'll be dropping down to the losers bracket, and honestly, what a scary team to face in the losers bracket. Brazil just pulled out a double FC here on 3mod1 and showed that they can triple hit and hard rock this map pretty dang well. So
And what this means as well is we've got one of our podium teams confirmed now. Japan will appear on the podium for the Taiko World Cup 2024, as they have done for the past 10 years, 11 years, something like that now. But it doesn't mean that they're guaranteed that first place and being able to defend it like they have all those other years. There's still plenty more of the tournament left to go, and we're going to be working towards determining which other teams will be making the podium. We have one more winner bracket match for this weekend to determine our other team making the finals winners. That'll be the UK versus South Korea. But before then, we've also got plenty of other matches. We have Taiwan versus Canada, which is starting 26 minutes from now. We also have Chile versus France, 2 hours from now at 17 UTC, and we have the USA versus Malaysia at 3 UTC on Sunday morning, for those who are awake at god-awful times.
yeah, so plenty of Taiko World Cup action here for the semifinals, so definitely stay tuned here, as we'll be getting right back to the action with Taiwan versus Canada in just 26 minutes. And so yeah, that'll be for us for now, and we'll see y'all soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Osu's Taiko World Cup 2024, and we are back on the matches in the lower brackets between Taiwan and Canada after the winners brackets match from last match. Now it's going to be the 7th seed versus the 9th seed, and it's me, Yongin, today casting this match. With me, I got not M-Wolf finally, and we got Geox with me today. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing quite good as well, especially with this pool being kind of tech heavy. It's definitely quite up my favorite because I really enjoy maps like that. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how these maps are gonna play out.
Yeah, and at least looking at seed, from what I know of these teams and from just the seed value themselves, we're looking to have a fairly close one on our hands, I think.
Yeah, on paper, on the seed papers, definitely. However, I do believe Taiwan was the number 4th best performing team last week. And then, I'm not too sure about Canada, but they do definitely have some weakness. It's quite noticeable, especially in the hard rock pools also. And we're probably going to see them banning one of those. And Taiwan, free mod is definitely one of their weakest strength, as they have been banning out free mod 2 last week as well, and they're going to be banning out free mod 2 once again.
And like you said, Hard Rock 2 being the ban coming in from Canada, so no fast Hard Rock for us.
Yeah, quite expected bans from both teams, honestly. As free mod and hidden is definitely the main thing for the Canadian team, and Canadian team, it's a team that is really good at the skill sets that they're really good at, but once they show weakness, on a skill set, then they might crumble quite a bit, such as the Hard Rock picks from last week. So banning out is quite expected, and they are really good at free mod, but they're gonna be starting on hidden instead, which is quite surprising. So on to Mac Raga. The UK map by M-Wolf, Browser, after Mario and Luigi in round 16. We're gonna get Browser this time, and Browser is a very tech-heavy map actually. Not the slowest map in SV, which usually free mod 1, not free mod 1, my apologies, hidden 1. Usually the slow SV, but this time it's actually gonna be the tech map instead. And Canada has been showing quite strong in the hidden pools, but so could be said about Taiwan. It's Bowser, not Browser. Yeah, and with my apologies there. Especially, I would say Canada having their 3rd player, Kombucha, is a really good HD player, so I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that they picked this before free mod, but this is definitely one of the maps that they would pick anyway, sooner in the match. But they're gonna be starting on this one, which against hidden on Taiwan is quite brave.
I mean, when it's a best of 11 like this, you know, you have some freedom in the order you can pick songs.
True.
Because we're gonna be playing both of them either way.
Alright, and Taiwan, we're gonna get Polemo, Harryada, and Yerma.
Kombucha actually picking up an early miss, so lead will be over to Taiwan.
Very small miss at the start though, but so does Aspirate, and that's gonna give Taiwan quite a decent lead already. The reason that I'm surprised Canada decided to pick this first, because every team that has go against Taiwan has been banning out Hidden One, and the teams that did not ban Hidden One against Taiwan lose horribly against them on Hidden One. But they are showing quite a bit of 100 drops from Yuemao and Harryada, but that miss claims 3 players on that spot. And now only 3 FCs left from Polemo, Harryada, and Bizet.
And there goes one of them. More messages coming in, traded between Yuma and Escroot.
Quite a surprising performance from Yuemao so far, dropping down to a B level, and Harry Allen also going to be finding a break. So does Yuemao, finding quite a bit of drop. Ascrit going to be trading back in. It's only Palermo left.
That's actually
Standing
almost
up
switching over to
short for
Canada.
Taiwan.
But Kobucha finds a miss.
That's it. And the Zay is going up against Palermo from now, both on a strong 99% on this map so far.
And they say 500 times a miss. So even after all of that mistrading, we do end up back in almost 50,000 points in Taiwan's favor.
Really good performance from Lambo so far. Basically the reason why they're still holding on this map. Ascrit and Zay finds a drop again. It's not looking like Lead's gonna trade back. Harry Ada finds one trade, but it's too tiny as he just missed one distinctive note, and that's going to be basically the end of the map. We only have one hard, speedy-ish part left. Definitely quite different compared to the rest of the map. Palermo gonna be finding a break.
Missing a lot.
Ooh.
But too little too late it seems. And that is, I believe, a break point to Taiwan. Yeah. Not
That's
crazy.
a break point. Palermo almost lost the rhythm on the last part and let Canada take the W on this pick. But at the end, thankfully, he able to hold on long enough. They say top scorer at the end.
Yeah, Palermo with almost FC, but actually ending up with more misses than Harry, Dizay, and Kombucha.
Very good performance from Dizay and Kombucha actually, despite Kombucha finding a very early drop. He's able to keep it basically in the lead. And we're going to see No More 2 as the next pick from Taiwan. As expected, has been their early picks throughout every match so far. No More 2 and No More 6. They're going to be going on the tech.
Alright, it's so far we're just playing Enwolf maps, I see.
Sponsoring for the World Cup.
We're getting sponsored by individual mappers now.
Yes. Actually, this map is not too far off from last map. Honestly, there are definitely more tax and harder patterns on this mix in general, but I would say it's quite a bit similar in terms of skill, in terms of playing skill sets. But this map is a lot more harder in terms of patterns. So.
Yeah. Just looking at the star rating, we see almost 7 stars coming in from this map, and nearly 3 minutes in length as well. So certainly nothing to scoff at in terms of both length and difficulty.
Our only swap from player is Surfgo, replacing Palermo on this pick. So far we are seeing quite a bit of SVs and similar-ish patterns, but it's gonna get more different and spicier after the build-up. Let's go. Very good performance from everyone so far. Little bit accuracy dipped by Ascrit compared to everyone else, on to 97%, and he finds a break on the 1-6.
An even larger lead already over to Taiwan. We're a third of the way through the chart. And Ascrit with picking up another miss is going to make that gap even bigger.
So does Kombucha. Ariada also gonna be finding a break, so does Surfgo as well. Once again, only 2 FCs from both Yuemao and Dizay, but we do see Ascrit and Kombucha struggling quite a bit on that last session, and Ariada misses only just 1 flat-out break. He still have the highest accuracy with Yuemao so far. And Dizay keeping up with rest of the Taiwanese members, but he needs his teammate to pick back up this point, possibly.
Ascrit picks up another miss in some of the 1-6.
This is a very good target pick from Taiwan. The FC from Taiwan is gone. Yuanmao finds a break. Masquerade is gonna be training 2 of them. Well, only they say have the combo
Masquerade
left.
dropping below 94.
Having quite a lot of trouble, and this say finding a drop at the end is gonna let Harry Other took over him in
Unlucky.
points. Not the first miss at the end play we see today. And Kombucha actually doing really well on this pick. Almost able to match up some of these Taiwanese performers. Unsurprising, as he wasn't. He kind of just popped up this year. Very good to see a new player doing this good. But sadly, they're just not enough to beat out the Taiwanese team so far. 3 950k and a B from Canada from Masquerade. But tech is not his thing. They still have a lot more maps that they can go for. And Canada probably will go for something like Gimmick, I do assume. Something that requires less mechanics, or Hidden 2.
Or
So
Hidden
go
2.
for actually 2. Yep.
Or Speed Hidden, I presume.
Let's actually
Hidden.
slow down this week as well. So it's not your usual slow hidden. Oh,
Hey look, 7 stars. We hit the number.
yep.
Also
It's
OD7.
actually, yeah, kind of rough on the overall difficulty. Especially this map having quite a bit of slowdown as well, with HD1 not being a slow hidden really. This one have some slow parts and also have some speed part. You need to be good at both of them to play this map. And we do see quite a bit of Taiwanese players as well. We have High Greeks and Palermo in. But yeah, this map, very different compared to last week's Hidden 2. The slow part is definitely quite a lot more trickier than last week's Reformish slowdown. And it's a lot more rough, as we have been seeing this the first time out of 3 matches so far. The first match has this ban outs.
Interesting. But here we go. Into our faster hidden chart. By the way, I'm not sure if either of us mentioned this, but this is a losers bracket match, so the loser of this will be out of TWC. This is fight for their life for these 2 teams.
Yep, and the winners will be going against China, which swept Finland today in the first match. First 10 seconds of the map, we see Kombucha finding a break. It's gonna let Taiwan go a little bit smaller lead because the Canadian members are actually doing quite well in terms of acting on this map. Able to match up with Taiwan so far, especially if that miss from High Greeks is gonna go back to Canada. I'm sorry, I don't know what just happened there, but Canada now in the lead, especially if a chain misses from Yuanmao. 40,000 points. This is the first time we see a big lead from the Canada team.
Kombucha finds a few misses, but Palermo trades them.
Yep, looking really good for Canada on this map, with basically 400 play from Dizay and 700 play from Masquerade. Very early drop from Kombucha, but now he's definitely building back up, leading forward on this pick, but we still have to slow down soon. And then 1/3.
Yeah,
To
with
see no
how
one
fast the
drops
map is though. Even though they're ahead by about 45,000, one lock could just spell doom.
Yeah. But we only have the most Swedish part left. That's a huge break from Ascrit. And so just thankfully Yermao trades in for Canada, and they're still able to hold on the lead.
But
that's
Dizzy
a big
misses.
drop from Ascrit. Oh, it goes back to Taiwan as both High Greeks and Palermo has the combo now, and the only combo left from Canada is Kombucha. He's holding, he's trying his best to hold back the lead, but Kaiwa is taking a very tiny one after the chorus.
Escu and Kombucha both miss.
Oh, the speed claims them. That might be it. That's a huge score difference suddenly. Went from the 40,000 points to the lead for Canada on the last 20 seconds. It goes into 70,000 points for Taiwan. And that's going to be the second breakpoint for Taiwan. Both HD picks did not work
Just
out for
a
Canada.
one miss coming in from Dizzy, just missing in that one finisher section. But yet another breakpoint goes over to Taiwan, and we could already be halfway through our match. Hoping we're not, though.
Yeah. Oh, really good play from this side, definitely. Only one miss and highest accuracy in the lobby by quite a bit.
Yeah. High Greeks kind of had a lot of chokes in the beginning, but really picked up the accuracy for the second half of that chart. I think he was down to 95 at one point and ended at over 98.
And yeah, Tigris really bring it back on the second half. Did really well after that lock on one pattern. And we see a completely different pick from Taiwan onto Hard Rock 1, and we saw all their members just swap out.
Yeah, normally I can at least take a guess at how to pronounce song titles. I don't even know where to begin for this one. This is just I don't know.
The great team out. The great team out.
Hard Rock 1.
Yes. Even Monkey forgot the song name this time. But yeah, Tech Hard Rock. As we have said before, Hard Rock is kinda Canada's weakness, and which is quite shown on last week. So very good paper pick for Taiwan, and it seems like they definitely prepare about this pick, as especially all three of the HD players just swap out and prepare for this Hard Rock pick. On the other side, the same three players stays in. I do believe they're possibly going to be staying for the entire match. Maybe we'll see Seal coming in to play a speed no more 3, but that's probably only swaps in. We'll see Hard Rock 1 now.
Yeah, generally you do, on some teams you do start to see the same few people in some of the later pools, but there's always the chance of a swap out, like you said, on a certain skill set or just free mod, because free mod can sometimes just be impossible for some people. I've had my fair experiences with that.
Yep. I do believe Canada's gonna go for the gimmick and free mod soon. Let's see what they go for after this pick. At first, they need to deal with the Hard Rock 1.
Reminder that since this is OD7, it's OD 9.8 with Hard Rock, which is essentially OD 10. So the only way it could get harder is the 100 window being 1 millisecond smaller.
Yes, that gives a really hard time for players to act, especially quite apparent on the Canadian side. And Taiwan still have free rate 99% on this. Surfgo dropping quite a bit of accuracy.
That's good, picking up another miss.
Yeah, already quite a bit of breaks from the Canadian team. Ascrit finding breaks, so does he say on this tech part. Only Kombucha, the new upcomer for the Canadian team, holding on FC still.
But still only with 97 and breaks it anyway. This is definitely a very solid pick for Taiwan so far. We are only halfway through, but we're approaching 180,000 point difference.
Yeah, Taiwan having 3 FC on this right now is actually kinda insane. Let's see, can they hold it up? Got a bit of break though. Everyone gonna see the score difference. 99% from Ada and Monkey D. Luffy. Canadian players slowly building back up the combo. They should be stopped losing score after this build-up session, but they needed to hold on and need Tao to absolutely die all in the second chorus.
Lucha picks up another miss.
Our part gonna claim Askerade. Yep, and with that, both of them missing on this part, that's basically it. If it wasn't over already, this is just a fantastic pick from Taiwan. Okay. This is kinda
Might be
crazy.
400,000 difference.
Are they gonna be freeway F-ing this map? I think they will, there's nothing left. They did it!
And indeed, just 34 100s between the entire Taiwanese team. Only Dizzy even matching the entirety of their team. And that's not even counting the miss. That's an insane showing coming out from the Taiwanese side.
Okay, that's kinda crazy. They just pull off a freeway FC like that. If Taiwan managed to go through, which they are halfway through already, if they manage to go through this match, maybe China will ban our organ against them, because that's kinda an insane score from Taiwan, like the chat mentioned.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into a bit more of regular style of a pixel. No more 5, no more attacks. We're gonna get straight into stamina.
342. We're in for a long one, lads. Make sure to buckle your seatbelts, get your popcorn, and anything else you need for the long road trip we're about to embark on.
9, OD 7.2, BPM of 220, mapped by Sendo, and we see Undead Cooperation. You know, it's gonna be meta, and going to be long, and going to be streams.
I would at least say, with a slight consolation, without knowing the full patterns that are actually in this chart, 220 isn't that bad. It certainly ain't great, but I've seen 240, and we'll probably have something like 240 in the next pool.
In my opinion, I think if you are able to play stamina, especially with how the PP system nowadays, I think this is one of the easiest maps in the pool. Only easier map. Well, I won't say the only easier map, but no more free is definitely easier than this map. However, this is definitely one of the easier side ones.
I mean, if we're talking about personal skill sets, I'd do better on Nomad 2 than this, I can tell you that.
Not only you, my guy, I'm also on that side of the earth. I'm also not a stamina player at all. But with how good players has been getting in stamina for the last couple of years, this is definitely a piece of cake for a lot of these players. Especially the Canadian players. I do believe Askerade and DJ are able to play this pick super well, as long as they don't suddenly lock on the stream.
We are paying our tournament required Toho tax here, as this is a remix of a Toho song. Forget which one, but it's been a while since I played the games.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Toho as well. But it's
Kombucha finding a miss.
Alright, that's a very early brick. Not gonna be mattering too much as this map has 2,000 combos.
Yeah,
So missing once won't matter too much.
Yeah, even at full combo, the notes are being worth, I think that's 362/363. So one little miss is gonna make you lose like a couple thousand points at best.
Yeah. Okay, I do believe it's 380.
Here we go.
Alright, first launch stream in the chorus. We still see only 100 from Taiwan so far. And Kombucha finding
a lot of misses.
Oh no. Oh, unlucky.
Ooh.
And a break. Oh. It looks like a ventral break, but did both of the players miss on the same hand switch?
Yeah, that's
Looks like they
really
did.
rough for Canada.
And we see 2 more ninjas being dropped by Polamo, and that's all Taiwan has taken so far.
These patterns are not easy. There's a lot of really tricky, just random switches in here. But Taiwan going crazy on it.
I do believe players should be able to hold on to these type of patterns nowadays, as the PP system really benefit these type of patterns. And it's quite a bit of 1-6, they're gonna make every other drop the 100 after the 1-6. Monkey still going strong for the double S, and now 4 ninjas being dropped by Taiwan in total. Alright, 1/3 stream.
Well, I'm finding
Claim
this.
for Lemo. That's the first weakness shown on the Taiwan team.
And Monkey D. Luffy, I think, finds this as well.
What did he miss on?
The very end of the stream. If I had to honestly guess, I think they hit 1 too few dons or something. Happens to the best of us.
Unlucky, buddy.
But that does leave only 1 FC remaining on the side of Taiwan. With streams, 1 note lock could maybe change over the score. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
Yeah, that's all 3 combos on the Canadian team after the first chorus has building back up.
And Polema does find a miss.
That's kind of drop. A bit of weakness has been showing from the Taiwanese team. It's not enough as we're reaching the end of the map. We only have 2 not so long streams left. And with that, that's going to be the end of the map. Taiwan gonna be taking the 3rd breakpoint.
A bit of a disastrous opening for Canada, but they did kind of start to bring it back. But when you look at the accuracy on the side of on the side of Taiwan, you just gotta wonder, how do you compete? 1/100 coming in from Monkey D. Luffy and Harrieta, with 2 misses from Monkey D. Luffy as well. Harry actually ending up with over 1 million score due to the drum rolls.
Yeah. Honestly, pretty good performance from both Ascret and Zay. They were able to beat at least 1 player in the Taiwanese team. Sadly, they don't have 3 players able to reach scores like Monkey and Harry due to the accuracy. And that's going to be the 5th point for Taiwan. And if Taiwan just want to end this match, they're going to pick more techy maps, and I think they have some really good choice left in the pool, such as No Mod 1, No Mod 6, and DT1. These are all 3, I do believe, really good choice for Taiwan.
Yeah.
And the patterns on 3 Mod 1 also kind of rough, but Taiwan has been not showing good on the 3 Mod picks. They asked for a timeout.
Yeah, it is a bit rough for if you're a fan of Canada right now, because, I mean, 3 breakpoints in a row, and now on match point, it is Taiwan's pick. So the ball's in their side of the court. It'll be very interesting to see if Canada can fight back against what Taiwan wants to pick.
I think that's a really funny position to just ask for a timeout on this parent pick right now. Which, yeah, they have so many options they can go for.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think the only pick that they could not afford to choose is No Mod 4. But even then, I think that's kind of benefit towards them.
Alright, come on, let's check it. Let's see a DT pick. this is my 6th or 7th match I've casted for TWC. I think I might be making that number up, but I haven't seen a single DT pick.
Really? Alright. I mean, we haven't seen DT1 yet, so I do want to see DT1 being picked out at least. DT2 at least we saw once already. We also haven't really seen Fremont 2, but it has been banned out. And then I think we have seen every other maps. So this map is actually making players pick really different maps.
Interesting that we've already almost hit 100% like map playing.
Yeah.
This is only match 3, I believe, of this weekend.
And yes, and in the first 2 weeks we are struggling to get the hit. First 3 weeks we are struggling to get the hidden being played because you just get fans every match.
Yeah. Every single match of I think it was round of 16, we just open up with no mod 5 at the time, but now would be no mod 6. I think, right? I'm pretty sure that pool only had 5 no mods.
Yeah. We have 6 no mods now. With the 6 no mod being the addition of speed tech.
It appears that their timeout is up. And no mod 6.
But hey.
You know.
Solid choice. I think it was either this or no mod 6 on all the DT picks. So just like previous few weeks, not previous few weeks, previous week, this is basically the tech no mod, speed tech no mod. Even though it's BPM 164, you can kind of double it down because you're gonna see players single tap the entire map or cross tap the entire map to 328 BPM with 1.6 and 1.8, which they will transfer to 1.3 and 1.4, and that's basically the map style. The double BPM map.
But here we go, just about to start into what could be the final map of the match.
And we see Dots instead joining in for Ascurate. Kind of surprising, but we're gonna see Dots at least able to perform one map today. It's good to see new faces. And Dots has been kind of playing the techy-ish maps that are low enough BPM. But he's gonna be finding our first drop on the map.
Very techy indeed. This is on the shorter side of some of the maps we've seen. Only 211.
And we already see quite a bit of combo drop from both Dots and Kombucha. This stays still with the double S, but so does Monkey D. Luffy. And like I said, we're gonna be seeing some player just gonna be single tapping the entire map, like Polambo. He just cross tapping the entire map. So does Dots as well. On some patterns. Halfway through, you still see a double S from Monkey going up really strong to save 100 behind him. 4 on High Greeks, and I do believe 5 from Polamo. We get into the real 320 BPM sessions. We see more struggles on both Dots and Kombucha, and that might be it.
Greeks dropping a miss, but it's too little, too late. Monkey D. Luffy did unfortunately drop the SS, but when you're nearly 400,000 points of the lead, you can afford a few 100s. And you can certainly afford more than a few.
Yeah. Disay doing really good bit right behind Monkey D. Luffy, but sadly his teammate just kind of struggled this pick by quite a bit. The speed tech really gets into the team as they have been banning on this pick, and that's going to be the final now in the coffin for Taiwan, closing out this match with 2 AFCs. a 2-100 on this pick. Absolutely insane. From Monkey. Really good performance on DC on the last map as well. Able to match up two of the Taiwanese players, but Taiwan just has a really wide team in general. And that's going to be the match. GG, well played. Sadly, we're going to be seeing Canada gone, but I mean, they have surprised, I think, most people's expectations with like a huge team roster change. Me personally as well. Very glad to see they are still at least able to make it to semifinals with so many new members on the team, especially in the likes of Kombucha playing really well this week. Hopefully see them perform and get better next year. But again, congratulations to Taiwan, and they'll be moving forwards in the lower brackets, which they'll be facing China tomorrow. So it's gonna be quite a big match between China and Taiwan.
Yeah, definitely be very exciting to see. Up next, though, in about an hour, we have Chile versus France. Already halfway through the weekend, I think. I don't think so. I think I just don't think we're showing the other
Conditional. We have
conditional matches. That's the word.
Yeah, we have 2 more extra conditional matches, which we should be showing up after those matches has been decided.
Yeah. I know US versus Malaysia is one of them.
Yes, US and Malaysia is the next match. That's a lower bracket match, and the winners of that match will be against the winners between Chile. Chile and France. So 2 more extensional match, and we do see China versus Taiwan now. It's 30 ETC tomorrow, but before that, we're gonna get into Chile versus France first.
In about 90 minutes.
Yep.
So until then, we'll be heading out.
We're gonna see you guys in 90 minutes. Once again, it's 90 minutes on Chile versus France. Hopefully, we're gonna get the sweep train gone really soon, because we're gonna see. We hope to see more closer match, especially with 8th seed versus the 10th seed. So stay tuned for that match in about an hour. And my name is Yonkin. Thanks for casting with me, Driox.
Yep. Cheers.
Goodbye.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2024. It is the semi-finals. I am your commentator, Beat43210, and today we're going to be watching a very exciting match between the United States and Malaysia. Joining me today in the commentary booth, if it physically existed, is none other than our good old friend Yagen. How you doing?
I'm doing decent. Not the best on my health, but I'm still here at 11 AM watching possibly not the closest match on paper. USA and Malaysia, one of the furthest in terms of seeding between the 2 teams. Especially US have a lot of good players in their roster, and Malaysia, it's mostly new players, but I would say Malaysia has been kind of underrated a little bit in the entire tournament, so hopefully it will be closer than a sweep, or maybe Malaysia will win. But on my paper, I definitely prefer US. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all good and dandy. So, the United States having a very interesting route so far. they're now down here in the losers bracket, waiting to face off against Malaysia. I'm hoping to see how they go. They are expected to win this matchup, but as you've been saying earlier, Argan, I think Malaysia is a bit tougher on paper than what first people may think. We think this is the first time that Malaysia's entire roster is available, as where they haven't been able in previous weeks. And I think also the United States had it coming off a very tough defeat last week, in shocking fashion too, but looking to make amends here. Oh my god, what are those rolls?
Alright, everyone is not having a good time at the start. 10 and 5. I guess US will be leading the row, so they will be banning second, and then Malaysia will be picking second. Yep. Wait, no, I reversed it. Okay, USA is actually going to be banned first, and then Malaysia will be picking first.
100%.
On paper, I would say Malaysia should be winning possibly the hard rock picks and the no more picks, as I would say. Maybe some no more picks and hard rock picks. I would say those are quite favored towards. Not super favored, but I would say those are definitely the stronger suits, and US will be basically rest of the pools, especially Fremont. So probably going to see a Fremont ban from Malaysia. Not too sure about US ban, but possibly hard rock too.
Well, we'll have a look. For those unfamiliar who have never seen Taiko World Cup with, waltzed in out of nowhere, they saw the banner, they saw the US, and they decided to waltz and see what's going on. Let me quickly give you a rundown of how this match will work. So the teams have rolled. I believe because the United States have lost, they will be banning first. Malaysia will follow with a ban of their own, eliminating that map from the pool in this matchup. And then afterwards, they'll be alternating picks in a best of 11. First to 6 will do the trick. If you win, you move on to the second semifinals bracket match, as both these teams are the losers. And of course, the loser of the match will be eliminated. And we see Hard Rock 2 getting banned by the United States. And Malaysia's banning Fremont 2. Interesting choices.
Very accurate bans from same as what I predict basically. I would say both bands are around US strength. Hard Rock 2 being US weakness, I would say. Throughout many years, I would say USA weaknesses has been Hard Rock 2, and kind of similar to this year that they don't have free players, exactly extremely good free players on that roster, so they will ban out Hard Rock 2. And then Fremont 2, they are basically a hidden Hard Rock team, so Fremont 2 being banned out by Malaysia. Malaysia not banning their weakness, which I would say is definitely HD. They decided to go for Fremont, which completely understandable because they're probably gonna face 3 hidden Hard Rock against possibly only 1 hidden Hard Rock on their team.
100%. So, Malaysia will be the first team to make the opening pick. They definitely are taking quite a while to decide on this pick. Maybe it was an unexpected ban. Maybe an unexpected turn of events. Or they could just be waiting out the time.
They're probably just waiting their time. I mean, at least personally, I think Hard Rock 2 is kind of a predictable ban from USA. As they have been banning out this map for like last week as well, and they have been banning Hard Rock 2 since semi-finals last year as well. So I think Hard Rock 2 is quite a common ban from them. Alright, first pick is gonna be Gimmick number 4.
Oh, they're going straight for the gimmick pick. Okay, a very confident opening choice. I know the song is called the Show's Over, but let me assure you, this show is getting started. And if you have yet to buy your banners for the Taiko World Cup, feel free to do so, because I don't know how many weeks are left for teams to buy banners. They usually cut off at some point, either in finals or grand final. So, definitely, provide that financial support for your favorite team. And if you end up predicting the winning team that is not Japan for 10 years in a row, you'll be able to keep their banner for a full year, and you'll be able to get style points for picking the correct team and backing them.
Oh yeah, definitely. The show is far from over. Maybe it will not be Japan this year.
Although if you do buy a Japanese banner, we totally understand.
Yes, definitely. Oh, we'll see. First off, on the number 4, this week's number 4 is a lot more gimmick heavy compared to previous few ones, as they are those like slider sessions with a dawn on basically on like every yellow drum roll, and that's the hardest part of the map because
Oh.
it's kind of hard to read, and those will be deciding the difference, I do assume.
Is it just me, or is the entire top part of the play area like gray? I didn't notice that.
Yes, that's updated skin. The Taiko slider has changed. Miniature Lamp will be the first one to find the drop, though, before the gimmick even. You should be fine. Now on to our first gimmick.
Ah, yes. Enjoy the sight of these beautiful gimmicks. Crab Cow picking up a big miss. Miniature Lamp trading it back.
Okay, both players kind of just lost their rhythm there. That probably never happened after first 2 plays from them. And those lost many scores from both of these players. But USA will be in the lead due to the accuracy difference between Miniature Lamp and Crab Cow.
Yeah. The other 4 players, Aura, Phasmata, Cheese Salad, Cord, and Vaughn, they're all keeping up their combos, and they're all relatively close to each other in accuracy. The biggest battle is right now between Crab Cow and Miniature Lamp, and Miniature Lamp is coming out on top.
That was an awkward miss from Crab Cow, by the way. He kind of missed on the free combo session. That hurts a lot for his score. You can see that helped US extend the 20,000 points difference, and he finds a break again, not having a fun time on this pick. Like I said, possibly never happened in solo play before. Just first map moment.
Yeah, 100%. Trying to shake off those nerves, going straight for the gimmick pick. A very bold choice, but it looks like it is backfiring tremendously for the Malaysian side. But it's not because of any failed efforts whatsoever. Cord trying to keep this together. Right. United States looking strong, but Miniature Lamp is falling apart.
So this Crab Cow, he looked like quite a bit on the stream as well, but the other 2 players from the US basically helped carry through these picks. Both players achieving 1 million, but Cord secretly beats both of those players. Very impressive performance from Cord, but sadly his teammate just unable to perform on this first pick, and that's going to be a first pick on point for USA.
Yeah. Yeah, United States off to a very strong attack, actually, as they have successfully managed to score the first breakpoint of the match. Iora and Cheese Salad just holding through 1 million points. And even though Crab Cow was unable to keep up with Miniature Lamp did give that a little bit of room for the Malaysian side to try and claw their way back to the point. But Lamp can rest easy for this pick. Malaysia was not able to capitalize on it.
And a DT2 pick from US to respawn. Surprising pick from USA after all. Honestly, I don't expect them to be the team who tries speed. I feel like reading sort of aspect actually prefers to USA. So I'm kind of surprised they're gonna go for DT2. However, this map does have quite a bit of SV compared to usual DT2s, and they are quite quick to react, which I do believe that benefits USA a bit more than usual speed maps. We'll see how Malaysia performs though.
Yeah, we're seeing some new substitutions. Vaughn stepping out as Fong is stepping in for the first time in the match. Silver Tyrant is replacing Cheese Salad.
Yeah, Silver Tyrant is just a fantastic choice for any mechanics maps. Last year, USA has that legendary player, I would say, Pat, on their team, which has a very high mechanical cap, and show off in 2019 as well. And Silver Tyrant is there for them this year, and I would say playing his role. Very good at every like mechanics picks. He would just go out in any gimmick-ish, like hidden or number 4. But other than that, he would perform extremely well in the rest of the picks.
100%. Oh, we've had a bit of disconnect on the Malaysia side. Take a few minutes to get that all rearranged. But bruises, definitely Malaysia's looking to try and crack some bruises on the United States side. after losing their opening pick.
Yep. And we do see Fawn coming back for Fan. Which Fawn? Fun, it's really high skill cap play as well. He's not the best in terms of accuracy though, and the DT might actually affect his score and accuracy a little bit. But other than that, he should be fine on this pick. Should be able to FC this map most of the time. We'll see how he performs on this.
Well, here we go. United States want to convert this, get on a nice 2-0 lead. But a very vengeful Malaysia looking to strike back if they can. Here we go. As the combat gets underway, everybody clearing the opening section of the song.
The SV here is easy to drop quite a bit of accuracy. As we do see Fawn, like I said, not the best accuracy player in the world, down to 96% at the start of the map. And the reason why USA is in the lead, but these more denser session should be making them to take USA take a bit more of a lead, especially with a miss from Fawn.
Oh, but Silver Tyrant also trades the miss a little bit late. That's going to help Malaysia just a little bit.
I do believe that's a misread from him. He just kind of hits late after that pattern. So that gave Malaysia a bit of an opening. But still, they need way more than this.
Yeah, so far, this is turning out to be a repeat of the last map pick, where the top two players from each team are kind of canceling each other out, and it's just coming down to the battle of the thirds. Silver Tyrant right now outperforming Vaughn by a significant margin. But Crab Cow, what was that? Oh no! Crab Cow missed on the Kantan section. That is very unfortunate. It's not too drastic in this circumstance, but oh man, it is salt to the wound of Malaysia's chances here.
Horde finds a break as well. It's gonna give USA a bit more of a wiggle room. That's more than a 2-team breaks now.
Yeah, you know, don't be fooled. I mean, a lot of people don't see the difference in scroll speed as a challenging factor, but it can be quite challenging on a double time pick like this. Never underestimate the potential of reading correctly. It is a very annoying nemesis if you neglect it. Doesn't change the overall result though. United States do convert on their point.
Fawn kind of get tripped up by the accuracy, unfortunately. On 93%, you only be on the Lord board. And on the other side, we do have 2 full combos from both Aurora and Miniature Lamp. An amazing score from these 2 players. And Malaysia gonna be picking back speed instantly.
Okay, they're doubling down on the speedier elements of the pool. Losing on double time 2, but immediately firing out No Mod 3. And it's going to be Heisei Sayonara bye-bye.
This is a lot more different though. This is a lot more comfortable and a lot easier than last map. Honestly, 2 misses on this pick is very easy to let the other team to take the W. So, as a lower seeded team, I think this is a pretty clean choice. And especially with half of the map, basically it just 1-2. Sometimes focus is a thing, and then it gets stance after it. So it's more of an accuracy. I don't want to say it's accuracy. I want to say it's more don't miss battle.
Well, there's a couple of maps in this tournament where it's been like that, but will that be the case here? We will see. Malaysia looking to try and get their first point on the board. Fong stepping in this time for the first time in a map.
Yeah, she should be fine at these type of maps. She's really good at speedy-ish stamina, despite her rank. We'll see how she performs. So far, the lead is flickering. I do believe USA has a little bit of 100 lead.
Yeah. Very close battle between these two teams. Ayora and Cord fighting for the double S. Crab Cow and Cheese Salad clashing out just below them. Fong and Tyrant are also battling it out as well. Is entirely dead even so far.
Yeah, it's mostly going to be the core session, and especially the last part of the song, and that's where the difference comes from. Other than that, I don't think we're gonna see any misses.
Here we go, we're going into the next chorus of the song. And Malaysia trying to win the accuracy battle. Just can't seem to get away. Neither can the United States. They just keep trading 100s between each other.
Yeah, it's a battle between Cord and Aurora, Crab Cow and Silver Tyrant, and Fawn versus Cheese.
Yeah, Ayora, the last player holding the double S, maximizing the United States' chances. You can't go any better than that. You can only go downhill from here. And it's helping the United States edge out a very minimal lead. It's only a few thousand points, but it makes all the difference here. Oh no!
DXA Fawn finds a break right after the chorus.
Yeah, Fong recovered quite quickly, but when the United States has barely tripped up, 20,000 points is huge on a map like this. And is there any chance for Malaysia to come back to this?
There's still one more chorus. If
There is-
USA play it. That's true.
There's 15 seconds left, basically.
Yes,
15
this is the last
seconds.
15. Oh! And Crab Cow going to be the one finding a break in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah, United States. All three players finishing that with a full combo. And Ayora, 100. Silver Tyrant right behind with 2 100s. Outperforming every player on the Malaysian team. Winning the pick quite comfortably at the end there. But, man, Cord, 3 100s. Very close. But was not enough to carry Malaysia to the point.
Yeah, really good performance on the board. That's expected to be one of the easiest map of the pool. Not one of the, I think that's the easiest map of the pool. And now we're going to get a lot harder onto Higashi. Katakiri. No More 6 is a new addition to this year's Taiko World Cup as a slot pick.
A W edition, by the way. I
Yep.
have to say, having a 6 no mod is better than having 3 free mods. Change my mind. It is a very welcomed addition to the pooling structure.
I do believe the next stage, No More 7, is going to be similar to last year, No More 6. But we got a new edition of No More 6 this year, which No More 6 is basically the speed tech of the pool. So it's you can see it's 164 BPM, but you can kind of times 2 on it and single tap, and then or cross tap it on 318 BPM, and then play with just tapping one hand on down, one hand on cat. Did anyone actually going for this approach? And then playing the 1/6 as a 1/3.
Yep, that went completely over my head. We're going to get started with the map of No Mod 6. But let's see if those strategies don't go over their heads. They get No Mod 6 underway.
The only one who doing that is Silver Tyrant, it seems like. Crab Cow finds a brick at the start of the map, but this map is more than just a one-disc map. It's a lot harder than last map.
Yeah, Crab Cow off to a very unfortunate start, but everyone else holding on strong. Vaughn doing very well, but compared to the United States, they're putting up such formidable offense that 98% is not enough. But hang on. An opening has been made. Silver Tyrant has picked up and missed, dropping the only double S that was in the lobby. Now Malaysia's starting to win back some of those points.
That was a very impressive double S, by the way. Unfortunately, he finds a brick. But also, I'm kind of surprised that once again I'm kind of surprised USA just go for no more and no mod against Malaysia. As I would
Don't
say,
change what's not broken. If they're
True.
winning on no mod, just keep playing no mod.
True.
But United States in a bit of danger here. They're down to only an 8,000 point advantage. Any combo break can do it. Silver Tyrant's combo break from earlier, not helping the United States, but Malaysia doesn't have the accuracy to overtake yet.
We are on to the speed session. It's far from over.
Everyone's
a break
missing.
from Krepkow.
Everyone has missed on the board except for Aora and Vaughn, the only two players surviving that section. United States recovering far better though.
And
There are
there's
now
two
up
misses. And there's two misses from Malaysia, so USA will have a 50,000 points lead now. There's one more part left with ninjas, but no one finds a break. Everyone already able to read the speed up SV. Only 3 100s from Silver, by the way.
Yeah, and that is a very unfortunate defeat for Malaysia. They're now down 4-0, and they're going to be struggling a fair amount to find their way back into this.
Unlucky. And I think the sad thing is that I would say no more is mostly Malaysia's strong point, and they are even getting beaten on their skill sets, and I think that's looking quite a bit rough for Malaysia's role. And again, gonna go for a hidden one. Okay. Interesting choice. Going for something that USA is usually good at. Even though last week Aurora has a little bit of a stroke when playing hidden one, and I think once again that's a case of never happening in solo practice and just kind of match nerfs, and it happened. Maybe Malaysia is banking on that, and Malaysia has been banning hidden one, so interesting choice from them.
Yeah, you know, as they say, desperate times call for desperate measures. And no, I'm not talking about your strategies to beat Bowser and Mario. They're talking about the curse that is Hidden One, a map slot that consistently gets banned a lot throughout any week of any tournament in the history of ever in Taiko, but has been left untouched. And maybe this could be the secret weapon that Malaysia is counting on to try and get themselves on the board to start pushing towards that first point.
I do believe this week's Hidden One is a lot more different than the previous few weeks though. It's a lot more tech heavy and a lot less slow SV, which the slow SV is on Hidden 2 instead.
Yeah, Hidden One this time around a lot more wavy, in the sense that you'll have a lot of, you know, like waves, fast and slow, scroll speeds. Bit tricky if you're not familiar with it, but with the tech, just makes that a bit extra spicy. Let's see, Cheese Salad is a very formidable hidden player, has been for years. And unsurprising to see the Cheese Salads kicking things off with the double S.
Yeah, this US roster is really good at hidden, so I'm surprised Malaysia decided to go for the skill sets. But honestly, USA is doing very good on the speed skill sets, and we do see she started funding 2 bricks. Boon does trade 1 back though, and due to the accuracy, it's very close, and Miniature Lamb missing on the SV actually gave Malaysia quite a bit of a lead for now, especially with an amazing performance.
And this is the huge opening that Malaysia needed. For the first time in a map, they are significantly ahead. But they got to try to run away with it. Cord, a star player on the Malaysian side, has just dropped big, but Aora has traded it right back. So has Vaughn. And just as quickly as Malaysia has risen ahead of the United States, they have crashed and burnt down 40,000 points. Cheese Salad and Crab Cow, the only 2 players surviving that section.
And she's finding a more break, so does Foon. still gonna be saying you 40,000 points difference. You still have one more course left, but it does speed up, and I don't think many players gonna drop on this part unless they completely died on the last one third.
Hey, it can happen. It can happen. This is definitely one of those maps where huge points can be dropped real fast. Crab Cow carrying this team so far on this pick. Definitely finding his rhythm. But the United States all holding strong to recover well, and they're ahead by 120,000.
We are on to the last speed part. Crab Cow.
No, the full combo.
Oh, the last part is evil, not because completely of reading, but the playing, and it claims the entire Malaysian roster. It was really close at the start, but like I said, I think this pick is kind of weird from them, and yes, backstory, US is really good at the skill sets with 3 players on 980,000 points.
Yep. And United States continuing the strategy of going with no mod picks. Going with no mod 2, looking to try and wrap this up with a sweep. Malaysia in a dire situation. They've been outplayed on gimmick. They've been outplayed on speed. They've been outplayed on the speed tech pick. And now Hidden couldn't save them. And now they must fight through tech to try and get a first point.
Yeah, this No More 2. It's not over for Malaysia just yet. I do believe No More 2 is possible for their team to play. Especially, I would say, the 3 players on your Malaysian roster right now. It's just really good No Mod players. And then we got Silver Tyrant back because it's not Hidden anymore. So he's gonna be back on the board.
Well, we'll see.
Quite
You will
tech-
see.
We will see, yeah. It's actually quite similar-ish to the last map because both are mapped by Mwolf. Both Mwolf map are kind of play in the same time in like every match so far. Once Hidden one gets play, No More 2 will get play next. It's kind of the dynamics on like most matches for some reason. But this one, very similar to, not very similar, but kind of similar to the last map. A lot of SV-ish with 1-6-1-4 patterns, with might be hiding through the SV.
Alright, let's have a go. Okay, Tourney Client, seriously. I said, let's have a go. and No Mod 2. And here we go, as the action gets underway. Silver Tyrant, only player emerging the introduction with a double S. It's not expected to last, given this is given the nature of the map itself. But valiant effort indeed.
Silver is so good at No Mod, by the way. Look at his accuracy. Still the double S. Even though he kind of dropped a little bit on the No Mod 6, probably due to nerfs, but he's always the last person to drop 100 when it's a no mod, flat out no mod pick. He's still on a double S. Initial lamp around 3 100s right now, and most of the Malaysian roster are right below Aurora, but the first break comes from Aurora, and that gives a bit of hope for Malaysia as all 3 of their players still FCing into the first break.
Yeah, Malaysia in with a chance. They are up with 3 full combos. United States picking up a miss from Aurora earlier. Those combo points are going to give Malaysia that chance. The distance is now closing to 10,000 points and will shrink a little bit more over the next few hundred notes. It's not going to be enough to take the point outright, but definitely is going to give them some fighting chances. Miniature Lamp getting confused by the overlaid finishes. Getting tripped up. That's going to be enough to put the lead to Malaysia's side.
It's only Silver Tyrant now going against the entire Malaysian roster. But we still have one more part left.
And this part is very critical. All 3 players got to hold on as long as they can, because United States is not going to give them that many chances. Silver Tyrant dropping that double S after a very long battle with Fate. Crab Cow.
First drop from Malaysian. And you still have 30 more combos left, and Malaysia going to be barely holding on this pick. That's a crazy performance of Malaysia, by the way. 2 or 3, almost 3 FC. That's crazy on opponent's pick. This is why I said they are really good no mod team. Once it comes in no mod, you can guarantee they have like at least 3 players can do well on the map. And IFC from Silver Tyrant, extremely good accuracy. So does Miniature Lamb, but slightly got tripped up by the S3 sessions. Naroa, not the best in terms of accuracy compared to the rest of the board. Still did a really decent job on this pick, but Malaysia going to be taking the first one on opponent's pick.
Yeah, Malaysia definitely deciding to start a riot when they needed it the most. Whether it was the passion in their eyes or the ability to just, fall behind their highest level of preparation that you bring to the World Cup. They have managed to get that first point on the board. They have avoided the sweep. But can they get more? It's a tough situation. A lot of people wouldn't count them out if they ended up falling off straight away. But if they don't, and they start picking up some extra points, maybe that can start shaking the nerves of the United States team. But the Malaysians have to go through a couple more of the United States' very fine picks. But they just did it on No Mod 2. Where do they go from here? They're going to go to No Mod 5. Oh, God.
I do believe their best strat is just sticking the no mod pool. They try hit them, but it did not end up well. Yeah, I think no mod is just their best chance overall.
I guess.
And I think, yeah, even though they have been losing no mods, but they are only losing by barely. And I think if they go to any other mod pool, they will lose by quite a bit. Honestly,
yeah.
As Malaysia
this is
main
the pick of all time.
Yes, I would say Malaysia main train is still on the normal 1, normal 5 type of maps. Like at the entire normal pool, there isn't normal 4. So they're gonna go for this pick right now. Let's go and be 3 minutes 42 seconds. It's marathon.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a unusual situation where No Mod 5 is probably the soundest choice because Hidden 2, as we said, Chisao is a very formidable hidden player. I don't see Malaysia overcoming against that. We got, of course, 3-1, Double Time 1, Hard Rock, all in the pool. I think No Mod 5 is a safer choice, which is very unfortunate for the players' fingers for the next 4 minutes. But hey, that's what they're going to do. This is the world that they have decided to go forward with. So, of course,
Malaysia. I was gonna say Malaysia has been showing really good strength on a pick on number 5, especially on Cord. And then Fawn is able to keep up with the accuracy with most of the board usually on these type of stamina picks. So this seems like a really good pick for shot. Good shot for them to take a second point.
Look, I'm a bit unsure because all 3 players in the United States team, they're very formidable tournament players. They are well versed in the ability to just keep hitting notes forever. That's not to say Malaysia couldn't do it, but it's definitely a tall ask, especially in a tournament situation like this. But here we go. First chorus getting underway. The tricky 1-6 note right before this very long stream. Trying to confuse the players, but every player hit it. It's just the streams. Cord and Crab Cow and Fong all picking up misses.
And so there's Mini as well. But Fong gonna be finding another second drop.
Yeah,
Keeping USA quite a bit of a lead.
Miniature Lamp, the only player to drop on the United States side. And 1 drop is enough to get a 55,000 lead. All 3 players on the Malaysia side trying to stay in this. The morale certainly would be wavering under the pressure of this solid United States roster.
Oh no, Fawn losing a little bit of a stamina over there. Gonna give a bit more points to USA funding that break. By the way, Silver is again the last person to drop double S on around 1000 combo mark. Fantastic plays throughout this match, I would say, from him on the accuracy side.
And Silver's being well supported by Iora, who's just right behind on 99.5%. In the time that we've been discussing this, the United States lead has doubled from the 50,000 to about 100,000 points. And this song is very relentless. It's just going to keep throwing notes in the way.
By the way, I need to give some props to the US players. They have 3 DDK players on this map.
What? They're all
And this
Bongo
map
players?
is-
Are you serious?
Yeah, they are all Bongo players. And this map is a lot harder on Bongo, honestly. Which is kind of impressive.
It's not. Hey, look, it's not about having an inferior playstyle. It's about having superior genetics and skill. You know, playstyles don't matter on a map like this, clearly.
True, clearly, look at them go. Still on free 99.5% on this pick, and only one drop from Miniature Lamb. Another chain of misses from Fall, I think that's going to be it. If it wasn't over, it's over right now. There was a glimmer of hope after the No More 2 pick, but I do believe the stamina kind of ran out for Malaysia on this pick.
Yeah.
And that's going to be USA taking the W on the lower bracket match. And we're going to say goodbye to the Malaysian team. GG, well played to both of these teams.
Wow. Silver Tyrant wrapping it up with 4 100s on that song. That is very, very close to rivaling some of the top players in the whole tournament that are still around. Definitely GG, well played for the United States. They will be expectedly moving on to the second semifinals matchup. Was hoping that the Malaysians were coming out with a bit more force. However, the United States just too strong to crack that many defenses. Hopefully, the Malaysians have had a very wonderful experience in this tournament. They've definitely had some fire matches this year, and I guess they're looking forward to some of the amazing adventures that lie ahead next year. But for now, they're going to take a back seat. United States moving on. Their road is not over yet, as they have a second match later today.
Today for us and tomorrow for them against Chile.
Ah, I see. Chile,
Yeah.
the next opponent for the United States, coming up in a fair amount of time from now. But definitely is going to be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, gonna say to the Malaysian team, they actually reached top 12 2 to 3 times ever on Taiko World Cup. And this is like the second and third time, and they completely swapped their roster from. It's like a rebuilding year, and they still got this strong. So, gonna say Malaysia actually has quite a bit of Taiko players. A lot more than other country, at least.
Yeah. For the Western audiences, you're going to be having a fantastic schedule over the coming day, as we do have our winner bracket match between the UK and South Korea. They're going to be kicking off in 8 hours from now at 12 UTC. That one is going to be a very exciting matchup. The winner, of course, will be going on to play against Japan in the finals. Who earns the right to play against Japan in their peak difficulty, and who wants to secure themselves that top 3 result. That's going to be decided in 8 hours from now. So I know a lot of the players there are very excited for that. We do have China and Taiwan. I believe they're kicking. No, they're actually finalizing their loser bracket run after 6-0 sweeps from Canada and Finland. They're going to clash, and hopefully that will be an impressive turnout. Before, of course, the United States and Chile at 18 UTC.
Yes. Gonna be exciting to see the rest of the 3 matches. I do believe these 3 is a lot more closer than what we just saw on the on yesterday, where they're mostly sweeps or 6-1, 6-2s. So gonna
You
be
mean the whole,
excited for tomorrow.
yeah, most of the tournament, yeah. Yes, we know
Nah.
what you want to say.
No, okay, at least the quarterfinals was not that. It was very close between many teams. And I think the next 3 match is around similar quality in terms of paper. So very excited to see the next 3.
Yeah, hopefully these 3 matches will be very, bit more hype than what we've seen so far in the semifinals. But, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for now. You know, do you have anything you want to say, Jargon, before we wrap things up here?
Nah,
Alright,
not really.
that's it. Alright, thank you everybody for tuning in to Taiko World Cup 2024. The semifinals. Tune back in at 12 UTC for the winner bracket match between the United Kingdom and South Korea. I'm B4320 and goodbye.
Alright, and welcome back everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We're going to be seeing a very exciting match here with China versus Taiwan here in the lower bracket. I'm Ethan, I'm joined by Teasel.
Hey, yeah, we've just come from an incredibly exciting winners bracket match. But I think people probably, overall, before that match even happened, were thinking, this is the exciting match of the weekend. We have, yeah, Seed 6 and Seed 7, China and Taiwan, both really, really powerful teams. So, I believe last year China placed higher than Taiwan overall in the final results. But Taiwan has a stronger team this year, I'd say. Wait, no. No, Taiwan got second last year. What am I on about? Sorry. Taiwan did do better last year compared to China. However, you know, we've got a bit of changing in the teams. China did very, very well last year, getting to the finals themselves, and it's kind of insane that one of those two teams is going to be dropping out of the tournament at this stage, as this is the losers bracket. So here we are. We're going to start off with the bans already. China getting rid of Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, and then we're going to be seeing Fremont 2 here being banned. Pretty quick bans, just, and also, fairly understandable bans. Fremont 2 is, quite tricky, and Hard Rock 2 is also pretty tricky, although typically, I've actually seen Hard Rock 1 weirdly being favored to be banned more by some teams, which is a bit of a change of pace. I think it's because both maps have pretty high SV, so either way, you're gonna have some pretty tricky SV. And for some people, I guess the patterning on Hard Rock 2 is a bit easier, depending on your skill set.
Alright, and Taiwan are going to start this off with Double Time 1. Our very, very slow double time map.
Nice 165 BPM with DT added.
Yeah, it's it's an interesting map overall for double time. It fits the pool fairly well, I'd say.
Yeah. Good slow tech DT to start us off with. Usually you don't see a tech DT being picked right off the bat. Usually it's kind of reserved for later in the match or in the middle, but
Yeah,
It's
you
the
kind of
first
want to
pick
be
here.
warmed up before you're going into this kind of map. But yeah.
Yeah, so maybe they prepped just a little bit before this map.
Did the UK and South Korea not pick this map first as well, or am I remembering things wrong? Yeah, no, they picked this map first as well.
Huh. Okay. I guess people are really liking DT1 first pick. Okay.
Interesting.
I like this. DT1 is an underage pick.
Getting my channel point voting for my team here that I think will win.
All right, which one? Which team do you think will win?
I've put China.
Okay,
No,
that's interesting
wait,
because
I think in the pick'ems I put Taiwan. Well,
okay. so
I win either way.
you win either way, but you also lose either way.
For.
You
Sure,
win and you lose
it balances
either way.
out. Here we are, starting off this first map. For China, we have Michael ONL, Shokan, and Super SSS versus High Greeks, Harriada, and Monkey D. Luffy.
Yes, this will be Taiwan's first pick here. I guess a popular first pick for this pool. I guess it's one of the easier maps in the pool, which is kind of weird to say because it's a very hard map still, but it's sort of one of the easier maps in the pool, which might be why teams might be favoring it as an opening pick. But it is still very tricky.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when it comes to accuracy. I feel like both teams will have pretty high combos, but the accuracy is really what'll like decide this map here. And so far we have Taiwan with the early accuracy advantage just by a few 100s, and just I'm saying that.
Ooh.
Oh, the Super SSS picking up a miss and some
A fairly
accuracy.
uncharacteristic miss for Super SS, I'd say.
It's gonna give Taiwan a pretty decent early lead, but the map hasn't really started yet. Now we're getting into the first key eye here. Map's gonna speed up just a little bit, and we're gonna get into some more technical patterns.
Oh,
another
Shokan missing as well.
Yeah, now there's only one full combo left on China. It's just Michael Onel. And now Taiwan have a score lead of 40,000 here.
Yeah, and with it being such a short map as well, those misses are really significant. Definitely possible for China to be able to come back if Taiwan does pick up like 2 separate misses on their side as well. But that's just got to actually happen in the first place. 60,000 score difference going into the second PI.
I think they might also need an accuracy drop as well. Just because the overall accuracy advantage is sort of starting to favor Taiwan pretty heavily now. Although, as I'm saying that, High Greeks pick up quite a few 100s there. They dropped down to below 97% accuracy.
Yeah, the score lead has shrunk by a bit, but with the extra 100s coming out from China, Taiwan take the lead back to over 60,000. And with this being pretty much the outro of the map, I'm not sure there's enough time left for China to be able to come back on this one. But that's okay. This was Taiwan's first pick. So, makes sense that they're going to perform incredibly well on it. 3,211,000.
A very solid first pick there from Taiwan, and as I said, I didn't expect too many misses, although the misses did definitely impact China's score. There was an overall accuracy advantage towards Taiwan, so even if the misses didn't happen, I'm pretty sure Taiwan would have taken the point. Although it would have been kind of scary because High Greeks was hitting a lot of 100s there towards the end.
Yeah, for sure. But all is good. We're over to China for their first pick now. So hopefully they're looking to win with at least roughly the same kind of score gap. Sorry,
Yeah.
my mind is all over the place after the previous match. It was just far too exciting.
Very understandable, and not a surprising pick from China at all. One of the best hidden teams in the tournament, picking hidden for one of their opening picks.
Yeah, for
Not
sure.
too shocking.
Yes, but well, to be fair with this this map though, it's a bit different compared to the previous ones of this tournament. So perhaps it's a bit more accessible towards Taiwan compared to the previous ones, and they're also, you know, perhaps always a possibility that China has underestimated that, but only time will tell.
Yeah, this hidden one is actually pretty interesting, because there are some moments where it does speed up. And so it's not just slow, super slow hidden for just the entire song. but it is still very technical and pretty hard to hit. So
Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see.
the technical skill of the map has gone up, and the reading is still difficult. It's just not entirely focused on slow reading.
Okay, starting up hidden one here. Starts off fairly slow, but oh my goodness, it's already some very unstable scores here. Harrietta and Super SS trading some misses. Although it looks like it slightly favors Taiwan overall, but only by like just a few 100s.
Yeah, it's a wee bit of accuracy difference. Still 2 double S's so far, Shokan and High Greeks, one on each side.
Yeah, that is very impressive. Even though it's still kind of the beginning of the map, still having an SS at this point is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I was going to say China picking up quite a few 100s in the 1-3 section, but Shokan also dropping the full combo is going to give Taiwan a good lead here on the 30,000 score.
Didn't drop accuracy though, importantly. They're still above 99.5, but yeah, those misses are going to start adding up. And Formless also picking up a miss just as Super SS gets over the 400 combo cap.
High Greeks also picks up a good chain of misses, which doesn't, which leads to Taiwan not getting too much of a lead. But Harriada also finding a big chain of misses on their own. China has the lead again.
Oh my, yeah, that was such a huge drop there from Harriada. Just instantly flipped the score lead over to China's favor now, despite everyone outside of China picking up a couple misses.
Yeah, this is still very, very losable for China, though. Especially with misses from Super like that, it's going to be really close. There's only a third of the map left to go.
It is incredibly close here. It could really go to either team right now. This could be an early breakpoint here for Taiwan if China can't hold on to their combos here. And they also need to hold pretty decent accuracy, but that miss from Harriada will give them some breathing room here in this final part of the map. But Formless trades that miss. So it's actually gonna
close.
It's so close here. China need to hold on just for a little bit longer here. It's only 20,000 points.
It'd be so bad to lose a breakpoint on the first map. Here's the speed section. Missing.
I think that miss might confirm it. If everyone inside China holds on, they can take this point. Oh, Shogun Super SS missed at the very end. But is there enough map? There's just not enough map, and China still take it. Oh my.
That was a bit too risk, but China made it. It's fine.
that was a terrifying first pick.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, really, really unfortunate for Polomo losing the full combo right at the end. If they'd kept that, I think Taiwan would have been able to take that right at the end due to the double miss from Shokan and Super.
Yeah, there was just enough map there that I think it just did come down to that one miss from Polomo at the very end.
But not to worry, considering China are probably more likely to go for a really, really good pick for them, and they only barely won that. That's a good sign for Taiwan as they go over to their second pick.
Yeah, and ooh, okay, we're going into the month 6. It looks like here. It looks like this has been a fairly popular pick. This No Mod 6 and the previous rounds No Mod 6 have been kind of popular amongst teams, I've noticed.
Yeah, it seems like they fill a niche that teams have really been looking for. Kind of builds in a bit of like a speed tech, but kind of semi like full flavor type of thing going on, but not really focusing much on the streams. Basically just on everything but stream.
Yeah. And I think a lot of players kind of like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's another kind of shorter map though, only just a bit over 2 minutes. So those combos are actually going to be quite important. If you miss right in the middle of the map, you're missing out on so much extra score. That's going to make a really big difference for a map with a much less circle count.
So definitely going to have to make sure everyone can hold on to their combos. Alright, time for Taiwan's second pick here. And this is a little bit of a scary second pick. I feel like there's definitely some potential for China to just take a breakpoint here. Just due to the nature of this kind of map.
One thing that is important to consider with this match is that both of these teams have already played a match on this pool this weekend. So each team also not only has their own scores to look at, and not only do they have the past scores from previous pools, they have the scores on this pool from the other teams.
Yeah, that is
So that will be
something I didn't
heavily
think about.
influencing the decisions. But it's whether those scores were reflective of what they'll be getting in this match, and there's been extra time for practice as well. We still have 4 full combos on the board, and it's not. You can't really even really say it's in favor of either side. It's just going back and forth.
Yeah, it's just down to 100 here. Just one team will drop like 1 or 2 100s and it flips on over to the other side. Although, a couple more 100s on the side of Taiwan. Now, China has somewhat of an accuracy lead, but still 7,000 points with a map with this kind of low of a note count is basically nothing.
Alright, here's the speediest section of the map. China do have the lead on Taiwan's second pick.
This is a little bit scary for Taiwan here, but can China hold on to this lead? Oh, it looks like we'll be seeing some misses. Harriata missing a lot more though, so that'll
That
make...
score is not going to go very far in favor of China though.
I know, it's still
They've
just
really
so
gotta
incredibly
hold on.
close. Yeah, they could not afford any misses here, or even a lot of 100s, in fact. If they drop just a few too many 100s, it'll flip on over to side Taiwan. This might just come down to a couple 100s here at the very end. It's slowly
Taiwan
inching over towards the middle.
Taiwan is right there, ready to pick up any mistake that China makes.
It's so incredibly close. It's just going to come down this final section, and China will barely clutch it out to get an early break point off of Taiwan here.
Whoa.
Absolutely incredible scores here. Everyone with pretty high accuracy. Super SS and Monkey D. Luffy going to be the 2 full combos of the lobby.
2,200 points on a map like this is insane. But that's a break point for China. Sadly for Taiwan, they weren't quite able to keep up, even if it was only by the difference of 2,200.
Yeah, I was saying...
Super SSS is also getting a statue.
I was saying there is some potential for China to take a breakpoint on that kind of map, but... Oh wow, it is very nice seeing it actually happen if you're rooting for China in this match here.
That's the thing, like, Taiwan also had a very, very good team score.
Yeah, it's just both teams are very good at that map.
Oh, yeah. I imagine both these teams are probably very nervous for this match. Like, you know, everything is riding on this one. If you lose this match, you're out the tournament. You're not even getting top 6.
Yeah, you're fighting to stay in, and you're fighting to get a spot in the finals next week right now. So, a lot's riding on this match here, and it looks like China will continue with going with Hidden and going over to Hidden 2 now.
And it's really tough because, yeah, Taiwan got knocked down by the UK and China got knocked down by South Korea, which we both just saw play against each other. It's, you know, that they both got knocked down by very, very good teams, and they put up a really good fight against both those teams as well, and we just saw UK and South Korea go to tiebreaker. Taiwan getting 3 points off of the UK and China getting 4 points off of South Korea. It's so difficult to tell which way this will actually go.
Yeah, you could really make an argument towards either team would have an advantage in this match here.
Absolutely. The pick'ems, the Halo Watcher pick'ems, is 59% to Taiwan, 41% to China. Like, even the people can't decide where this is gonna go.
Yeah, I don't
it's
see it
pretty
that
much just
close
up to
that
the
often.
players to decide.
It just comes down to who gets more sleep the night before.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're on to Hidden 2 here. China's second pick. I want to say it's a little bit scary to pick into this, because Taiwan can do speed hidden pretty decently, but China's also a very good hidden team. So, I don't know how this could go. I don't know, because the last the hidden one was super close. So I'm surprised they're just opting to continue with the pick strategy, just let's just go with hidden.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a strategy, and you know, it's so far on the intro not working.
China's accuracy looks so shaky here in the intro. Everyone dropping down to around 97 and 96% accuracy. Anavis from Minato early on. This is looking very scary for China early on already. Anavis from Super SS.
Ooh, yeah.
Already a 50,000 play. But Yui Miao actually no locks on one of those streams right there. So it'll only be a 30,000 point difference. But Michael Ono picks up some misses. Yui Miao picking up even more misses. But everyone on the side of China just keeps on trading it, so it's just going to still favor Taiwan.
Greeks also pick up misses of their own, that's going to shrink it a bit. The eyes are on Polymo though, really holding the strength here for Taiwan. Still in that full combo, 99.4.
Yeah,
If Polymo's the one to miss, that is going to pretty much tie it back up again, especially if they pick up quite a few 100s paired with it as well.
And if it's at like the dead center of the map, like around this point, it would actually be like very devastating. But China's starting to pick up a few 100s here. And so now the point difference is more like 42,000 instead of like around 30,000. So it's starting to increase a little bit because China's accuracy in this map is very shaky.
Yeah, if anything, the lead is growing a bit in favor of Taiwan now. But yeah, everyone's got that over 400 combo. It's only coming down to accuracy.
And if anyone ends up picking up a miss, it'll come down to that as well. But we're about to get to one of the more speedy sections of the map here. And so if anyone's going to miss, this might be like one of the few times to do it. But as the map comes closer to ending here, there's not a lot of chances for China to come back into this, especially because of that miss from Michael Ono towards the end. That might have just sealed it for Taiwan here. Oh, Polo traded the miss, but it was only one miss. Yeah, they fully stabilized afterwards. And yeah, it looks like Taiwan will be taking a breakpoint here. Tying it up 2-2.
Yeah,
Oh
China
my.
had gained the advantage on the last map, but Taiwan made sure that they couldn't use that for too long, taking back China's own pick. Tied back up 2-2.
Honestly,
now?
the miscount difference is not that... It's not that big of a difference on the miscount. It really just came down to accuracy. Just overall, Taiwan had the better accuracy.
Those are crazy plays though. Having two players with incredibly low miscount like that. One player on 1 miss, one player on 3 miss, and 2 players on 4 misses as well.
Yeah, and now we have all the hidden maps picked, and we're just going into DT2. Okay, we're just getting hidden and double time out of the way. And it's
Fair
time for
enough.
more DT. Okay. I'm trying to remember which team picked this map. This is the first pick of the match.
Taiwan picked this one. The secret is if you look at the banner for the map on the bottom right, the color that's highlighted around it is the team that picked it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I
So
meant
Taiwan
for
is Team
DT1.
Blue, so for DT1. That was Taiwan as well.
Okay, so yeah, they're just sticking with their pick strategy of DT.
Yeah.
But this time, instead of more slower technical DT, it's very speedy DT.
Yeah, we've seen players this weekend do very well on this one. So definitely not too fast for everyone. Has some tricky patterns as well, and the SV does get very high. So reading is also a pretty important aspect for this one.
I have been very surprised with how good some teams have done on this map, because this map looks very difficult to play. But players, despite that, are just able to play this so well. So I'm really interested to see how these two teams play this, especially with Taiwan being a pretty good DT team.
Maybe we'll need to go back on this one and give them the top difficulty of this map set.
You know, we treated y'all too kindly. Here's the top diff.
I mean, I know it's the semi-finals, but I think the teams are just a bit too good. We need to knock them down a peg or two.
I'm just thinking of like, was it Taiko World Cup 2017 that had like a really difficult pool?
Slit, yeah. That was the year with Slit, I'm pretty sure, is like the hidden, which is like the absolute classic.
Yeah. We just needed to do that. Just kill the players for 1 year.
Let me double check. Yeah, it was 2017. That was the really hard year. Yeah.
Yeah, on to DT2 here. This is Taiwan's pick.
All right.
So far, Taiwan have a pretty alright accuracy lead even before the Ki starts, and it's actually growing just a little bit as the Ki begins. Everyone's still holding on to a full combo for now, though. But
The higher SV coming in, not tripping up any player though.
yeah, everyone has pretty high accuracy here, honestly. And we even see Monkey D. Luffy holding onto an SS here through the entire Ki. Okay. That is impressive.
Yeah, it's crazy that everyone is full comboing with such high accuracy, but Taiwan still has a 40,000 score lead.
Yeah, no, Taiwan's overall team score is absurd on this. Like, if China are gonna win this, I think they're just gonna have to pray for, like, a pretty big drop here, honestly. Just, like, one of the players on the side, Taiwan, just having a pretty big note loss, because the overall just team accuracy from Taiwan is so strong that they can honestly afford, like, a miss or two from, like, one player. Like, it's just that strong. But we're about to get into one of the... We're about to get into one of the speed-ups here. Let's see if everyone can still continue on with holding their full combos. Actually, I got
the 1-3 section though.
forgot about the 1-3 section. We gotta do the 1-3 section.
How are they hitting this? It's so fast. They're so good.
OMG. I can't believe my mind just forgot about the 1-3 section.
Here
I
it
told
is,
myself.
Back to the speed.
And yeah, actually, Taiwan's score lead is still growing. This is absurd. Are they gonna have a trip? We're gonna see. Is everyone in FC lobby gonna FC this? Yeah, there's no more notes. Oh my goodness! What is this? Taiwan picking up. What is the team score? 9 100s from Polomo, Harry Adam with 11, and Monkey D. Luffy with 4 100s.
Who knew that DT2 would be the accuracy battle map of the poll?
Honestly, if you told me DT2 would come down to just 100s on this matchup, I would have called you insane. But it turns out all of these players are insane because they all just FC'd in the lobby. Oh my. Wow. Trying to put up a really good team score there. I was like I know China can play DT really well. It's just Taiwan are just on another level, it appears, right now.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know what to think anymore. We're back over to China's pick, but where do they go from here?
Yeah, so we've got no more DTs in the pool, no more hiddens. Looks like Nomad too. Okay.
I mean, they got the Brady point on Nomad 6.
Yeah, that is fair. And Nomad 6 does have some tech in it for sure.
So might as well go full out on the tech as well. Getting rid of the speed. Clearly we see that speed, I guess, slightly favors Taiwan. So let's bring it down to just tech and see how that goes.
Yeah, there isn't too many speed maps left in the pool at this point. Because Hard Rock 2 got banned. I think we only really have Nomad 3, and I guess Nomad 5, but that's more of just stamina than raw speed. So yeah, if Taiwan are going to want to leverage speed in the long term in this matchup, I think they're going to probably be sticking to more of like Nomads potentially.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's these teams are just so evenly matched.
I know, it's like,
yeah,
I'm trying to think of like pick
cast.
strats. I would actually be terrified if I was one of these teams and be like, what do I pick against the other team?
Yeah,
like imagine trying to think.
You've really just got to go off like, what do we have the best team scores on, and just hope and pray.
Just what do you feel good at in the moment is kind of like the pick strategy. I feel like might be going through some of the players' heads. All right. Oh, an early miss from Shokan on China's pick. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it was so early on that they can definitely recover. But the shaky accuracy is going to make things a little bit tricky. Okay, no one missed the ninja note. Every single match I've casted, someone's missed the ninja note.
Yeah, very slim lead for Taiwan, thanks to what seems like an early miss from Shokan, but things are looking very stable now.
Yeah, so far, it's mainly just coming down to that miss super early on from Shokan, and also just the slight accuracy lead for Taiwan.
Yeah, super struggling a wee bit on the accuracy. I say struggling at 99.
Ooh, but that miss from High Greeks is
Oh.
actually going to flicker out over to side China. And yeah, now China are going to secure a small lead here. But still,
But they
so
can lose it in an
close.
instant just as Taiwan did.
Yeah. High Greeks has high enough accuracy here that it's not over for Taiwan at all. And we still have a whole second half of the map to go, and we're still at just 7,000 points of a difference right now. If any player drops like a bunch of 100s, it'll just flip on over to the side of Taiwan, even if they don't miss. It is just that close right now.
Everyone's just holding on so strongly now.
I know. It's just coming down to just whoever ends up dropping a few more 100s than the other team. Although
Yeah, we've
China's
got
score
this.
lead is growing a little bit, a couple 100s being dropped here from Taiwan.
Yeah, here's the next tech section.
This could catch out a few players. If anyone's gonna miss,
Shrinking a bit.
it's gonna be here. Oh, and a miss from
Oh.
Shokan! That should flip it on over to the side Taiwan. Everyone on the side Taiwan holding on for now. Can they secure this?
Sevgo!
That miss might have been just the crucial miss China needed to secure this point.
That was
And
a
as-
huge miss, the
Wow.
accuracy as well.
Yeah,
China
that was...
barely just not giving up that break point.
Oh,
And it's
that's
3-3.
That is so unfortunate from Sevgo, because their accuracy was so good there, and they were holding on a combo for so long, but they missed 10 times in a row there. That is just so unfortunate.
Michael with an incredibly good 10-100 full combo, PBing by 11,000 score.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yomiya
you
with
love to
a
see
really
PBs.
impressive 15-100 FC as well.
Honestly, everyone in the accuracy had good accuracy. It's like the crazy thing about this matchup is every single time, like, everyone in the lobby has good accuracy. It just ends up coming down to which team just ends up being more crazy.
I feel like I'm constantly being surprised by like what these players are able to do. I always felt like I always attributed Yuemiao to being more of like a modded player, like hidden hard rock double time as well. But getting a score like that on semifinals no mod 2 is incredible. Clearly they have a lot more to show off.
Yeah, I think players are really having to diversify their skill sets here with the addition of 3v3 now, because you can't just afford to have two players that have their skill set. It sort of everyone has to be more of an all-rounder, and so a lot of players are now starting to diversify their skill sets, which is really cool to see.
Alright, so we're on to, this is Hard Rock 1 I believe, which is Eon. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to say Taiwan would be favored in this, but at the same time, China's just been playing so well on Taiwan's picks that it's really hard to tell. But we have not seen Hard Rock yet. We have only seen DT, Hidden, and Nomad, so it's the first time we're seeing Hard Rock. This could change up here. We could maybe spot a weakness from China on this pick here. Or maybe Taiwan would actually open up a weakness on accident, but Taiwan's very good at Hard Rock, so I'm not sure if that would happen.
Yeah, so yeah, this one is generally less about the reading, more about the technical skill and the finger control and all that and the accuracy, but from what we've seen, all these players are capable of just that.
Yeah, I would not count either of these teams out of like pretty much any map at this point.
Super on 50% accuracy.
Oh my goodness! How do they do it? Okay, well, as we're getting on to Hard Rock 1 here, Taiwan's pick. So far, Taiwan with the early accuracy advantage. Michael Onel dropping a lot of 100s here. A little bit shaky, but still holding to above 98.
Yeah, nice 15,000 point lead into the first break for Taiwan. We still have 2 double S's for them on Monkey D. Luffy and Harriada. Sevco not too far behind.
Oh, this lead keeps on increasing though, because China are picking up a ton of 100s here. And we haven't even really gotten into the start of the map, really. But the map starts speeding up. Now we're getting into some pretty technical patterns here. Let's see if everyone's able to hit it. Everyone's holding out their combos, but the accuracy difference just keeps on growing in favor of Taiwan.
Yeah, looks like we've identified the accuracy champions of this lobby. I believe Taiwan had a crazy score on this in their first match this weekend as well.
Yeah, Taiwan's a very good Hard Rock team, so it's not too surprising to see them pop off on this, but oh my goodness, seeing 2 players with near SS scores is still just baffling to me on a map like this. Because this is OD 9.8 with Hard Rock. And yeah, everyone in the lobby still has full combos here. It's 75,000 points in favor of Taiwan off of purely accuracy here. They can afford a good few drops here with the accuracy lead that they may have right now.
Yeah, here we go, a quarter of the map left. Final Ki, 80,000 score lead. There's just nothing China can really do here.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing they can hope for is a pretty big drop, and that will be a bit of a start, but Shokan ends up trading out the miss from Monkey D. Luffy, and now their lead is just going to grow even stronger here. And as Shokan starts taking out more misses, I think the map is basically over, unfortunately, for China. There's still a bit more map here, but I don't expect too many misses, and even then, I think Taiwan have secured this pick in the bag. And now they will be in the lead in this match, 4-3.
Wow, okay. That is a team score and a half.
Yeah, that is absurd. They didn't
Slightly
get the
lower than
triple
what they got
FC,
against
but
Canada, but I mean, 7 100s, 20 100 full combo, 18 100 with just 3 misses.
yeah, like this is OD 9.8, so hitting high 99.7% accuracy is just absurd on a map like this.
Yeah, it's just crazy how much of a score difference that created just from the accuracy.
Yeah,
So
it
that was a
really,
really, really good pick by Taiwan.
it really goes to show just how important accuracy is, and I'm sort of starting to lean in favor of Taiwan in the accuracy department overall in this matchup. But China have been shown very capable, and their accuracy is not so far behind on a lot of picks that it's like over for them. It's just generally I'm sort of leaning towards Taiwan having a slight accuracy advantage on most picks. But China have been keeping up with some very solid combos, so if Taiwan ends up picking up any misses, it could be devastating. And oh, we are on to Nomad 1. Okay, well, I guess we're looking for consistency. Now's the time. Although,
Yeah, here we
this
go.
is quite a Nomad 1 map. As you can see, it's met by Tasuke, and it's also an Osu original. And it is a very interesting Nomad 1 pick.
Absolutely. I'm trying to have a quick look at seeing what both of these teams got on their previous matches. Doesn't look like Taiwan played it in their match against Canada, but I'm going to have a look and see if I can find China's match. Wherever that may be. Here we go. Did they play Nomad 1?
Nomad 1
They
hasn't been
did.
picked. Ooh, okay. I was
And
about to say,
they got a team score of 2,863,000.
okay.
They had Super with a 7-101 misplay, Michael with a 34-100 FC, and Shokan with a 27-112 misplay. So perhaps they're kind of hoping that they'll be slightly more consistent on it this time, and can output a really good score that can hopefully compete with Taiwan.
Yeah.
But with Taiwan having no recorded score on it, it's a bit scary.
Yep, they are rolling the dice here a little bit on just trying to predict Taiwan's score. Although, Taiwan haven't picked it yet, so if they truly felt confident on it that they could beat China's overall team score, they probably would have picked it already.
For sure, yeah, because they have that information while kind of keeping their secret, so perhaps China have noticed that and kind of trying to take advantage of a potential weakness.
Yeah. And this is kind of scary because if Taiwan ends up getting the breakpoint here, then they're going to be at match point. And picking a Nomad 1 when you could potentially end up going to match point afterwards, if they end up taking that point, is a little bit scary for China. But thankfully, with this kind of Nomad 1 pick, I don't think we'll be seeing, like... I mean, maybe actually, with these kind of players, you know what, maybe we'll see, like, just near SS scores.
Yeah.
I would not count them out, but this is a very hard Nomad 1. It's a very big step up from quarterfinals.
Yeah, this year's Nomads ones have... It feels like they kind of slightly move away from just like pure consistency. It's kind of difficult to describe exactly what it is. It's still overall consistency, but it's not easy. It doesn't come down to just a pure accuracy battle for the most part. There's still good opportunity for choking. And we know that Shokan has choked on this map previously in their match against Finland, so... nerves are high.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on both these teams here. It's a losers bracket match. Whichever team ends up losing this match will be knocked out of the tournament, and currently, in this map, it is just incredibly close. Overall accuracy lead is going to be on Taiwan's side for now, and it's actually growing quite a bit as China are picking up quite a few 100s as the map speeds up a little. Oh, that Mr. Polvo though.
Listen.
That could be huge. They didn't drop too much accuracy, but that was quite a few misses there. That should flip it over to the side of China. But it's doing it so slowly that it's only going to be by like 1,000 points if it actually ends up doing that.
Yeah, it's just because Shokan's accuracy is suffering a bit more, and Polimo's is still very, very high. But misses from High Greeks, it is going to flip it over to China.
Yeah, and now China actually are going to have a pretty good lead here. Because now 2 players on the side of Taiwan no longer have a full combo. Meanwhile, everyone on the side of China still have the full combo in hand. But the question is, can they keep it for the second half of this map?
Yeah, that's the thing. The map does not get any easier at all.
These bursts are deadly.
Burst. Oh no!
That is a devastating miss there from China. Both Super SS and Shokan both missing on the same pattern. And now the score lead is going to instantly favor Taiwan instead now. And we're about to get to the end of the map here. If everyone side Taiwan hold on to their combos, it could stay on the overside Taiwan. But Monkey Luffy,
misses.
Shokan trade some misses.
Shokan. Yeah,
But-
there we go. Oh. Oh no, it still counts, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it still counts.
But
Let's
yeah,
double
Taiwan
check.
there. Let's double check.
Yes, the score did submit. All is fine.
Okay.
Taiwan has won that map by 20,000 points. And taken a really, really important breakpoint here. Getting themselves into match point 5-3. And it's over to their pick. They have the potential to close this match out now. But they've got to pick very carefully, because if China are able to take that breakpoint back on Taiwan's next pick, China only have to win their own pick one more time to take this to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, there is a big caveat, because this is their final pick here. So it's a little bit of pressure on the side of Taiwan, and in fact, they're actually gonna ask for a timeout. That's kind of understandable, because
Yeah, it's such an important pick that they've got to make here. They don't want to be giving China the opportunity to come back from this.
Yeah. And there's not a lot of options here. We still haven't seen a free mod. We got free mod 1 open. And we've got no mod 4, no mod 3, and no mod 5. So it's mainly just no mods and a free mod. That's really all we've got remaining. I'm kind of wanting to lean into them maybe going for like No Mod 3 for their final pick, just because Taiwan have been pretty good at speed.
So risky though.
I know.
It's such
That's
a
like the
choke
scary
map.
thing. And No Mod 4 is also pretty scary because it's the gimmick map.
Yeah,
And
the
China
fact
is
that
a
that
very
is still
good gimmick.
open is insane.
China is like one of the best gimmick teams in the tournament, so it's like you don't want to pick that against them, so that's probably out of the question.
And I was just about to say, I guess No Mod 5 would be a good option here. It's like, this is the consistency map overall. A lot of stamina is needed, and accuracy too. We've seen that Taiwan have been very good at the accuracy in comparison. Probably the best pick, and here we go.
And,
Extreme
yeah.
time.
Quite understandable, because No Mod 3 might be a little bit too much of a dice roll for Taiwan to be comfortable with for their final pick. But at the same exact time, if anyone ends up note locking, it could actually just straight up spell disaster for either team. Just due to it being a stamina map with some very intense death streams. But I will say, the death streams on this map, like, they aren't as long as last week's No Mod 5, but they are definitely more intense when it's happening, just due to the BPM being higher. And also,
Something I want to check quickly. Yeah, unless they haven't updated their About Me section on their profile for quite a while, we have a bongo player in this lobby.
oh, okay.
And this map has quite a lot of mono patterns, and that player is Michael for China. However, it's not really proven to be much of a problem for them throughout this tournament. We've seen some crazy mono bursts in this tourney, and they've been hitting all of them, so maybe they'll be okay, but those are bursts. This is long stamina.
Yeah, I guess the question is, can they hit, like, the more stamina-draining mono patterns? And if they end up missing on it, can they recover quickly to not drop their score too hard?
Precisely. Oh, not a good sign when one of the players is asking if there's 1-3 in the map.
Oh no. That is, yeah, that's not a good sign, but, yeah, we'll be seeing, Taiwan's final pick of this match. Could be their final pick of the tournament here if China end up coming back here. But Taiwan, they're sitting kind of comfortably. At least they know that if they lose this pick, they at least have two other map picks they could try winning. Although, it is going to be the tiebreaker and then whatever China wants to play.
Alright, accuracy's off to a wee bit of a shaky start for two of our players, Polymot and Michael. Everyone else holding on to the double S on the intro.
Yeah, let's see how long they keep it though, because it is OD 7.2, no mod.
But thanks for one of our wonderful moderators translating the conversation. It's become apparent that Shokan has not been practicing this map, because practicing makes them nervous.
I see. I would be more nervous sight reading.
I would too, but here we are.
I guess they just have a crazy sight read buff. And you know what? They have an SS right now, so you know what? I cannot complain. But we're getting into one of the first key guys and one of the first death streams of the map. Can they hold on to that SS? And it looks like everyone in the lobby is honestly holding on very well with this stream.
Super does drop their double S, but I think it was only 1/100 by the looks of it, so still very, very strong. Taiwan does have the lead. It's less than 3,000 points though.
I think it's off of like... It's actually off of a couple of 100s just because the note density in this map is pretty absurd. But still, it is basically nothing.
Yeah, lowest accuracy in the lobby is 99.64 for Michael.
Yeah, no, that is actually kind of insane. That the lowest accuracy in the lobby is still a high 99% act. But we're about to get into another death stream here. Will everyone maintain their accuracy and combo? Any miss here could be devastating. Everyone is still holding on here, actually. Oh my goodness. This is so close. We still have a whole second half.
The accuracy does generally go in favor of Taiwan, but China are right there to pick up on any mistakes that they do make.
Yeah, the lead has grown on this side of Taiwan, but it's just by so little that, like, any major mistake here, it'll just instantly flip over. Oh, but the 100s, oh my. The 1-3 catches Michael Odell and Shoka out. They're still going to hold on to their full combos, but they're going to drop some accuracy there.
Looks like Monkey also dropped their double S, but the accuracies are still higher on Taiwan. That lead is now 13,500.
The lead seems to be slowly growing as the map goes on, but can they keep their full combos and accuracy? It is so incredibly close, and that miss from Michael Odell might have spelled disaster there for China, as now Taiwan's lead will now grow even further. It should be around like 30,000 here once.
Unfortunately, it's about as clean as the misses are going to get on this map. It's still possible for Taiwan to have a big tank on the final streams here.
This final stream can catch out some players, but will anyone end up getting caught by it, or will everyone hold on? Oh no, Shokan's picking up some misses here at the end. This might be the end of China's run.
I don't think there's enough left. Oh, there's still this stream, never mind. Everyone in Taiwan has to hold on to take this point. And they do it.
Wow.
Over 3 million team score.
Just an insane team score there from Taiwan. 2 players hitting 2 100s and Pulbo with 5 100s there. And Taiwan are going to close out this match.
9 100s total for Taiwan on that map. They made a really, really good call there. Going for the accuracy pick made a lot of sense and it paid off. And they're going to win this match 6-3. So, huge congratulations to Taiwan. They're going to be continuing on to the finals. Being with their seed as well, actually supposed to be the team falling out at this stage. Unfortunately for China, they are going to be the team leaving the tournament here, but they have put on an incredibly good performance. Definitely, even though it is slightly lower than last year, it's that I think they honestly still perform better than last year. The scores that they were getting on these maps is insane. They're taking a team like Taiwan to, like, just people not even being able to tell who's going to take the match, or even the maps midway through the maps. It's so close, and on a different day that could have gone either way.
Yeah,
but this is how it went at the time that was set, so here we are. Congratulations once again.
I definitely agree with that for sure. Yeah, congrats to China for playing really well, and congrats to Taiwan for moving on through the losers bracket, where now they will be facing Brazil next week in the finals. Pretty scary matchup there. Brazil looked quite strong in their match. They were putting out some pretty good scores against Japan, actually, in their match. Even though it was a 6-0, still some pretty solid scores there from Brazil, and they had a pretty decisive match against the United States, the 4th seed of the tournament.
Absolutely. And we have one final match for you this weekend. It's going to be our final losers bracket match. It's going to be the United States versus the United States versus Chile in about 3 hours from now at 18 UTC. Yeah, so the loser of this is out of the tournament as well. The winner of this gets top 6, moves on to the finals, and will be battling South Korea in the first match to try go for that podium in the grand finals. And after that, of course, we'll be having the showcase for the finals. So yeah, take a wee break, but come back for this one. It should be another really good one.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting it to be a pretty good match. The 4th seed versus the 8th seed. Definitely could be a close one. And yeah, that'll be it for us for now, but definitely stay tuned there for our final match of the weekend and the map pool showcase. But for now, that'll be it for us, and we'll see y'all then.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to TWC Semifinals Weekend, bringing you an absolute banger of a matchup and the match that I've been most excited for all weekend. We have the United Kingdom versus South Korea, the Battle of the Giants, Seed 2 versus Seed 3. Will we see the age-old classic of Japan versus South Korea in the winners' final, or will United Kingdom get their TWC badge early? We will find out in somewhere around half an hour up to an hour, depending how it goes. My name is Jukes, and I'm joined by the legend himself, Janitori. Hi, what are you thinking of this match?
Hello, this is definitely the match of the weekend. Hopefully, anyways. But this is the top 3 match. The winner will get automatically onto the podium. This is a battle between... I don't think these judges have actually played against each other.
Really?
Or actually, maybe they did in 2020 once.
I was but a TWC casting baby when it came to 2020 TWC, so I wouldn't know. But nonetheless, I am so excited. I have no idea which way this is really gonna go, to be honest. South Korea has had a really tough battle last weekend against China, where they went 6-4, avoiding the tiebreaker by the skin of their teeth. And this week's pool is a lot harder than last week's pool. The United Kingdom has had a lot of number 1, number 2 placements in the final statistics for that weekend. And if the UK can replicate that, then South Korea will have quite something to chew on in this match. Super looking forward to where this is going to go.
Alright, I'm looking back at the history. They did play against each other, I think, once. Back in 2020, 7-5 in losers finals, where South Korea did end up winning 7-5.
Oof. That was finals, right? That's like...
Yeah, losers finals.
All
That's the match for
Gotcha.
loser got 3rd place.
Gotcha. Alright. First bans are coming in. South Korea banning No Mod 4. Fair enough. Unfortunate because I really like this map, but it is what it is. We can't all get what we wish for. United Kingdom banning Hidden 2, and first pick is DT1. The interesting DT. I think it was something like 165 ppm.
Yeah.
A funny one for sure. There's definitely more going on in the accuracy rather than the speed department. So if this is your first time watching Taiko, we have DTs that go fast. It's just not this one.
Yeah, the fans aren't really too surprising. UK, I think, actually straight up had the best gimmick performance on the No Mod 4 last week. They had like 2 double S's and 1 So South Korea does not want to risk that happening this week.
Yep. And No Mod 4 this week is also a lot more technically challenging overall. I think it would really come down to just like a couple of 100s at the end, and this is not something that South Korea really wants to risk here.
Yeah, the UK's benefit is they have, I think, a bit more flexibility in terms of switching their team members in and out. South Korea, I think, is primarily relying on like 2 or 3 different core players for most of their picks.
And we will see that in the first map of this match, DT1. Mango Miser over the hedge, Gohiki for the UK versus Peaceful, Olo, and Ion for South Korea. Get your predictions in, by the way. We have like 1.5 minutes remaining. Put your channel points wherever you please. Preferably the winner of this match. You won't know, so you'll stick around until the end. And we're starting off DT1. Rofo map, very burst heavy. This has been a recurring theme this week's pool, in my opinion. It's a lot more bursty overall, a lot more 1618 shenanigans.
Yeah, Aeon seems to be having some difficulty with accuracy though.
Quite a lot, actually. That's a big tank. Keeps finding 100s all over the place. Ion is down in the 96s, stripping down to 95 briefly. And halfway through the map, the UK has a substantial lead of 60,000, given how short this pick is. This is quite a big lead already, 80,000 now.
Too.
Wow! Peaceful broke his no-miss streak last week in a match against China. The man who takes so much pride in not missing Ion with a miss Gohiki trades. Peaceful is just human, like all of us in the end. I don't see how the UK throws this here at the end.
Yeah, now I think Over the Hedge and Megamind are still holding up really well for the UK though, especially with their accuracy.
And with Ion down on 95, this has been a pretty open and shut case since the start. The accuracies from the United Kingdom on this DT pick go absolutely unrivaled. Solid first pick from the UK.
That was incredibly commanding for the UK, actually. Their accuracy on that was insane. The minimum they had was 99%.
Wow. That's all 99s. Gohiki tied with Peaceful for accuracy. If it weren't for the misses, Gohiki would have the higher score. No, actually not. Because that's 14 versus 12 100. Still.
Very close, though.
Very close. Solid start from the UK, picking into their strengths. And I don't really see anyone rivaling the United Kingdom on DT1, except maybe Japan.
Yeah, their accuracy is actually pretty crazy. Over the Hedge, too. Like, people usually think of Megamizer and Gohiki when thinking of Team UK, but honestly, all their players are really good this year.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, I don't know Over the Hedge as, like, a specific, like, DT player. Like, Over the Hedge is really good with Hard Rock, but I guess the accuracy requirement needed for playing Hard Rock Will also carries over to DT1, and that has been put on display very beautifully.
Yeah, incredibly good accuracy player. And that's going to be, I think, maybe a theme of this match. UK pretty confident in their accuracy overall. South Korea maybe not quite as much, but they have some like weirder strengths.
Hopefully we're going to see a lot more of that. For now though, South Korea is up for the first pick. And we're going to get hidden one. You love to see it. We're getting Bowser.
All right. Yeah, South Korea loves their weird hidden picks.
such a good song, such a good map. Such a good background, too.
There's a lot of the back. You are a superstar. Or I guess the pronunciation is you are UK Mock Ranger Superstar.
I like that. I like that Mario. I like the Mario Brothers have been like a recurring theme in the pools for this year's TWC. Neat little inside joke. We're starting off with Mario, Luigi, Big Bowser. What are we gonna get for the next couple weeks? I have no idea. Are we gonna see Waluigi, King Boo,
Wario?
like Shy Guy maybe? Like some. What was the like Pink Birdo called?
Oh,
Is it Birdo?
Pink Birdo is Birdo. Birdo
Oh,
is
it's
pink.
Birdo.
And then you meant Pink Yoshi.
Scratch that. Erase that from everyone's memory.
Alright, we have Peaceful Labby and Pocari Sweat on for South Korea. United Kingdom is swapping over to Hedge for Horizon.
Starting off pretty chill, but it's not gonna stay like that for very long.
Oh, Peaceful finding an uncharacteristic miss early.
The accuracy so far, as I'm seeing, are slightly favoring the UK. Labby in the 98. Peaceful just now coming up to 99. Then you have Michael Meiser going with Horizon. That was a big miss. Not enough to shift over to Chopper decisively. Labby trades that at Peaceful as well.
And Pocari Sweat missing on the 1-6 section. Gohigi, meanwhile, actually Mega Meiser doing slightly better than Gohigi.
Horizon missed an entire pattern if I saw that correctly. Down to 94%. Labby trades, misses though. Accuracies are still somehow... Well, they are in favor of South Korea. But I have no idea what's going on here. South Korea, this is usually one of their strongest skill sets.
Yeah, the consistency is not quite on point, and the Mango Higi duo just absolutely decimating this map. Both their scores beyond peaceful accuracy, and with a full combo from both of them.
The Brotherhood is shining.
Yeah, this is honestly an insane performance from them. This map is not easy by any means, but those two are just destroying it.
Finishing off with a couple of longer patterns. I'm not gonna say streamy because it's all about reading here. Don't mess up your reading on this one. And the UK should be good to take this point from South Korea. On third section, could still trip up someone. No one.
Oh, Gohigi. That's okay. That's too late. That's too late. Mango Meiser though, actually full comboing that.
Oh, it's crazy. This is definitely something that Mango would do well on a pick like that. But I find it so funny that, you know, Mango went into TWC saying that if I play for the UK, then we're getting a badge. Like, we're playing for the badge. It just depends on how quickly Mango will be able to de-rust to be able to play on TWC level. It doesn't take him any time at all. This is insane.
Yeah, and also Horizon, even though his accuracy, and he got like a lot of misses on an initial stream, you actually held this combo for quite a while, so that was a benefit compared to some South Korea's other players who found like one miss every 300 notes. And that's just a lot more stabilizing for a score, so you actually still perform really well there.
And the UK will opt for No More 2. Riot, the tech pick. Again, a bit of a scary pick against South Korea, who have tech as also one of their, core strengths. Usually teams wouldn't pick tech against South Korea, but here you have the UK doing that as a second pick, maybe riding off the momentum from the first breakpoint.
We have back-to-back Wolf maps, which can only mean good things.
I mean, there is a Grape Team map in this pool, isn't there? That'll be a decent omen. Or South
It
Korea,
could be.
maybe later down the line.
Could be.
There's
I
an
almost
option.
didn't recognize that this was a Wolf map because of the background. If you know,
What do
you
you
know.
mean, no Bowser?
Yeah, of course, no Bowser.
No Bowser. It's all about Bowser, obviously.
Oh, an early miss from Eon, and seems like their accuracy is not as good as some of the other players currently, but still pretty early on.
Off we go. Full force tech. Only Eon lagging behind due to the accuracy tank and misses at the start. Other than that, everyone is pulling their weight pretty nicely. Gohigi with an SS still. How does he do it? I have no idea, but it's Gohigi.
Diesel and Olo holding up really well now. It's just really about the third player accuracy right now.
And that definitely favors the UK once again. Ion with another miss at the end of that section of the first KI. Painful spot to miss.
Right before the slow section. You can really see that the UK is benefiting a lot from just having so many players at their disposal. And also, obviously, having Megamizer and Gohigi being excellent core players for the team.
We got one more KI coming up and things could still swing back around. But time is running out for South Korea. The UK's pick.
Oh, over the hedge missing at the intro to that one stream, but overall his accuracy is still really good, actually. Peaceful missing, too.
Oh, that is so weird to see Ion crumbling under the second KI. Those are way too many misses.
Peaceful
Able
also
to be competitive.
really breaking at the end of that stream. Megamizer Gohigi find their full combos. Gohigi at like 1/100. Yeah.
Oh my god, Gohigi.
1/100, 5/100, 12/100, one miss near the end. This UK team this year is absolutely insane.
They have 18 combined 100s. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, and again, like the biggest difference between this UK team and the one from 2020, which was the only time UK has gotten third place, is everyone on the UK this year is incredibly strong.
I mean, you say that, but I really wasn't prepared for just how strong they actually were. Like,
I want to
No.
put it on record that I was always a believer.
I fully trust you. Like, I was a believer for Turkey. I thought they were going to make it to the finals. But you know how seedings go. Sometimes you have some countries that have like a seed that is unusually high or unusually low for their usual performance.
Right. Well,
Not
you know
gonna name
why
any names
Turkey. You know why Turkey didn't get to finals. It's because people didn't buy enough Turkey banners, which you can do right now and rectify that mistake by spending $2.50 USD to buy a banner or multiple.
I'm so proud of you for that transition. That was beautiful.
I was thinking about how to do it for a bit, but South Korea does pick Nomad 5, which is the speed map.
The Silent World. A Toho remix. 220 BPM. Full streams, not quite as death streamy overall, but just a lot faster than last week's Nomad 5.
Alright, we have Lavi and Pocari Sweat coming back in for Olo and IEM. This is
Once
a
again, Mango over the hedge and Gohiki for the UK.
This is a really dangerous pick, though, because the UK is actually quite good at stream maps. It's not something you would think of maybe in more recent years, but Megamizer and Gohigi are incredible at screen grabs.
Granted that Mango actually has a keyboard to play with and not a Taiko Force and does the spoons plus gloves and a playstyle like he did at Series GTS.
Yeah, or playing with like 3 Taiko Forces.
Probably the only person in the world to be able to do that.
I mean, finding some really missing activity and an accuracy take.
Obviously too early to tell how this is gonna go, and this pick is over 3.5 minutes long. Mod 5 usually being referred to as sort of like a mini tiebreaker, especially in high stakes matchups like this one, because it can come down to just a couple of misses or just a handful of 100s. But this is a solid start for the UK overall.
Yeah, the streams are largely fairly intuitive. It's just they last a long time. 220 is starting to get to the point where it's not just a mental drain, it's also a physical drain. Overhead missing at the tail end of that stream.
So does Pokari. These went traded. So everything is still in favor of the UK. You can see just how little the score advantage shifts, if by any points at all. Just a couple of 100 points. This is surprisingly stable.
The UK just consistently has an accuracy lead on like every single one of their players on a one-to-one matchup. Like Gohigi is almost always matching or having higher accuracy than South Korea's best player. Megamizer is usually outperforming their second best player. Their third player, Over the Hedge or Horizon, usually outperforming their third best player as well. It's just a crazy team performance.
On the other side, you have Peaceful with the SS as usual. I hope I didn't jinx it there, because there's still half of a map to go. And Labi still sitting on top of the FC, trying to match the accuracies presented by the UK, but 99.3 is really good on this match.
Megamizer on like 1/100 Gohigi, maybe on like 3 for this sort of map.
Like 99.3 is really good for South Korea, but what do you do against 99.9 from Gohigi and Mango?
Oh,
absolutely
Labi,
nothing.
Yeah, Peaceful's SS does help, but their second best player is not even as good as UK's third best player's accuracy.
This is insane. This is
Peaceful's
absolutely insane.
still holding on to double S, but the UK's team score is just crazy.
The back muscles on Peaceful to carry South Korea like that, or try to lobby with. Oh, that was painful to look at from Lobby. It dropped quite a bit of combo, and this is basically it. There's not much more after this, and the UK will take a second breakpoint off of South
at
Korea.
the end.
Oh,
He broke it in the last 5 notes. But, oh my god, Megamizer also with 1/100, Gohigi with 4 100s, picking up another one, I think in the 1/3 section. Over the Hedge also a 1/100. That is absolutely crazy to have combined less than like 7 100s on this map.
that is stupid on so many levels. 6 100s, and then you have Pokari with 10 100s in South Korea. There is nothing South Korea could have done on this pick. UK is wiping the floor with South Korea. What is going on? And they're not even taking time to think about the next pick. They're going into 3 mod 1. Earth's Original by Sparks. Switcheroo.
I was really hoping to see this map.
Oh. Taiko and Joris have been eating really well with the Earth's Originals. We got like 7-7, we got Pitar, we got Sparks. This year around, you'll love to see it.
Yeah, being a good Taiko player apparently also just makes you an incredibly cracked composer. Not quite sure what's the relation between those two.
And for Sparks, for the uninitiated, in case you don't know, like, people have their workstations. Some work with Ableton, some work with FL Studio, some work with Reaper, which are all perfectly valid digital audio workstations. Sparks chooses MuseScore. If you don't know what MuseScore is, you should look it up, and then you understand why Sparks is just kind of one in a million.
Okay, I think we are actually going full hidden hard rock. So this is the secret hidden hard rock one pick.
Wow. I mean, yeah, it's UK's pick. Of course they're gonna go with 6 mods, and South Korea has to go with 6 mods in response. And once again, it's the question of the third player.
Oh, not a great start for Over the Hedge. Also not particularly good for Olo either.
That balances out just a little bit. But Mango and Gohigi, for once, having trouble acting this one.
Yeah, Levy
Understandable.
too, though. And this is the sort of map where Peaceful really shines. This sort of really awkward accuracy map, Peaceful just still destroying it.
And on top of that, really old style mapping over the hedge with a miss is going to shift things over to South Korea. Another miss. Double miss in quick succession for the UK. Mango and Gohigi will try to hold on, but it's looking good for South Korea.
Yeah, big difference maker really is Peaceful versus Gohigi. Gohigi is still doing pretty well. Mango Mines are also full combo, but Peaceful's accuracy is impossible to beat.
Oof. Rough for over the hedge, halfway through the map, and now we have a more decisive lead for South Korea for probably the first time in this match. 5 picks in.
Yeah, Gohigi climbing back up to 99, but Peaceful still at 99.7 on this.
From over the hedge, and all South Korea's got to do is just hold on to this goal a little bit longer.
I was going to say South Korea's point lead is only going to grow, except it's not. It's going to start shrinking because Olo missed as soon as I said that.
That's pretty much it.
It's insane to me that there are 3 full combos on this. All with relatively good accuracy.
Oh, score difference shrunk down to 17k there at the end.
The accuracy is still a problem for South Korea. Oh my god, look at that score. What is that?
Wow. 11 100s from Peaceful with Hidden Hard Rock, 2 FCs from Mango Miser and Gohigi, 26 and 45 100s, but this time the UK will not take their own pick. And South Korea will step on the brakes just a little bit and say, we are not done yet. Well, obviously, because we said a couple of weeks ago.
26 100s is absolutely insane on this map still. It's just 11 100s. What are you even doing? Alright, South Korea has another lease on life. I think maybe it could bode well for the other free mod, but it's just such a different kind of map, it's impossible to say. But they are going for it.
And peeking here. And of course, this being the UK versus South Korea, we sort of have to expect that this again is going to be like 6 versus 6 mods. Although the anti-mod has really been ramping up in difficulty compared to last week, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is like technically anti-mod. I'd honestly say free mod 1 is like more anti-mod, but this one is just incredibly long 1-6 patterns. And a little bit of SV here and there, from what I remember.
We'll see where it leads them. I remember UK banned 3-2 last weekend. Where they played against, who was it again? I forgot.
It was, I also forgot.
It was Taiwan. Okay,
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
a
yeah,
valid that was a valid ban against Taiwan. Like Taiwan have had such a good run, and China versus Taiwan later this weekend is going to be another completely nuts match to follow, because these are both two teams have been surpassing everyone's expectations, and it's really sad that we're going to have to see one of them go.
Oh,
seeing as it's a
Ola
loose
going
match.
single Hard Rock. Horizon coming in with him Hard Rock. I'm not sure if
Ooh.
maybe a consideration that they would be overmodding, but I guess we'll have to see.
Interesting lineup.
Alright, Peaceful and Mango Mines will be the only ones really holding through that initial slow section. And Ola, of course.
There's the first miss from Gohigi, right?
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss. And Horizon's accuracy is actually pretty similar to Lavi's, but again, Peaceful and Mango Mines is actually doing incredibly well.
Lavi did get quite a few 100s in the first burst onto that section, but these were quickly traded out by the UK. It's neck and neck. Although, do keep in mind that the UK does have a 60,000 point advantage just to having that extra mod.
Got 3,000 points. And they're all looking at the scoreboard right now, by the way, because they know it's really close.
To the second half we go.
Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, he is getting back to the thing. No, he isn't. He's not getting back to the combo cap he missed.
Hold your breath now. South Korea might just be able to take this by the skin of their teeth. It is shifting back over to UK very slightly due to that mod advantage, but they're playing their accuracy so well. 99 from Peaceful, 99 from Olo, 97 from Lavi, but that might just be enough. It's shifting over. Is this the miss that the UK needs here at the end? All they have to do is keep their combos alive until the end.
There's like one more long 1-6 section, I think.
Or is Speed will they be able to hold?
Oh, Mango
What is that? That Mangomizer with the miss at the last possible second.
And unexpectedly, Horizon actually being the only full combo on the UK side. Peaceful with 5 100s. That is criminal. That is not allowed. You're not allowed to full combo this map with 5 100s.
But I think this was a lot closer than South Korea would have hoped for. My god, UK was this close to take
South
this.
Korea
It was
activated the clutch game.
milliseconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That was milliseconds at the end. That was the Mr. Mango, the worthy 100s on the burst from Horizon. And South Korea took that pick by 5,400 points.
Alright.
Breaks on the hype train. The UK continues on. Hard Rock 1.
The UK cannot blink at this point. I have a very shady memory of what happened in 2020, but the South Korea is no stranger to comeback victories.
Absolutely not. Like, South Korea has something to defend here. Like, South Korea is just kind of expected. Like, we are all accustomed to Japan versus South Korea somewhere in either semifinals or finals weekend of TWC. But so does UK. They have something to prove here.
Oh my god, it's tied. Wow. But this is pretty much right up the UK's alley. Over the Hedge, well known as a Hard Rock player. And their axis so far has really been on point. South Korea historically too has been really strong on hard rock, but I think they're missing some of their more like other filler hard rock players with a third slot.
Smith from over the hedge.
That's gotta feel bad. Just missing right before the break. Everyone can see that you missed.
Quick breather. Lavi collects a couple of 100s in the build-up.
I mean, the accuracy is noticeably behind, but Ola and Peaceful clearly comfortable on this. Mango Miser still on a double S. Okay, never mind. Okay, Gohiki. Okay.
As soon as there's burst, the accuracies go wild.
Oh my god, Mango Miser missed. And Lappy with a hero performance, full combo got 97%.
Did Gohiki just get a 100 on that spinner?
Did he?
I think he did.
That's the first time I've seen that.
I may be a little bit stupid sometimes, but I thought that was a spinner 100. That was weird.
Oh my god, Peaceful also top scorer. He has reactivated his clutch gene. Olo also doing really well. Mango Miser. Accuracy, letting him stay in the game. Labby. Full comboing with 98%.
It really seems like South Korea has kind of woken up from this match. We have 1 FC versus 3, and the accuracies are favoring South Korea. This is more like the South Korea that I'm used to.
Oh, it's getting really close though. Oh, Peaceful though. Oh, Mango Miser. I think the score lead is naturally heading towards South Korea.
That it does. Slowing down, there's just a few more things to pay attention to. Yeah, I don't think that's enough.
That's a real hero performance from the two other South Korean players. Labby and Ola managing to full combo. Gohigi top scoring the lobby, Peaceful with 9 100s. Over the hedge with 10.
Wow.
This was initially looking extremely dominant for the UK. But I think maybe there's a shift in dynamic here. The UK has maybe exhausted most of their strongest picks. South Korea is now picking up the scraps.
And do keep in mind that South Korea has caught up now. They are on their own pick.
BT2 is interesting. South Korea has historically been behind in accuracy this whole match, but maybe the fact that the map is kind of weird. Well, it's not weird, it's just really fast. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. Like, the fact that it's such a high physical requirement might actually hurt the UK a bit for the third player.
With Cloggy Bobby coming in for the UK. First time appearance in this match.
Well rested, I'm assuming.
Has been grinding DT2 hard as we've been casting over this one.
I did expect this pick from South Korea, because this is absolutely where Labby is most comfortable. Labby has not performed, like, they haven't been the top scorer by any means for South Korea on the other maps. But if there's anything where they will actually top score the lobby, it is this map specifically.
Things have taken a turn, and I feel like the players have caught onto it too.
That's the thing too, like, you get up 4-0 with like a more than 100k lead on every single map, and you think everything is good in the world. There's nothing that's possibly going wrong. We are getting top 3. And then suddenly South Korea just wins 3 maps in a row, one of them with less than 3k difference, and you're starting to doubt yourself a little bit.
Yeah, South Korea tried and true tested system that works in TWC. It just works. United Kingdom must be feeling the pressure just a little bit, because it's not that often that we're seeing non-Asian countries on the podium in TWC, and the United Kingdom is so tantalizingly close, but also so
Bobby's
far.
accuracy is a little bit on the low side, but so is Labby's, honestly. Oh, Olo missed on stream.
Pretty much all there is to this map. It's just really long patterns at 260 BPM plus the accuracy requirement. And the UK will be mostly smooth sailing through this one on the back of Gohiki with the SS. Go, Cloggy Bobby with the miss right at the end of the first game.
Why did you miss there? Gohiki, not on a double S anymore, but still tied with Peaceful for top score in the lobby.
But that means things will even out. And it's not so safe for the UK anymore.
The score lead is going to be crawling back to South Korea thanks to Olo being at the combo cap. The difference between Megamizer and Olo is really the big difference maker.
In the second half, still has some spicy things in store. We're going to be switching into 1/3.
Oh my god. Oh, Labby finding a lot of hundreds, but still comboing.
Lucky Bobby is now past the combo cap. 5,000, 4,000 score lead for the UK right now.
Oh my god, it's
Any
accuracy!
100s.
Accuracy! Oh my god!
I cannot look at this.
He missed at the end. That is going to be the point for the UK unless they phenomenally choke this.
They cannot! That was
Oh my god.
so crucial! Olo missed at the 1/4 at the end! It is
Oh my god.
like no shade to Olo. It is so hard when you've been playing 260 BPM all throughout this pick, and suddenly you have to slow down and get to use to 1/4. But in a match this close, this shouldn't happen. United Kingdom will be extending the lead up to match point 5-3.
That's a hero performance from Gohiki and Mangomizer right there. Peaceful not far behind 4-100. Labby's accuracy still pretty good overall, but well behind Mangomizer.
United Kingdom, final pick. And this could be the one that secures them the badge early on. They're gonna need a moment.
Yeah,
They
understandably.
definitely will need it. Yeah. No. Take all the time you need.
They have to be really careful here too. Like every single map, I think could honestly go either way. There's no safe picks left.
It's only no mods. It's only
And
no
Hard
mods.
Rock
You
2.
don't want to pick. Yeah,
Hard Rock
and Hard Rock 2.
Featuring Hard Rock 2.
That's true. I did. Yeah, I kind of got confused with the red background. I thought it was a red border around it. No, we haven't seen Hard Rock 2 yet.
Yeah, but
no mod
I don't
3.
know if they want to go no mod. Oh, that's interesting. I think this is. I could be wrong. I'm guessing this is more of a comfort pick for UK's third player more than anything. Because South Korea, I think, is more than happy to take on the UK in speed.
But the pressure is well and truly on for the UK. If they don't get the points on this pick, they will have to get the point on the next pick, and the next pick is up to South Korea.
Oh, I am coming in is not quite what I expected. I thought Labby would be playing this.
Ion, interesting, has been underperforming a little bit all throughout this match, mostly in terms of accuracy. But maybe Nomad 3 is their true calling, and we're gonna see a big fat surprise from South Korea. Their time in the winner's bracket might be limited. We'll find out in 2.5 minutes. 290 BPM, Nomad 3. Off we go. And this is about as much as you can expect. Bobby Boy with the first miss, though. Checking quite a bit of accuracy down to 95.
Oh my god, that is a massive tank. Dude, that's like at the start of the speed section right there. You want 4 players SSing.
I was about to say how, like, no mods at this skill range are like battles of the 100s. You can't really afford misses like that from Bloggy Bobby.
I think Ion is a DKK player, if I'm not mistaken, from their tabbing style, and in fact they're single tabbing all of this. Which would explain the lower accuracy. It feels a bit discriminatory to say that feels you're a DKK player, but that's kind of how it goes.
That's the price you pay for being Bongo. Nothing against it, just something you have to get accustomed to, but so far, the accuracies are looking solid for South Korea. 99.7 from Ion, still double SS from Olo and Peaceful. A double SS also from the UK, only Cloggy Bobby. Keeping the UK from securing their own pick.
As per usual, everyone's comfort map is the speed map. That's just how modern players are. Everyone, 290 BPM, no problem at all. OD 7.2, well, like OD 5.
At Poolers, the speed pick is not fast enough yet.
It has to go to 320 BPM from down to 16.
Olo is breaking SS, Ion finds the 100. Mangomizer also breaks SS. It's Gohigi versus Peaceful. Olo versus Mangomizer. Cloggy Bobby versus Ion.
And Ion is definitely winning that 1v1.
By far.
Alright, I think
Also
there's
looking at the...
one more speed section. Oh my god!
Oh, Vista the Katat and is shifting over to the UK just a little bit. Will it be enough?
I don't know if they have enough time for the thing. The song is too... That's not enough time.
Oh, that's painful for the UK.
That was
SS
really
from Gohigi.
scary. Oh my god.
SS from Gohigi. Mangomizer before 100, but looking at the accuracies, it looks like this wouldn't have been the UK's win either way.
It is South Korea's pick now. I don't know if they have any super good pick, though. Nomad 1, I don't think anyone wants to pick that. Then you have, like... What do you even have? Nomad 6? Hard Rock 2?
I feel like Nomad 6 is still very much South Korea favored. Although, I don't really know if they want to play it.
Here's the thing. I think South Korea would want to pick Nomad 6. Not because I think they would do better on it, like, 90% of the time. I think the main thing is, the UK is clearly quite rattled at this point. So, I think there's a good shot that if their third player is coming in for... I think it's like a really techie sort of map, and it really has everything. That they are probably going to miss. South Korea is a really experienced roster at this point. I think their nerves are relatively better managed.
True that. I don't see them picking Nomad 1, I'll be honest. Because Nomad 1 is about as big of a coin flip as you can have at this stage. It is a Tasuke map.
It is a Tasuke map.
It is a Tasuke map, so it's not your comfortable Nomad 1, like, a little bit of everything. I would almost say it's a little bit more full flavor than anything, so it's still quite the challenge. But I don't think that South Korea would willingly put themselves on that.
Hard Rock
Hard Rock 2. I was gonna say it's gonna be either Nomad 6 or Hard Rock 2 in my opinion, but it's gonna be Hard Rock 2. They spanned that against China last weekend.
I think this might be the psychological sort of factor going in. South Korea, on paper, at least in 3v3, is not necessarily better than the UK on Hard Rock. What they might actually be better at, though, is nerve management. And on a 230 BPM Hard Rock map, it's really scary.
Yep. the Hard Rock 2 has also been getting a massive buff. It's at the stage where I'm looking at the showcase and I'm like, how do people even read this? Like, at the moment, the second that I realize which patterns there are, I'm already like 200 milliseconds too late.
Yeah, it's... God, and just imagine how it feels for the players on the UK right now. If you're under the mindset of, we only have to win one more map for podium, you might have already lost. If you don't want to get into that mindset, you want to not think about that sort of thing. Because as soon as you start thinking about it, everything is going to be a potential miss.
Are we gonna get a tiebreaker or not? We will find out in 2.5 minutes. South Korea's final pick, Hard Rock 2. The reading Hard Rock.
I'm
Going
gonna
ahead,
assume...
Horizon, Gorigi versus Peaceful Labi Olo. What a lineup.
Was that real? There's no way that was real. But the score isn't coming back, so Peaceful might have just missed the first note of the map.
I think he did? I'm not sure. Hard to tell. It starts so deceptively simple. But once we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this one, you're gonna wonder just how they're able to keep up with these nerds.
Alright, so the tame part of the map. Everyone's dropping accuracy on the 1-6. It's still really close.
Halfway through. And we're still to get into some of the harder parts,
Oh
bigger
my
stream,
God,
couple of
what?
100s.
Oh my god, I am so scared. I am terrified. Okay, Olo is matching Gohigi right now. Megamizer is a bit behind Peaceful, pretty close to Peaceful because of his early miss. Horizon is matching Labby as well. Oh, never mind, he's not matching. I'm sorry.
Is this the miss that decides it? South Korea will now be taking a bigger lead. 20,000 points, but it's not over yet.
Hard Rock 2 is scary because on paper everything is pretty easy. It's just the amount of eye strain and hand strain and stamina strain is just... Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna miss this as well.
I don't know why he called him Megamizer earlier, I'm sorry, but he missed.
And unless things go drastically wrong, South Korea will take this to tiebreaker.
Oh my
It's gonna hold on
god.
to like the last 10 seconds of this.
stream! One more stream! Oh, Horizon!
Horizon.
I think that's going to seal it.
And South Korea
Oh my God.
will make the comeback perfect. We are on tiebreaker.
It was 4-0, and then it was 4-3, and then it was 5-3, and now it's 5-5. What in the world? 2 full combos from South Korea. Peaceful 6 100s. 1 miss. Gohigi top scored the lobby yet again, and now it is really scary. It is absolutely horrifying.
I'm gonna need a 100 count check on that. That was what? That was 64, 70 100s from the UK and 59 from South Korea. These two teams were separated by 10 100s if it weren't for the misses. And given that, it's semifinals. It's UK versus South Korea. What did you expect?
This is the podium match. This is
the podium match.
This is the scariest match of the weekend because either South Korea is going to continue being like the second or third winningest team in TWC history, or UK is going to make history by being maybe the third non-Asian country to actually get podium more than once.
Are we gonna see mods though? That's my question.
Yes, absolutely. Peaceful is
Absolutely.
probably going hidden or hard rock. I would expect the UK to have 1 to 2 different mods. Probably 2, I could see.
And this is a scary tiebreaker to put mods on, like
God,
legitimately.
It is, yeah. It goes up to, I think, 300 BPM at one point.
Yep. The second third is pretty much all 300 BPM. And keeping up with the tempo changes is a challenge on its own.
Alright, Cloggy Bobby coming in because the tiebreaker is pretty fast. This is going to decide everything. The whole trajectory of the tournament of the podium.
Boggy Bobby, Mango Miser, Gohiki versus Peaceful Olo Pokari Sweat. Will the UK write a little piece of TWC history by facing off against Japan in the winners' final? Or will South Korea once again copy the script from the last couple years? We will see.
I'm surprised Levy isn't playing this, given how fast it is, but UK does have the mod advantage hidden from Mango Miser. Hard Rock from Kohiki is ludicrous on this map. Absolutely ludicrous. This map is insane speed.
I mean, who other than Gohigi? Let's be real. But still, even as a player of the caliber of Gohigi, putting Hard Rock on this is nuts.
Alright, mod advantage is so important on a map as long as this. It gives you so much wiggle room to work with.
Five minutes to decide who's gonna come out on top. I'm on the edge of my seat. He's all the first miss on him.
What is that miss? What did you miss
a
on?
very weird one. Maybe nerves are getting to peaceful too, who knows?
This is still the easy part of the map, by the way.
It ain't easy being South Korea, all things considered. They had to fight so hard last weekend to avoid tiebreaker, and now
Oh, the slow
they have to
section.
live this nightmare.
Oh, it's Pokari Sweat missing at the beginning of that slow section.
Mango also with a miss, but it doesn't matter too much due to the hidden on top.
23k is an appreciable lead, but it's not going to be 23k. That's the 1A part of the slow section on hidden is the hardest part, one of the hardest parts of this map on hidden.
Yeah, no disrespect to Mango, this is absolutely the hardest part with hidden in this map. It should be a mostly smooth sailing. Except for, well, a couple of funky SV and 1/6 of the section. But it will likely only get easier for hidden, but harder for Hard Rock.
Oh my god, this is horrifying.
Pokari with another miss for South Korea. Olo still sitting on top of the FC. 2 FCs versus 1, and one of these FCs is modded. But the second half is so much harder for Hard Rock. Another miss from Mango Miser as the SV slows down. Olo trades.
Yeah, UK has 2 full combos. South Korea doesn't even have 1. And the mod advantage for the UK. This is looking good so far, but
there's the leaderboards.
Oh my god. The huge, massive elephant in the room. What happens when the map gets fast? And then what happens when it gets faster, and faster, and faster?
And even faster, and even faster.
And even faster. I don't even know what BPM this map goes up to.
I'm pretty sure it caps at 300, but yeah. A vague guess.
Okay, UK is building up a nice score cushion for themselves, 21k, and growing.
And he is dropping the odd 100 here and there as well now. And off we go. 1-6, speed picking up. Gohiki is gonna find it a lot harder to maintain accuracy, dropping to 99. But so far, it's not gonna hurt them too much. What's this? How did they do it?
30k score lead now for the UK. No one dropping.
But we're still speeding up. We're not there yet.
That was good.
This is 300 BPM.
Olo missing!
Gohigi's
Olo completely
misses!
taking there! Like Kagibagi missing, not quite as badly though. Olo's still missing, Mango Mine's missing. Oh my god, that was the end of the hyperspeed section. Gohigi full comboing all of that.
How does he do it? Gohigi!
60k score lead. Gohigi, the only full combo left in the lobby. This man is... He deserves a statue somewhere in the UK, I swear.
Things are looking super dire for South Korea right now. This is not the spot that they want to be in. 60,000 scoring for South Korea, the United Kingdom. That is the exact mod advantage that they've been banking on. With that hard rock on Gohigi, the hidden on Mango Miser. Kaloggy Bobby with an insane 99%. On top of that, these misses from Olo might have been just a little bit too much at the end. We have one more big stream here to the side if the UK is gonna move into the winners final against
Japan. That is
They're accelerating.
absolute hero performance.
We're coming down, and unless something drastic happens, the UK is gonna secure the spot on the podium with another miss from Pokari at the end.
What in the world? A full combo with Hard Rock on that is absolutely insane. I don't know anyone else who would actually even dare going Hard Rock on this map. And he just full comboed it like it was nothing. But he didn't even top score the lobby. That was actually peaceful after missing one note randomly in the beginning with 30 and 100s. Just absolutely crazy from both teams.
What have I just witnessed? That was one of the most ridiculous tiebreakers that I've seen.
Oh my god, that is absolute insane performance from both teams. I think people were thinking it would be really close, and then they thought it wouldn't be close. And then suddenly it was really close again.
The United Kingdom have every right to party tonight.
They are
Winning
making
match.
history.
Winning the match against one of the titans of TWC. South Korea will be knocked down to the losers bracket in semifinals. The UK secures their TWC match for this year preemptively to face off against Japan next week.
This is, I think, only the third time a non-Asian country has made top 3 more than once. This is just to say how much of an achievement this is, and it's such an insane match, too.
Oh, the storyline was so perfect. UK leads 4-0, then South Korea catches back up. Then the UK gets their 5th point. Then South Korea catches up once again by like minuscule score differences. And then they pull it off with 2 mods versus 1 and an incredible FC on top of that. By the GOAT himself, Gohigi. What a match.
Go Higi, that is the match of the week.
Gohigi. Wow, Jesus. That means South Korea will be knocked down to the losers bracket and face the winner of the United States versus Chile happening later today. You can see it here on the schedule in 4 hours from now. But before that, we have one more losers bracket match to catch up on. That's China versus Taiwan in just half an hour. So if you've been enjoying this, China versus Taiwan, I believe, will be no less insane. As I said previously, these two teams have surpassed my expectations quite a lot, and I am super excited to see where this is gonna go. I have genuinely no idea.
Yeah, both teams are so good. China is just always surpassing expectations. Taiwan also having a really strong performance against the UK last week.
And now the UK is in the winners' final. What a story. That's insane. I still can't believe it. I probably have to rewatch that match just to have just to have it sink in.
It would have been so sad if the UK lost multiple maps under like a 10k score difference and then went on to lose tiebreaker. But they managed to pull through. Return of Mango Miser, the return of top 3 for the UK.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a big breather after this. Make myself a big pot of tea to rest my voice, because I'm definitely gonna need it after this. This has been an absolute pleasure of a match to witness, and I hope all of you have been following this or feeling the same. Stick around. China versus Taiwan, then United States versus Chile, and then obviously the finals map pool showcase happening right after the final match of the weekend. But that's been it from us. We've been Jukes and Janitore. Oh, God. Yeah,
God,
take it
indeed.
easy, folks. Take it easy, yeah. And rest those fingers. And, yeah. I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's it. That's it from us. Goodbye. See you all later.